2025
Yo,
season,
what's up?
the biggest changes came
Fiddle,
in after
Rocky.
split 2, heading into split 3, and that's where we saw it reflect in the Rift here, Matt.
Yeah, I really feel like Rahel
What's up?
totally changed this
How we doing
team.
today?
And, I expected Rahel to be good. I knew this guy was a good player. Even from watching his time in the LCK Challengers League, as I was on the LCK that split, and that was the most exciting team coming up, was that DK Plus squad, right? Well, I think the story of him being good, like, yeah, that's one thing that really changed the team, but also Darkwings being this good with this team. He was always a player that was kind of slept on and counted out because no one really believed that he had the hands to play at the highest level. Darkwings has shown that he can play mid at the highest level. I think that the defensive identity that Disguised has built has really been around their two carries in both Darkwings.
Actually,
and
one sec, guys.
I'm just saying, hey, if we play these defensive comps, we think this is what's maker.
From Korea.
Sorry, guys. I had to
I think Castle's going to be pretty good. Obviously,
take a
Immortal's
quick
did
call.
not go as
I know that
well
was
as
kind of confusing because you're like, why did the sound cut?
Roster, he's been able to at least breathe some new life into this roster.
Better be getting the watch party.
Find some of the confidence that we know that this player can do, especially when so many scrim rumors we heard over the course of the 2024 season. We're talking so much talks about, guys, Castle is really good.
Yeah. Yeah, look, I think Castle, he kind of changed his identity for this tournament from what we've seen so far, and it has been a good look for him and Disguise. So, gonna see if he can get the best of Fake God again today. I really feel like the two roles where there was the biggest individual difference the first time these guys met, it was top and bot with, I'd say, a mix of jungle in there. I feel like mid dark
HD Vision, thanks for the 22 months.
And then game 3, Disguise just played better as a team, but yeah, gonna be interesting to see if they could do it again today, as Disguise, of course, did find that 3-0 against LG in the upper bracket final. But we gotta take a look at Luminosity Gaming on the other side of the rift.
Fake God, Tomio, Insanity Tactical, and Zazel, your back-to-back NACL champions of the 2025 season. And a majority
Look at these guys. Look at these cuties.
No strangers.
I can't tell who I'm rooting for.
NACL champions, as they
on one hand,
the
DSG
Cloud9 Challengers
is
in spring, and the Disguise roster.
I don't know. Who am I rooting for?
Year, were able to triumph as
I kind of have like more
NACL,
friends on LG than DSG.
Into Shopify Rebellion's core for the
Do I
2024
believe
season,
that
and now a majority of that core
DSG
roster
deserves their
wants a
spot
chance
after
to fight
they've
their way back
upgraded
into
their
LCS for
roster?
2026.
Yeah, and it's kind of funny.
It's like they do
Strong,
because they
talking
tried
about
hard,
how
but at the
strong
same time, they're kind of low-key getting carried by
LG
Rahel.
was so good that we didn't even really say they were built to promote. We just called them Tier 1 rejects because, frankly, that's what it was. It was, these players.
Holy Gway, thank you for the sub. HD Vision, thanks for 22 months. Are you feeling better? Yeah, I'm feeling better. I was feeling kind of like super weird and like irritable recently. Or not even recently. Yesterday I was feeling good. The day before yesterday I was feeling irritable because I realized like if I drink too much caffeine, I feel really bad. And like, I don't know, so like, I'm in like a shitty mood. But then when I drink a regular amount of caffeine, I'm fine. When did Ghost get over here? He's in LTA South on like an academy team with Summit, but then Summit griefed he got himself banned by looking at a VOD.
On the other side of the rift here, we talked a little bit about Castle.
I'm doing a terrible job explaining it. Summit and Ghost are on the same team, and Summit, during a pause, watched a VOD of the game that they're in, and then he got a competitive violation and got permit for the rest of the suspended for the rest of the tournament, so that they have to play with like a complete random, and now they're out. Obviously, they're playing with a Masters Annie mid one trick streamer as their top laner, so they got knocked out.
I mean, in those finals,
Dog Dealer, thanks for the 4 months.
Has gone up against and taken
Thoughts on how hard support carry is?
I think that the list of top laners that he's been able to beat
support is easy to carry from if you have one player who is performing well as a damage dealer.
Get a lot of good plays, especially that Mbessa in game 1.
So if you have like a jungler, top laner, or mid or ADC between those 4 roles, if any one of them is playing a damage dealer, it's really easy to carry as a support.
Really curious just to kind of see.
If you have 4 griefers on your team, it's going to be very, very hard.
Because we talked about this defensive identity for Disguise. I think you can really see it with the mid picks. That's a very heavy mage focus with the Rise. You can also see the tanks that Castle's playing up top. We're used to seeing a little bit more Aatrox or Gnar from him. Not this tournament. He's been on dedicated tank duty. And with Rahel on these big carries, the Jhin was the only game that Disguise has lost. So this has been a good identity for them. And our question is, as Luminosity Gaming, we know they can play a lot of different stuff. Are they going to, try and match the scaling? Are they going to maybe go for more of these artillery mages? Like, we haven't seen a Kog'Maw on there. Like, do they change it up to try and maybe match this late game, or commit more to the early game in which LG were playing well?
Is League dead?
Outside of that game
No. By all metrics, it's definitely not.
For what has been played this tournament, we know from watching the entire year of Luminosity Gaming that these guys have pulled out a variety of picks, of very, very eclectic champions that don't even match up to what are some of the.
That's why I worked for Blue Water, okay? That's why I worked for Blue Water, not Luminosity Gaming, all right?
I don't know, man. You mentioned the AP Kog'Maw mid. I think that deserves a lot of respect. And if you're talking about
Rage Bait,
late game scaling,
actually,
to match the range and the defensive formation that Disguise is trying to boast every time they come into these matches, 20-25 minutes plus. AP Kog'Maw. That could be one, but that is just one pick out of potentially many that Luminosity have prepared for themselves ever since being knocked down to the lower bracket by Disguise.
Yeah, I mean, he loves the Vygar too. I know Kog'Maw was B1, I believe, in the finals, or one of the Series 2 finals that Luminosity Gaming played in.
Might need to add one of these.
We've talked about a lot of players. This is a head-to-head matchup that I think I've got.
Why is this one dead?
Again, I said Rahel would be the best player in the tournament coming in. And I do really feel that Rahel has been the best player of the tournament. I mean, the way that he has played out some of these fights later on in the game, it's been really fun to watch Rahel pilot these fights. This guy is a very, very good player in Team Fighter. And Tactical, Tactical is someone that I really feel like has had a good year. He was not able to help carry his team to victory in that first series. I want to see Tactical
League
step up.
Femboy.
I think Rahel
Perfect.
is the person, the crux that Disguise are drafting around, building their comps around, and playing for with this identity that we've seen them play. And
gotta add this.
Games we've seen them play in this tournament, but still, they're really trying to play for 25 minutes plus. And that is where Rahel has been so strong, and where Tactical has had the most dings against him.
What if I added ADC?
It's his ability to pilot things later on.
The reliability
oh, this is good.
Of that backline core for Disguise has just proven time
this is a good emote.
That you don't necessarily need carry threats on the rest of your team. And while we know
that's a good one,
like Castle and XU can pull out some crazy aggressive champions.
Wait, why is it not added?
You've got Rahel in your back pocket. You can just
Yo, Chad, didn't I just wait? Am I doing this wrong? No shot.
Make sure that
I did it right.
You can't breach it. And Barhuhi and Zazel,
I don't know. It's like taking sweet time
today.
today.
Two leaders of their respective squads. Both of them have had long tenures in the Tier 1 scene. International fans will remember
it works now. It works now.
Alongside CLG 2016 MSI Finals, or Zazel going with Cloud9 on that very fresh roster in 2018 Worlds to semifinals. And they've had, quite the career for themselves over the years. Zazel,
that's good. Streaming, that's a good one.
Tier 1 after having a stint with Shopify Rebellion and the rest of that.
Wide speed, watermelon, strawberry, moon, orange, and nod. Damn, that's a lot of speed emotes that are trending today.
So awesome to be able to boast for this roster, and Huhi, one of the most successful role swap players, going from mid to support. I still remember that Golden Guardians roster from a couple years ago being one of the most fun I've watched in a long time.
Hey man, I still remember trying to watch him promote playing mid for Team
That's
Fusion.
good.
That was 10, 11 years ago. I think it was 10, and he gets to try and do it again today with Disguise now in the role of the vet. I know that he is not the biggest.
That's good. Gotta add that.
But you ask anyone on that Disguise team, he is the emotional.
What's new? No, actually, new is going to be horrible. I'm going to look at new, though. I'm looking at new just to see what's in here. Damn, these are awful.
Both him and Zazel beloved by teammates everywhere. As those two guys going to try and lead their team to victory today. Disguise versus LG.
This is good.
Rafa, we think it's going to be close, but we're both on the side of Disguise.
We're definitely both hoping for a more competitive look than what we got in the
Does she
finals.
love me?
Anytime you knock down Luminosity Gaming, they come back.
I mean,
10
all
times
right,
stronger.
added.
The question is that going to be strong enough to defeat Disguise, who are?
Is this a rerun? Nope. This is live, baby.
Really
The match should be starting like right now. Oh shit,
my
food's here. I'll be back.
Just based off of the identity that they have consistently executed with Rahel at their backline core.
Yeah, and I think that's the big question that we kind of have going into this game one, Rafa, is Luminosity Gaming, they are this very flexible team that can play a lot of different styles. I mean, these guys have played competitively in Tier 1 for the majority of their career. I think that what has made them the team to beat in Tier 2 is that they can play a little bit of everything at a high level floor-wise that, you know, the barrier to entry or the barrier to beat them is too high. So for me, it really is a question of, hey, we know that if Insanity wants to, he can play Azir, he can play Victor, he can play Orianna, he can start to take these picks away from Darkwings that has been pretty good for Disguise. I think that any adaptation for me, at LG, I just am going to look at the mid lane picks because I think that I find Insanity to be the most flexible. So I think this game one draft would be really telling if LG has changed their approach coming into this one.
Whether they changed it or if they're going to go back to what was working for them for a majority of the year, but just doubling down and polishing it further is going to be the big question that Luminosity have to answer as we head into draft for our first game of the Grand Finals.
Wow, and funnily enough, I mean, some of the tools that we saw Luminosity Gaming take in that game one against Disguise in that initial series actually being taken off the board, Rafa. We do have, keep in mind, it was the Akali being played. That was quite good for Insanity as they get the Azir for themselves here. It was a B1 Victor last time around, but with Victor and Orianna taken off the board, Azir is up and available, and we're going to have to see now what Insanity can use to play into this. I mean, if he wants to go for something like a Vigar, this could be the game for it.
I would also be down for.
Oh shit! Draft started. Let's go, boys.
At scaling pound for pound against Disguise. So far, they're not showing anything.
Looky what I got for breakfast.
It's just the Ambessa for Fake God that you mentioned.
Looky what I got
for this guy. Also, a Corki that could be flexible.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Either tactical or Insanity.
Yeah, that's a good call.
All right, looky what I got.
Champions they played in that game.
Here we have.
Disguise, this Fake God
it's like a
game. They just couldn't kill
baked fried potatoes with an omelet with an avocado, turkey sausage, and chicken. And in the omelet is, yeah, turkey sausage, chicken, avocado, cheese, and spinach, and tomatoes.
In taking the top side in these first three picks, I don't think we've seen many drafts, if any, where they haven't taken the top side the first three. So, gonna stick with that, as it's gonna be a Maokai for Tomio, and that kind of leans that Corki more towards the possibility of going mid.
It would help at least make that damage profile on the top side of the
Cassante.
split between the two.
Cassante.
Physical damage coming
Koreans
from
love playing Cassante. I don't feel like he's very good right now, but we'll see.
From Tomio. I'm just saying, Matt. Nature's Grasp is a nice way to guarantee a couple of living artillery shots from Kog'Maw if it gets locked in. I'm holding out for it. Right now,
range into Azir. I like it. You take range identity into Azir. I think Maokai is a good start to chip into that.
Yep. Luminosity, though, trying to take away some options from Disguise in terms of what Rahel might play.
Someone tell brother he's live.
Already putting the pieces together.
What happened?
Hey, you know what? They're trying to set up long range into
Chat, what happened? Did someone have their belly out?
And I mean, that can be to play it.
All right, I can't go backwards easily.
Play it earlier on in this split, and it was quite good. So,
where are the boys?
Range identity again, playing that into Azir, taking options like that away. That's going to be good. As Sivir taken off the board here, you know, Rafa, I think that these two bans for me, signaling, I think that we could get a Kai'Sa. I'm very curious if we have Kai'Sa taken away. Kai'Sa, a very big champion in this tournament, and for both of these players. Really helps enable Tactical play aggressive as he uses that kit so well. Saw it in the series against Istral yesterday. But no, they're going to keep on attacking what could be mid, still expecting this core could go bot. But yeah, Kai'Sa is going to be the pick, and that's a big takeaway from Rahel and a big pick for Tactical.
Nice call, Matt. Well, with the Kai'Sa locked in, we know for certain that it is Corki in the mid lane for Insanity, and now all that remains is a support pick for Zeyzal. He'll get his support counter pick of choice, but Disguise going with that grand old defensive formation in the Xayah and Rakan locked in.
This does really make it so that Disguise, they have a lack of range. Like Xayah and Azir, They do not play in the range that, you know, you can utilize Maokai Nature's grasp. Corki and Kaisa, I would say 2 shorter range carries and Ambessa having to dive. I think that's why they were okay giving away the Kaisa. They knew that they could play Desire Rakan if they needed to. So Disguise, I think for me, important.
Yeah, these teams did play last week,
and
they rematch in the finals right now.
Use that strength of Desire Rakan and maybe move it around. I got to say that for LG, there's a lot of strength to keeping.
Also, LG just sold their orb.
They give themselves more in their kit if they do play as a duo, but
not really sure who the buyer was, but they sold.
Really tempted to move that Kaisa top early on and get tactical those couple waves of solo XP against that Cassandra. That could be a happy.
DSG has the far superior draft in my opinion. Yo.
I'm definitely not.
What's up, dude?
Kaisa, a little bit of
very
spikes into
very nice food. That's what's up.
Luminosity Gaming.
And a nice series.
They have not really shown anything in this first draft.
You got some food?
Things that we were not already expecting.
Yeah, I'm eating a turkey sausage, chicken omelet with spinach and tomatoes.
Of the 2025 season, but it will be a good test.
How come you never eat my sausage?
Do we need
you never
to
asked.
Things up, or are we okay?
I shouldn't have to.
What we have been
Is that the critically acclaimed podcast host William Hartman?
In one last best of 5.
What?
Of the award-winning dive podcast?
Yeah, and, I mean, this is a curious one too because I really feel like.
Also, I hard agree with.
In your mouth?
Luminosity Gaming versus Disguise.
Wait, what'd you say?
The upper bracket final.
Nothing. What word do you hard agree with?
Both teams gonna
Hard agree with what someone in chat said. Fiddle Splashes. It's a tanky death machine team. Yeah, I mean, like basically, I think DSG has a really, really good draft coach. Whoever that person is, whether that's their head coach himself or they have someone who just focuses on it, they always seem to draft very easy, front to back, good scaling, and just solid all-around comps.
I know
it's how they beat LG last time. LG was doing crazy stuff.
And it's looking like we're kind of
getting fancy.
Time into,
Are you really gonna win World Finals playing easy to play shit?
Skybox selection by our prod team.
Probably not, but we can win promo relegation.
Of course,
okay.
World starts in 2 days, guys. This is 0.19, so 19, which frankly is a pretty close patch to 20. So if you want to get a preview of what we might see.
Did you watch the last time they played?
The biggest tournament.
LG picked Hui, Mel mid.
Always a fun tournament to, you know.
I actually missed that game because the dive was going on at the exact same time.
Right. Tier 2 players give it their all as they wrap up their year.
It was weird. So Darklings plays like Victor, Azir. I forgot what the last one was. It might have been Orianna. And Insanity plays like Akali. Hui, Mel mid, and it was like, I just thought it's not him by himself, but it's just the whole vibe of LG, which is like they'd like to get really creative with the picks.
I heard Tactical did a nice little go in and throw the game maneuver.
Yeah, that was in game 1.
I think just watching the growth.
Yeah, I was like kind of watching game 1 while we were filming, but
2025 season to the end of it.
I wasn't able to see the end of it. It looked like they were hard stomping him, but then I guess they lost.
What they began as.
They got a pretty useless soul on their carries were playing Corki Akali versus like Victor Zeri. So it was like kind of gonna be doomed at some point.
TV's gonna get involved. I think that Tomio mostly just wants to do this, make sure he gets.
It is strange the way the game works right now. I feel like you're always one throw away from just losing.
Could be a little bit scary.
What's Yo.
I still think that Disguise kind of needs to get the ball rolling.
You watched this whole thing, Medios? Like the promotion
Yep.
thing? How's it been?
Honestly, pretty fucking slop. It's like so many pauses and like half teams are running subs and cheating and it's been pretty low quality.
Wait, why were there more subs than usual?
Cat Evolved just wasn't here for his team, and then Summit was cheating.
Oh, okay, so just like those two.
Dude, just 2 of the like 5 teams playing.
Did that guy really just go to Korean boot camp just in the middle of a tournament?
I don't know, I guess.
Dude, I had you guys pulled up right before I joined, and you made me realize, fucking like someone said some joke about World Finals. Like, what if this guy's qualified for Worlds in some crazy event? Like, wouldn't this be the worst timing ever?
No potions available, and that's gonna hurt.
Holy shit, you're actually right. Yeah.
I mean, they would still have to play for their spot. They could literally lose their spot next year, then they still go to Worlds, and they could win World Finals, and then not have a spot in LCS.
That's so fucking horrible timing. Jesus Christ.
Wait, I didn't even think about it. Just if they made Worlds, they would be playing at Worlds 2 days from now.
Yeah.
It has been a great year for Luminosity.
Well, I guess there's one match, but
if they don't win today, sadly.
That is insane.
That's the brutality.
it would be fucking insane.
Of esports and competition in general. You know, you can look at a good old season.
My God, these mics are so ass from the casters.
Promotion Relegation 2. Back-to-back NACL champions for Luminosity, but that will not matter if they cannot surpass the summit and be able to best disguise and take their guest slot to go into the 2026 season of LCS. We're about 20 seconds away from the first dragon dinging on the map. So far, we haven't really seen any proactive gameplay from either of the junglers, just doing their camps and making sure that no lanes are going completely out of control. Some summoner spells were exchanged on the bottom lane with that.
LG got shit on, right? Last time these guys played?
An exchange of heals from both of the supports.
They did.
Is that about to happen again, or?
So game one,
they level up?
Game one, LG was like really ahead, and then they threw with a really bad team comp. Corki Akali. And then in game 2 and 3, they actually just got stomped. Like, it did not feel close whatsoever.
Right, wasn't it Sandy playing some stupid shit, or?
Yeah, he was. He was playing Hui in game 2, and then Mel in game 3, and he was playing Mel against like Azir. Or no, I think he was playing Hui against Azir, and Darkwings just kind of plays
all of his camps are already kind of down, and
control mages in meta.
Taken off of lane. Cryo is good timing from Disguised as
an honest man. Wait, he has no E on Azir at level 5? What? Huh?
Did you rage Jensen for that?
That's kind of aggressive.
No. Punish this guy. What the fuck?
Wait, that sounds really troll.
He's gonna go 6.
It had to be a mistake. It literally had to be a mistake.
Couple of nice hops there from Fake God to get out of that.
I hope it's a mistake. If he thinks that shit's good, then he's fucking completely lost in the sauce.
Dude, I get so much more damage on my Q.
Dude, my trades are so much better. I'm not even gonna like jump in on him anyway. Yeah, they won't gank me. Oh fuck, they ganked me. Oh god. Shit.
I know some of our LTA casters think that Castle has an argument to be the best Cassante in the LTA.
Almost.
Has been
Wait, so you guys didn't see any of the matches from the last series?
I mean, outplaying Fake God.
It was literally like a fucking auto-filled mid laner dude playing top
Castle played that very nice
for a Strawl.
Yeah.
And it was just like such a prank.
So what happened?
Was he like feeding or
just
what?
Fucked him?
I mean, he wasn't hard feeding, but he was doing that shit you would like. The best way I can describe it is like if you're like a fucking silver support player playing flex queue with like your master's friends, and you were just trying your absolute hardest to not feed. He was like straight fasting on everyone. Like he wasn't farming
shit.
But like 100 to 200 CS average, like literally down 70 at 15 every game.
Yikes!
They teleport early to the top side so they can establish priority for the upcoming grubs. I'm concerned if Luminosity.
Who can blame him? He got put in a fucked up situation.
Yeah, I mean it was a fucked up situation, but still, it was like every game, Fake God was looking like the best fucking top laner you've ever seen, like so fed.
But these guys are playing a relatively very fast game in terms of macro.
Again, I think it's somewhat needed, given the comps, and definitely think that this kind of comes from the jungle matchup and some just good rotations from the guys overall.
They're like, they weren't even the only team in the tournament with a fucking auto-filled top, or like auto-filled sub either.
Who else?
Viper's team. I mean, Viper's team, they didn't have Cat Evolve, so they had Cody Sun as their sub, and had Viper playing mid instead of AD, even though he's a top laner.
He's roll swapped like
what
twice
the
there.
Fuck? That is
it was
crazy.
weird.
Was there like a public explanation for why they just like didn't try in promotion at all?
Yeah, it was almost night and day. The first day, this guy's playing against the Thrall. It seemed
I don't know.
very clearly suffering from
They
nerves.
probably don't even
XU,
like care or want to make LCS then.
and Huhi are going to look for tactical and nice use of the
Maybe.
ultimate. At least
I legit
Did he
can tell
just
you.
on his way out,
in
forcing him to
Korea?
flash and killer instinct.
maybe
Because like
just had this
Catacl's
boot
been
camp
streaming
plan.
his Korean solo queue
As
climb
well.
during this
Not
tournament.
a bad trade for Disguise, as they only burned
Yeah, maybe he just had it planned like a while ago, and then he didn't realize it
Summer spell out of tactical.
fucking, collided with each other.
Yeah.
Castle has the Sheen.
Oh.
And he's like, I don't really care.
Solo killing him too.
Oh, I don't
I mean,
care.
pretty fucking weird though. I mean,
W is angled a little bit
I feel like you would play
because
this
the public execution is going to
Yeah.
arrive on the back half of wherever you casted, right? You go
unless he felt like there was literally no chance to
He
win.
hits it. If he angles
That would
out
be a
the
crazy
because
thought.
that's
Like
where
anything can happen. You can always make a
So lot of
run.
your damage on Cassante after he got changed
Yeah.
around it is now in that
It's hard to
W.
imagine
It
like
would-
what the reason would be.
When you're in the all-out
I feel like it
mode.
would be better for his career if
Castle's still a good
Dayton
play.
performed
Health bar advantage
decently.
again, with Disguise resetting out back onto the map. Tactical had to catch that wave plot, and Disguised again going to use their
Goddamn.
combo in both side lanes to proactively swap.
DSG is just kind of like clean sweeping the map right now. They did Drake on the first timer, then they swapped top and got 3
From
grubs.
Disguise again using some good side lane tech.
And
I think this is something that TL
doesn't
year or two back,
seem very easy for LG to
TL
make a
was
play. I
highlighting
think this
his
is such a good
best
Zaya
double
game.
side lanes winning. Go pull that swap
Really
back
good Zaya
first
game.
one.
Enemy team is all
Drills
super
the
low
CR in
range.
that.
A lot of stuff
Good
for
to
you to
see
ult.
Disguise using that is again they're going to get to both waves first, and that opens up XU to try and make a play.
We're about a minute.
He's going to
away
farm, but
from-
still, it's a good
Yeah.
timer.
True. We're still about a minute away from the second dragon of the game, so XU will do his due diligence in clearing out a majority of his jungle. And even though Tomio has managed to steal,
Why
a
is
couple
Pope not here? I think he's
kills
probably
away,
streaming with Toast,
it's
right?
not going to be the end of the world for XU's own game. His job is just to protect his scaling carries as they are continuously farming up and hitting those spikes. And as you
Slice
called
of
out,
toast.
the fact that DSG, if they're able to stack those dragons relatively fast, then it puts Luminosity on a more of a timer to try and answer back and not just let DSG start walking all over them on the map.
Yeah, I think one item is going to be big. As I will say that Insanity is going to be going for the first item Shojin. This is the Chobi build.
Oh, yeah.
For folks at home. This is
Next
what he
Drake.
was
Dude, they
recording.
literally did Drake almost on
I think this gives
spawn.
you-
The fuck?
I
No,
mean,
they did it
Shojin's
at
a
6
very strong
minutes.
item.
First Drake 6 minutes, second Drake 11.
Triforce Spike is nice, but Shojin Spike
I don't
as
think they
well.
can fight
I
this,
think
dude.
the 2 items bigger, you just get tank
Rahel
for
has
long.
Reaver,
See if
and
Insanity
Tactical
can
has
use that
Cole
well.
and Piss
It
items.
empowers your rockets
It's
a
just
bit.
so useless right now.
The poke. So we'll see if Insanity
Comparatively.
Piss items.
use that range advantage
Yeah, I
against
mean, you
both
feel
Zaya
like a little
and
piece of dog
Yuzuru
shit right now as
to make something
Skysa.
happen. As at the
Especially
moment,
compared to Zaya with
you
full
control more
Reaver.
mid, pockets being carved out with this guy's
I don't know, they
bot
can
lane
just hit it, I
rotating
feel
up.
like.
Louis knows that summoner spells and tools are down
They could just
on
hit.
the bot lane of Luminosity Gaming. I think Tactical's Flash is definitely where I would look.
Nope,
if I'm
they're going to go
Disguised
one
to
more
try and
wave.
look for a find.
Patience.
The formation has
Do
been
the
broken up,
dance.
though, by Disguise as Luminosity are able to pinch Rahel and force him to back off, which then pretty much puts everyone else from Disguise forced back over the Dragon Pit wall. Huhi walks up, tries to re-establish control here, but at the moment he's a little disconnected from XU, but he wants to go for that pincer maneuver, but Darkwings would have to face check into
I think they
Zazen,
can just
so he has to
hit
be a little
that
careful
shit.
on his own. The
You
rest
don't
of
have to,
Disguise,
though.
Group up as
But
least
they're
as
on
a
it.
three-man core from the bottom side river, and now touching the
Okay,
dragon.
Malcalti's coming
3K.
down,
Nature's
TP in.
Curse comes out from
Who's
Tomio,
TPing there?
who he
Castle?
pops the ultimate, tries to look for the charm on Azazel, but he
What the
cleanses
fuck
it.
with game
Oh my
time?
god,
Yeah.
Huhi, what the
Trial
fuck was
is
that,
tactical,
brother?
He's able to miss it, and
Oh, he's
Fade
dead.
teleported into the play. Castle can't get in.
He's
Fade
Omega
got
dead.
the first blood onto Huhi.
Am I behind?
Oh,
Medius, where are you?
XU stole it.
Away from Tomio at the very last second. Can XU get out though? That is the question.
You might be
He pops
behind.
the crescent guard,
I might have to go on
deflects the
YouTube,
rest of
actually.
Luminosity.
Like 15 seconds behind.
Here comes Darkwings, but he's below
Like,
418.
what?
He has to be careful.
Someone
What are
just
you at?
died.
Pushes Azazel right on back. He's holding the line,
I'm at
but
20,
flashes forward with a twist
21.
and then
Okay,
pushes
actually, wait,
Azazel
the problem is that I'm on the
It's
Twitch
absolute
stream.
chaos in the Dragon Pit.
Oh.
Tomio tries to push
Why are you on
Azazel away,
Twitch?
and the all-out
Because
defense
Twitch has a
goes
rewind
down.
feature now,
Succeeds
so it's like
as he
basically
slays
YouTube.
Azazel down.
It's okay. The Twitch.
YouTube can go
rewind
backwards
thing.
though.
Insanity takes out XU, but the fight has been
Like we could maybe sync, but it's kind of hard.
No, I'll go on YouTube. I'll go on YouTube. Sorry. We can sync. I just wanted to watch the rest of this fight.
Oh!
Damn, Castle kind of cooking.
Oh!
takes out XU, but the fight has been
Oh my god!
Damn.
What the-
I was so ahead of you guys. Holy moly.
Yes.
It is a 4 for 4, but XU found the big
You're
steal
screaming about
because that
Malkyle, I'm like,
secured feats
what?
for
He's like in a
DSG, so they
bush.
got the dragon, and we got to look at where the gold was kind of catered to. It's pretty big.
How did you guys get on 1800
do it?
DPI? Yeah, I am on 1800 DPI. How did you know
Oh! Oh my god. Pussy redemption.
But a lot of gold went on to
Scared?
Insanity, so he's gonna
Yeah, what's your time?
on the map last, but Insanity will
30, 31, 32, 33, 34,
he was the big benefactor
5,
for LG as an individual, but I'd say Disguise went out as the team with that take.
The fact that
I'm synced.
XU managed to flash, smite steal the dragon away from Tomio. I don't know if we'll see in the replay that Tomio didn't have Bramble Smash up or not, but I think it is so good for Disguise game to maintain that dragon.
First team
What are your
fight,
predictions?
4-4.
Another 3-0?
Because we talked about it before. For Luminosity, they need to not let Disguise get ahead of
I would just say 3-1, but I don't have any idea how good LG are.
They definitely look worse than they were last split.
In this promotion tournament.
I think a really big problem for NACL was probably that Dark Zero got their entire team poached. Like UG and Zamudo got taken by LCS teams. And so like basically like one of, if not like probably the best academy team just kind of like turned to shit. So there's like less good competition to play against.
True. Yeah. I mean, LG was like 18-2 or something to split. Like, they were pretty dominant.
Yeah.
The next subjective
Dude, I didn't realize, so I was like looking through their LCS history, but 4 out of 5 of these LG people played together on Shopify in 2024, and they went 0-6.
Yep.
I think they're going to use the power of these grubs, trying to look for Insanity.
They hard fed.
Whoa. Insanity's turbo dead.
And that should open up Disguise to take the first tower on the
Bloop's a pretty random way to die.
Yeah.
Wait,
I'll say it's Corky.
Maybe
The loser of this is out of LCS,
too.
yes.
Immediate either way, Insanity was the one that was
Yeah, it's pretty normal.
benefactor from that last fight.
Really?
And kind of nice they were able to remove him from the map.
For Trinity?
Oh my god.
Wait, what the fuck? What? That was not how I expected that to go. Jesus. He barely even took any damage.
But I will say Darkwing's had a good buffer there on the right as the root hit him. He does a EQ.
Yeah.
That's a lot of gold.
It's really good.
As LG will now start the
You shouldn't be able to get out of that without flashing though. There's so much point in quick CC. It's just Zazel messed up his combo.
DSG
headbutted him away instead.
So much time available now to continue putting the pressure on the side lane.
Do you think maybe he shouldn't have done that?
No, he played perfect. I'm sure that range is just so cringe for Alistair. Like, if you ever try to play Ali and you're not doing a non-max range headbutt hold, it's confusing as fuck.
The play was done. They don't want to overcommit. I thought that with the Nature's Grasp being down, maybe it was a look or a...
Yeah, dude, I was playing some Alistair, and I actually think Alistair's a champion that's like super fucked to play on ping. Like, if playing him on 0 ping would be way different from like 60. Because the problem I would have is just like, you have to buffer his combo pretty much to not do that dumbass thing where you just headbutt him away, right? But if... Sometimes you think you started a headbutt, but you were just slightly out of range, so then you just pull
the ground. Yes, that happens a lot. Yeah, you do have to react. You have to react to your own champ, like using headbutt. And then eventually, yeah, the timing is kind of tight.
Oh, we're gonna go all the way back into this dragon pit. Okay, story time for Isaac.
What is LCS? Yeah, it's a new. They're rebranding LTA North. Rest in peace.
I don't even know where to start with breaking this fight down. I do like the all from.
Here's some new words. LCS. It's gonna be crazy.
What a good change. Trying out this whole LCS thing.
I mean, I just think Castle and Rahel
played
out a better fight than
the sound quality from the game itself is like really weird, isn't it?
It is.
It sounds like it's coming through speakers rather than like just normal.
And I have speakers, so it's like double speakered for me. But yeah, I think the sound is messed up. People in my chat were saying the same thing.
Castle is about to get a 1-for-1 in the trade, but ends up getting shut down, and the gold goes over to Fake God.
Third rig for DSG. Like that death.
What was Cassante doing back there?
I don't know, but he died and his team secured Drake, so it doesn't really look all that bad.
Good death. Good death.
Funny, Tomio, the first final that he won for NAC.
He also died in a spot where it's like he's very pushed up, so you know the loss is kind of small. Doesn't look like they lose an objective at all. Damn, that bot turret's literally full fucking HP. Damn, they just have not. Whoa, good play by Darkwing.
What?
I didn't know you could do that.
You don't
Same.
see it very often.
Did we learn something new?
Holy moly!
I can't be this much of a noob to not
Is
know
it?
about that.
I mean, I guess this cooldown's low enough. I was gonna say, is that worth it? But
Yeah, it's worth it.
Holy cow!
Okay.
That's not like
That is,
new,
that's
but
weird
that's,
that I haven't seen that before. I've actually never seen that.
Emperor's Divide greater than Shelly.
you haven't seen it with like I'm sure you've seen it with like a Nivea Wall or Trundle though.
That makes the Herald trade even
Trundle,
Yeah.
There's
yeah.
a sole point now.
It's funny, you could probably do it with Ornn, but like I've never seen Ornn do that.
Little tiny piece of terrain.
Those 2 smites from Exu honestly could be very much
Yeah.
game changing.
Could Jarvan ult also then if you like had someone?
Yeah, probably.
Man, both those go LG's way.
Huh.
Might be
Kinda
talking
cool.
about this game very differently. Like, hey, LG still scaling up, and Best is at 2 items. You have that Evolve Miramana on Insanity, and hey, it is a lot of team fight strength that is showing for Luminosity.
It's kind of crazy that DSG's on a super early soul point with Azir. Normally when you have Azir, it's like the opposite. You're like
Yeah.
fucking hoping to contest 3rd or 4th drag.
I really do not understand, but I want to believe that Insanity has something, you know, in his mind, but like what he plays is just not what anyone else ever plays, right? Like no one plays Mel, no one plays Corki mid, no one plays Hui.
Yeah, the fact that
I mean, the only meta pick that he's done so far against this team has been a Kali. But I just want to see Insanity play what you know seems to be top tier across the world.
When it comes to Cloud Soul,
Like Ori,
3 minutes.
Azir,
Because it's right before
maybe
Baron,
Victor.
it's after Otacon spawns.
But I don't think he really
His
prefers
most
to
played
play
this
main.
season is Corki actually by a lot.
It's just interesting. Like I just don't feel like Corki's very good. If he is played, he's usually played to just be pushing bot lane so you can do a lot of swaps and play for objectives early. Like I don't see Corki being played mid almost ever.
Wow, they're just starting the Otacon in the
Yeah,
face.
they're very strong here. Like Rahel, you might put him in a blender.
I'm trying to burst it. Oh, they finally go back in. XU go,
Ooh,
pops the Crescent Guard.
okay. Wait, it's
Oh,
kinda
Fake God
awkward.
misses a crucial ult right
On the
there.
Otacon, Darkwings
Chunk to
low
shit.
10% HP. Tomio can move in and try to steal it.
Oh.
Goes back in, flash for the grand entrance, right onto his
Wow.
Oh
my God.
That throw from DSG, unfortunately.
Huh.
Jesus, bro.
DSG
About as
rad.
expected from hitting it with every single player alive.
People love throwing at Otacon more than any other play, man.
There's nothing more beautiful than 10 people alive star Otacon play. It brings a tear to my eye.
And I think that's what it got his health.
I don't, dude, is it just built from like Otacon feeling free to kill, and then eventually teams are like
solo queue, this
moving to
would
it?
not feel free whatsoever when you haven't gotten a single person to be low.
Yeah.
I think
I
right
mean, now
here,
people are moving for it.
right there is when Huhi felt like I'm gonna be a hero, and his team right there probably should have just, instead of going in, just backed off. Right, just
No, you know what I think it is? I think it's because they pushed the bot wave. It's just like crashing into the turret,
Yeah.
and they made that classic assumption where they're like, "Oh, they have to catch bot, we can start." But in reality, it's like you don't have to get that wave. Like the wave's not going to kill your tower. It's not. The wave isn't threatening anything. You just drop it and fight.
Yeah, it's a pretty low level assumption. I think when you start objectives, you got to make sure that they are not just like one bush over. They're not like the neighboring bush, as you can see like the pink ward there from LG. Like that happens so much from these bad teams. I shouldn't even say bad. That's pretty mean, but you know, from the lesser good teams. And they just let them stand there, basically like 500 range away from them in that bush. You can't let that happen. Like you have to kick them out all the way.
They can see Otacon's health bar from standing there too. I think if you do for some unknown reason need to hit Otacon like that, you should pull it all the way down, like to the edge of its leash range, so it's harder for them to actually see it.
Yeah, there's so many. And the funny thing is, like, as that fight was happening, like, so many things went wrong for LG, and they still win. Like, Fake God completely whiffed his ult. It would have been an even harder wipe if he had hit it.
On this patch, and Well, we'll see if Rakan can really tank up some of these saplings between the shields.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Something about Otacon just like makes people feel like they don't need to do the normal macro setup that you do with Baron of like actually pushing the team out.
Yeah.
Making sure they have no vision anywhere near it before you ever hit.
Yeah, for sure.
They're just comfortable being like, oh yeah, you know what? They're not hitting it, so I guess we should hit it.
This game is looking scarily winnable for LG after the really rough early. The thing is, though, that I think DSG can just wait out this like mid-game lull and just give a couple Drakes. Like literally, they can even give the next 2 Drakes. So they could give every Drake for 10 minutes. And I think they could just scale up with Azir, Xayah, Rakan. I feel pretty confident for DSG's like scaling chances with these picks.
They take that fight and then lose it. It's quite bad.
Whoa. Castle's taking a lot more damage than you would expect K'Sante to take here.
He's tanky, but I don't think he's tanky enough. Nice use of the out in the flash.
He's out.
Wow, he gets out.
Yeah, he just fucking
right, well played. Tools
I mean,
out of there. Castle gets out, and that's a top inner turret taken.
Fake Out's up. He's going to be up. He's a full level and a little bit more now.
You know,
it's Otacon.
If you get that, that's big.
Yeah, that's Otacon, baby.
Yeah.
Map position here. We're going to commit to where we actually have position. We know they're on the dragon now.
I think...
No, I'm pretty sure playing a tank being behind against Ambessa is like the worst fucking experience because you can never do anything to her.
On that play, I mean, it's 2 towers for 1.
Like she can play the trades horribly and still like you have no chance of winning it.
Instead of fighting something where the conditions weren't there, they felt like the strength
Is it Cleaver third, Corky?
Yeah, I think it's the tank Corky build. He's gonna go Cleaver into Overlord's Bloodmail. This Corky build scales really bad, but on the flip side, like Kai'Sa is like a dangerous wildcard late game. She has the potential of actually just solo winning the game.
Opportunities for tempo the way that Disguise is playing.
Yeah, I think like objectively speaking, like Xayah probably does more DPS than Kai'Sa, but Kai'Sa finds an angle and one-shots a carry, it's immediately GG.
LTA North back in Winter Split. Obviously, a lot of changes have been made since we got into Split 3, but the fact that this team is operating more efficiently and understanding how to play the map better and not be lulled into...
Okay, well, LG just is starting the objective. Wow.
The reverse.
This is... Wait, it's dead? It's actually dead.
Yeah,
LG is going to win the game.
Kai'Sa.
LG is going to win this game. Wow.
GG. Wait, we're TPing?
What? What the TP? Zeyzal has the flash. He doesn't have the flash.
If they run through the choke, I think LG could turn. No, they don't want to.
Holy shit. It's looking so hopeless, and now it's like so good. Nice Baron rush by LG right there. Big balls.
Do you think Alistair ever flashing out? It's correct.
You think you should just take the death? I agree with you.
Yeah.
I think you should take the death.
Ali Flash is so fucking insane to have.
That last fight, Ali Flash was so big. Fucking flash triple combo and then stun Rahel.
Let everyone kind of come back before they check. They had to check earlier. Whether it was a blue trinket or a body.
Wow, I'm flabbergasted. DSG literally took every objective the entire game. 3 Drakes, 3 Grubs, and... Oh no, they lost Herald. But they just fumbled on Otacon and now the game's over. Dude, it's so funny. Me and Meteos were literally just talking about this before the game started. You're always one mistake away from completely throwing the game right now.
Infinity Edge for that 3rd item. Darkwing's yet to complete.
Is that true for LG as well? Are they one mistake away from throwing?
Yeah. If they throw, or sorry, if they make one mistake around this Drake, like if somebody dies in the next minute, I think that they will lose to Cloud Soul.
What could be a Cloud Soul secure for Disguise? Not be ideal conditions here as Disguise now on the back foot. Luminosity find themselves
playing this kind of pussy. I guess maybe they are just stalling for drag.
It's actually really hard for DSG to walk up. The enemy team has such great tools to poke them. Oh.
Oh god, I'm surprised Castle didn't ult Zeyzal in there.
I think it wouldn't have been worth it, but maybe he doesn't die if he does it anyways. Right now, Castle feels very outscaled. K'Sante has gotten to the point where he's kind of useless in team fights.
Was a little bit surprised we didn't see Castle.
He got really fucked from the throw.
Yeah.
He was up 2k gold over Ambessa before the Otacon throw. And now he's... Ambessa's got like 1.5 items, and he's got like a Bramble Vest.
At some point, but LG did take a quick reset using those Baron recalls.
Feels bad.
To make sure their dragon is clean.
Yeah, Cassante from behind is not good.
Yeah.
I think Cassante late game also not good.
Yeah, that's how I feel. Cassante just gets countered by all range champs at a certain point. I think this is probably that point where he just does not feel like you could ever touch the Kai'Sa unless she's trolling. She's gonna stealth.
Of this bottom quadrant,
even if you catch her, she'll ult away.
Another Cloud Soul from Disguise.
Okay, this is just immediately dead. LG is just going to take the Drake with no contest.
Yeah, I mean, fucking Kai'Sa Corki with saplings, it's like you can't really approach.
LG's comp is really good at getting the first setup. And so what I would like to see DSG do, if they're not going to contest the objective and the enemy team has such strong setup, is you break their setup by just going the opposite side. You just don't ever walk into the saplings. You just don't walk into like random Kai'Sa W, Corki poke. And instead, you just set up on the other side so that they start using their tools to retake. They start using their saplings on like their own top jungle on the retake. And then like it buys you like a lot of time. But right there, they just kind of like watched them do it.
It is Insanity that has the biggest individual lead and has made good use of it.
It's interesting that Tomio is like one of the only junglers that actually is still playing Maokai. It's his most played.
Dude, I think Maokai's fucking broken.
I think so too. I think there's some conditions that make him not very good. Like if the other team has Scion or some shit. Basically, if they have someone that can like easily tank his saplings or easily block his ult, I think his value goes down a lot. But a lot of comps don't have that.
Yeah.
And like this game, it's just so annoying playing against him. You take a sapling and you just get meaningfully chunked to the point where like you have to be careful around all the bushes. If you ever split up too much, somebody just gets ulted. I think he's still really good.
Yeah, I think Maokai is super flexible. Engage, but also great peel. Maokai Q is so annoying for melees to play against. You jump on Maokai, he fucking Qs you away, and then he's like phase rushing away, kiting you, and then you're slow. I think Maokai is like, I don't know, is he high skill? He's like a really weird champ. Like he's not a tank.
I'll answer that one for you. He's not.
He's not high skill, but he doesn't play like a tank, right? He kind of almost plays like
he has a really unique play style. I think I was talking to you guys about it, but I was saying like to me, Maokai almost feels like a Dota character where it's like all of his abilities don't really fit together to do like any one thing, but like they're all kind of useful on their own. Which is kind of rare.
He's like
a
zone. I think he's like zone control is what I would describe. He's like
he's zone control, but then like he also has like aspects of like pick. You know, like the way he plays throughout the game also kind of evolves. Where early game he is sort of like a tanky, like CC ganker guy, and then as the game goes on, he's pretty squishy, right? So he's not actually trying to go in ever. But he has annoying saplings in his ult.
He's in the
pretty unique.
Almost similar boat as Gragas, who's like not a tank.
Disjoint.
Yeah, I think that's a good comparison. It's
hit and run with phase rush. It's funny to think
a lot more guaranteed usefulness in Gragas, though.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, honestly, Tactical probably feels insanely good right now. He's level 16 Kai'Sa, and the enemy backline will die in 1 CC.
There's a blue pot going.
And a blue.
Why is he have that?
Probably because this next Drake plus Baron feels like the game.
They haven't really talked about the Maokai damage, but yeah, you can see where Xu's at between the Corki and the Maokai. And now
the poke's going crazy. It feels so annoying here because one thing DSG actually doesn't have in this like extreme front to back comp is they don't have that good engaged. It's only Rakan. Last time Rakan tried to engage on Atacon, he just suicided. So.
A slightly depleted health bar.
Yeah, I mean,
he tried to go in.
Dude, all of their champs too, like Xinjiao, Cassante, Rakan, they're all like not able to just walk past an Alistar and all the poke to do anything.
Castle's just getting fucked in this fight.
He feels like they're kind of fucked, honestly.
DSG can't win this. They're all 1 HP.
I think this is legit one of those situations where you need a Zero to find like some fucking crazy scoop engage.
Wait,
Rakan
can win.
Got nothing.
Tactical is running it down. Why is he always doing this shit, man?
No. What just happened?
Dude, I had such a bad omen when I saw that blue pot. Anytime I see people get early elixirs, I'm always like, some bad shit's about to go down.
Bruh, they get Baron and Cloud Soul.
And Soul, yeah.
Okay.
Why does Tactical have to make it his signature move to fucking throw late game fights with bad positioning?
No, I mean,
That's just, like, the worst thing
I would
ever
ult
for
it in
AD.
here too. Like, I don't think it was that bad. If you look at like why he did it and then how he died to flash Cassante ult, and he died in the
I was watching
stun.
Gorky. Why did
Him ulting in here is not that
Baron
crazy.
there? I mean, what about him Eing
I mean,
in
the
there?
ult in was okay, but the
I think the
Eing
walk
in,
forward-
like they had no vision. Look at the ward.
The
They have
walk
no vision in that
forward
push.
is a little bit crazy for sure. And he let himself basically he died to 2 Xayah autos, and then flash Cassante ult is like a stun.
You shouldn't be
attached
getting
to it.
autoed by the enemy AD carry. It's
Yeah,
from
no, it
fog
is
like
bad.
that.
After watching it, I see now that like the way he played after the ult was bad, but I think his initial made sense.
Single fight, disguise, lean true to their strengths, and believing in
Yeah, I don't know.
He was
Like-
overheating really hard, and walking towards bushes where you have no vision as ADC is like kind of a recipe to die.
If it was any other player, I'd probably give him more of a pass, but it's like, this is literally Tactical signature move.
Yeah.
It's like, you know what you're going to get with him. You know he's going to int some late game fight by going too aggressive. And
Yeah.
I don't know, if I had a teammate who did that, it's like, I feel like just play another role, dude. You can't do that shit on AD carry. Like, literally any other role, you can kind of afford to make those mistakes, but like, not AD. That shit is just so illegal.
Dude, I had that moment yesterday. I was playing a game where I was like our only hope. Like, I was like the only person on the team that could carry, and I was like super fed on Triss, but we were like 10k gold down. I was like, if I die once, it's GG. And then I walked mid, got fiddle ulted, and I died. I was like, fuck, we just lost. It's like 30 minutes of like almost coming back, like clawing our way back from an unwinnable game. Die once, lose. I'm like, damn, that sucks. So
Were you like trying to jump in on people when it happened, or were you just like
I was just
minding your own
farming a wave
business?
and I got fiddle ulted over a wall. I was like, damn.
That's a little like, I don't know. Tactical has this way of like it's so deliberate every time, right? It's like people get caught out. It's whatever, part of the game. But like when you actively go in, like into the Malphite ults and shit.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want.
I'm not trying to like super hate on him, but like it's been a recurring thing for like literally years, and it's just sad to see it always happening.
Yeah,
Sad.
dude, my mic, for some reason, my mic was at 7 volume. Until, okay, well, that's weird. But yeah, I
Big 7.
I agree.
That's one ultimate gone from Luminosity Gaming.
He does have that problem. I kind of like fully agree with you on the role thing. I think AD carry is the role in which you can't do that, and like it's very easy to end up being like kind of mediocre and not dying, but also not doing very much. It's kind of like I hate the term, but like just being like a KDA player. But then I think Tactical, yeah, he needs to fix that issue for sure.
Yeah, both are bad. Like you don't be a KDA player who's like overly safe. Ooh, that was late.
But now a lot of defensive tools have already been used by Disguise, and they're going to take this time to reset.
I think that's it. That was a good look there from Fake God. I respect that one.
I don't think there's a more hopeless feeling than playing against either Cloud or Hextech Soul. I actually just literally like, I kind of like mentally check out of my solo queue games whenever they get one of those, because I'm just like, we're not winning the game now.
As it still is insanity. It's not the Overlord's Bloodmail, but the Sterax. So really,
they could use some nerfs for sure.
It's crazy that they haven't been nerfed. Like Riot knows the stats and how broken they are, and they're like so much better than like, especially compared to the worst. But even compared to like the decent souls, like Infernal Soul, we can win. I think we can win against Infernal Soul. I think we can win versus Mountain or Ocean.
I think Infernal is like how strong a Dragon Soul should be. It's like good, but you can win against it.
Yeah.
Hextech is stupid, man. Why is it AoE and a big ass slow?
I don't know. Okay, big fight. Hold on.
Zazel's a little bit in that ass.
Through the ult.
Maybe a little too in that. Oh,
A trade?
I thought he had a GA. No.
Oh.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. That Corgi just got Recon W'd with flash up.
That's so funny that it ran out.
Oh.
Well, Tactical wasn't the first to die. It wasn't his fault.
G.
Wasn't.
All right. Well,
it was because they played the 25.
Isn't this sort of like game one happened last time? Sort of like LG was in a winning position, and then they just somehow lost.
Sounds like it.
Yeah.
Based on the description.
Okay, so
It was
like
dude, last one started like 10-1 or something. Like DSG was legit getting fucked early.
Yeah. I think this game feels different though, because I think from LG's perspective, they were getting completely stomped, and then they got a lifeline. And yes, they did squander the lifeline by like throwing or having a bad fight at Baron. But I think this game felt a lot more even. Like both teams probably don't walk away from it feeling that bad.
Wait, are both of these teams in Mexico City right now?
I don't think so. I think they're playing from home.
To be there.
Because they said the finals were going to be in Mexico City, but maybe they were like, it's 2-8 teams. Fuck it, let's not do that.
What? They actually said they're going to be in Mexico? Who? Where? The fuck?
And that's the whole thing with like the...
Wait, they are in Mexico City in case of visa issues. That's what they... Oh. Wait, LTA North
they were in like
my
the
chat.
most jail-looking room. It's like blackout shades, no white walls, nothing there.
Huh? Is that why they didn't play yesterday? Because they were flying to Mexico? Or were they there the whole time?
What if I banned LTA North from my own, from the channel? That would be... Give him a warning real fast.
In the series against Istral yesterday. With what we have been able to polish.
No sexist or racist comments, please.
All to culminate in one last. The rest of these guys, though, group up at least as a 3-man.
I've never given someone a warning before.
And now touching the dragon. 3K. Nature's Grass comes out from Tomio.
You're on fucking notice.
The ultimate tries to look for the charm on Azazel, but he cleanses it as he gets knocked up here.
This is all ban you back. Oh shit. Oh shit. My bad. I take it back.
Dude, I swear the audio is worse here somehow. What the fuck?
Was it as bad as our final setup where like Sneaky was literally just being Donowalled because like we couldn't really hear you that well? You'd just be talking and then my chat's like, Sneaky Donowall? I'm like, oh shit, my bad, Sneaky, what'd you say? You're right, dude. This audio, the mic doesn't sound that good. I wonder if it's the mic itself or if it's just like the way the stream's set up, because it can be janky setting stuff up on the fly.
I mean, are the casters there too, or what?
That's a good question.
I don't fucking know, dude.
Would the casters have traveled there? It doesn't look like they have a desk. It looks like they're casting from home. But
yeah, I feel like they didn't travel. They just have some home mics, home brewed mics.
Casters remote in their rooms. Okay.
Love throwing at Otacon. Especially when you think about the team comps of like LG wants to poke you and
yeah.
I guess DSG still won somehow.
I think this is a perfect example. Starting Baron when the enemy team is in that bush that is 1 inch away from the objective, you're almost always going to lose. Like, the enemy team has that bush pinked and controlled, and you're just, like, blindly fighting where you can't see them. It's just AIDS. Like, if you ever play a backline champ and you can't fucking see people, like, that you're fighting, it's just...
I actually think the fight, like, would have been fine if Tackle didn't do what he did. Because it's not like they would have lost the fight if Kaisa doesn't walk up and just die for fun. Because it still would have been hard for DSG to chase or anything. I think it would have just turned into like a...
I think LG got an immediate pick like before Tactical died. Tactical was not the first one dead there, right? Somebody else died. He was?
I mean, like, him and Maokai died at like the same time, but I think Maokai went in because Tactical was getting killed. Or wait, I'm watching it.
Maokai died to Baron.
He's just okay. Well, I mean, that was
Baron.
Fight was lost.
He was literally just chilling, getting fucking hit by Baron and died.
And Disguise. And what a fantastic way to have game one of our grand finals turn out. The way that Disguise were getting pushed.
Why did they go back and start hitting Baron, actually?
Instead of just keep poking, right?
But Disguise dug deep, Matt.
Yeah, I mean,
able to come back and
Azir's HP can never go back up. It can only go down.
A pretty crazy
Xin Zhao's HP can never go up. It can only go down.
Last pick, if you guys missed the last one, but
I think they should just kept poking and pushing. Yeah.
Difference maker for that. And it's so weird to say this with Disguise because it was the solo laners. Castle and Darkwing stepped up in such a massive way. I think Darkwing's Emperor's Divines were so on point. He blocked a Rift Herald, something that I'm glad Azael was like, I don't know if I've seen this one before because I thought it was crazy on the cast. This is the only person who was like, have I never seen that before, right? There was the
I feel like based on game state, that game should have been over. Kind of weird. LG lost that.
In the middle of his headbutt, so he couldn't chain the pulverize together to find him.
It's funny because DSG had the exact same thing. Game state wise, they were just literally about to win and they threw it at her, and then this one. But you know, gotta look at the other side as well. I think that DSG played
I mean, that big Baron fight
the Baron sequence pretty well.
Around the icon of the Baron.
Cubby, I want to go back to one of the questions we asked at the top of the series for Luminosity. Was this team going to try and match scaling for scaling, pound for pound? Well,
band for band?
Game, they were trying to at least have strong scaling on their side with the Kaisa and the Corki, the double marksman setup. And they were given a window where they had
I would really like to see Insanity play something useful.
Devastating comp to deal with when trying to challenge choke points.
Yeah, dude, this Corki build is something.
Yeah,
I don't see the vision in it. Like, you're tanky for what? Like, you're not actually fucking Valking in. Like, you have range. You're a fucking range carry.
See how LG fought back in this.
I mean,
it's not like he's going into
as much.
Reroll.
I think the idea is you just like posture in their face and like you bait him to engage on you and you don't get one shot.
Like, look what he's doing in this fight.
Even Insanity like that exhaust.
Like, he fucking baited Rakan without even using his health bar.
The Fed member that didn't do much in this fight.
Like, Rakan just whiffs everything, and then he's just out of the fight. He's full health.
That snap engagement when Tactical goes in.
Did Fake God hit
and then
his ult there?
He just immediately started eating autos from Rahel. I think that was kind of the...
He missed it again.
And
couldn't tell.
Me, I mean, we didn't really mention or talk about who we had ton in this game, but I think he was relatively on point as well. Definitely think that with my third look at that fight, him keeping Insanity out was more important than what I thought the first two times I saw it, right? As he followed up really well. And again, that snap engage, that wrapped up the game. Following up
beautiful
right there.
It prevented Insanity on being able to follow up immediately with Tactical, and I think that's
wow,
a good
the
point
maximum
to
goal
make,
difference from
Tactical
either
becomes
side was
the clear
3.7. It was a
focus
very
for Disguise
close game.
when they were
Closer
all
than I
grouped up in
expected.
that banana brush. And now those small moments are going to be ones that haunt Luminosity Gaming forever if they're not able to learn from them and rebound in this series. We still expect this series to at least go the distance, but Disguise still being able to show that.
Okay, so LG bans a lot of the mages that Darkwing wants to play. They kind of just knew that he was going to first pick Azir then. They banned Ori, Victor left open Azir.
How well-rounded this team has evolved to be over the course of the 2025 season.
I mean, again, I think that the
seems like a reasonable plan. I think you give him Azir to take a bunch of poke into it.
It's really brought the team to where they are now. And again, this was a team where, yeah, they
play Xerath.
Didn't work out, but
I need to see some Xerath.
Yeah, play Xerath.
We're like, wow, I mean, hey,
good champion.
Some of those drafts, like we like
insanely OP champion.
Like, you know, people are questioning the whole region. Like, C9 just went to 5 against Disguise. Like, what does this mean for everyone, right? But behind the scenes, like from what I picked up with, you know, just visiting with teams who were actively continuing the scrim Disguise, they prep for this tournament. Because they were covering, you know, their own LTA North tournament. Like, they were playing against 100 Thieves, VKS, and FlyQuest. They're all like, yeah, we feel like Disguise is a good team. Like, we think they're favored going into this, right? I had teams telling me that they were a middle-of-the-pack LTA team by the end of the split and by their time prepping for this. And the way that we've seen Disguise play 25 minutes
the
plus
motherfucking Castle.
Very good, as Castle was the player that I think made the winning play.
The
off
Castle.
The back of Darkwings that find on the
Castle
was so imperative in that Baron fight, as Castle's Cassante has, I mean, it's now been undefeated for the tournament, right?
Yep.
I mean,
at least Castle can take that into his own right at the end of this one. And for Disguise, the fact that not only Castle was able to hold his own on a majority of the plays where XU was clearly putting a lot of focus onto the bottom side of the map, looking for the dragon stacking, Castle forced to being weak side, he handled himself in the 1v2 scenario where Tomio and Fakeout tried to dive.
Did you guys see this fucking article? Apparently, the CEO of Twitch tipped a streamer $100 instead of gifting 20 subs. He said it's better because Twitch doesn't take a cut.
No
They're
way.
fucking CEOs doing that.
Just quick
Holy fuck, that's good.
There. We're going to see how well Disguise can continue to rally behind some of these key individuals. But for Luminosity Gaming, I think one player that had a clear advantage and unfortunately didn't get to leverage it enough this game was Insanity. He had the CS lead on Dark Wings for a majority of the game. Yeah, he was found one time in a 1v3 collapse, but he still was the reason why that Otacon fight was so successful for Luminosity.
Again, I mean, that was a really back and forth game. I feel like LG, we had the question coming in of, hey, is their approach into Disguise going to change? Because in the 4 games we've seen these two teams play, I think the most consistent factor is that Disguise are drafting for and playing for the later stages. Of
when and where did you see this clip?
Tried to break that. They still took a lot of dive, which we saw them.
It's a Dexerto tweet that showed up on my For You page.
This time they had Corky mid with Kaisa and Maokai.
I think I muted Dexerto.
Dexter, yeah, I think I muted Dexterto too. They were like tagging me a bunch of shit, and I was like, what is this AI generated shit?
Again, we talked a lot about range in that game.
Yeah, I don't know. For You on Twitter is pretty fucking hit or miss. A lot of miss, but
yeah,
it's like
a lot of miss.
A lot of miss, yeah. But I don't know, man. Social media, it's like the cure for boredom. Every once in a while, there's like something interesting.
Not wrong. Dude, I just realized
I only use it for gaming news.
It's itching me so hard. I need to go change shirts.
The range of the strength or comp, but the few mistakes they made.
Like I woke up and saw the shitload of Valorant changes.
It was a fun game 1, and curious again if LG can change up their approach again, because I feel like whatever approach they want to take is really dictated by Insanity's mid lane pool, because he can play everything under the sun.
We saw it in the champ pool graphic earlier today, and we know that from covering NACL this entire year, that Insanity
play everything
has
under the
way
sun.
more champions that are very spicy in his back pocket. We don't know what Luminosity have specifically prepared for this grand finals, but I think it's time to start busting out some spicy picks, because if you do it game 3 when backs are against the wall and it's not the right call, then it might be one you regret. But game 2 might be the time to start experimenting when you still have some give, some leeway in this series.
Personally, I would like to see Insanity playing artillery mage. Like, I want to see the Vigar. I want to see the collar.
That is so much better. My God, I fucking had a shirt where the collar was just like scratching my neck, bro. Like a fucking shock collar almost.
We know that, you know, he can play assassins, he can play mages, he can play artillery mages.
A shot collar or like a vibrating collar?
I think that his way is
well, they're basically, you know, they're
a very oppressive pick if you find the right game for it.
They're not the same thing, you know. Like you need to add the prompts to make it a shock collar.
Azir Zaya is pretty good. I think Kaisa was picked on Forest. They won this.
Bro, that shit has just been on live stream fail for the last like 5 days straight, dude.
I'm hearing that Champ Select's ready, so let's dive on in and see what
it's so crazy.
I'm ready for the draft, y'all, and ready for what Luminosity have in store.
I forgot you're a dog guy.
We don't expect
What's your take on it?
Yeah, I forgot you're not into abusing animals.
Change that much because they've done such a good job of being able
yeah,
to
no, I mean,
and cover the
I think a shot collar, if it's like to keep your dog in the yard, is whatever. I had that shit on my dog growing up, and it was not abusive, but shocking your dog for leaving his fucking bed by 1 foot to stretch is insane.
When your dog gets up to move 1 millimeter.
You get bouncy. You get bouncy.
See what champions get locked in.
I mean, look, that was a fun game 1, and we again, I feel like
I mean, like just like from all the things that I've seen, and I have not seen every single clip, but I've been following it up until today, and I saw today had a bunch of new stuff, but I don't really follow how the story has changed so much. It was Claw got caught on the bed. Then it was
well, I think a lot of them are lies, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, then it was, well, it's a vibration collar that has the capability of shocking, but I don't use it to shock. Then it was shock collar training is just normal, and every good dog owner should use it to train their dog properly. And it's like, I don't like how the story changed so many times.
That generally happens with lies.
Yeah. I don't know. It's weird. It's. I think like honestly the best thing to do in that moment, because like I think I've done frankly like abusive training to our cats, and then I learned not to do it. Like for example, when Tofu used to go on the counter, I used to like put him in the bathroom, right? And I put him in there for 5 minutes, give him a timeout, and like
that's not abusive.
Well, okay, well it's definitely not helpful. I don't know, like you like learn stuff as an owner, right?
I put my dog in the bathroom if she does some dumb shit. Timeout's a pretty normal punishment. I mean, I don't know if it's the same for cats, but
I think it's different for cats. I don't think cats like learn anything from it. They just
I've heard the cats literally have no idea why they're getting punished.
Yeah, it's
just like what?
Dogs are different. Like, regardless, like you know, like if I've like thought about using a shock collar on cats, and then I googled it, and like the first Google article says like don't use a shock collar on your cat. Like they will not associate it like with like the thing that you want it to. I'm like, okay. So like I don't know. I think like everyone is like capable of just like learning and being like, yeah, I use a shock collar, and now I realize it was wrong, and I'm not going to do that anymore. And this is the reason why I did it, but I'm not going to do it anymore. It's like that's that. It's done. That's that easy.
In the right game. So didn't want to deal with it this game.
So you shocked
I think
your
it's the
cat.
fact it's not even like
No,
I think shock collar is like it's still a pretty extreme form of punishment, but I think if like you're using it to deter like some really bad behaviors, like if you have a big ass dog and he's like jumping on people and you need him really not to do that, and you try other shit, yes. I think it's in the realm of like acceptable.
Yeah.
If it's for a really bad behavior that you need to correct, but I have more a problem that it was literally just the fact that he wants to use his dog as a prop and he's punishing it for moving at all. Like that's the crazy ass part. And he was so mad too. Like he was so mad. He was like mid fucking political tangent, and he just like instantly fucking redirected and just started zapping his dog.
But if you take the Braum here for LG, I don't think it's that valuable.
Yeah. Reminded me of that like T Martin video where he's like apologizing for doing that like gambling site, and then his dog comes in, starts like trying to make it all heartfelt, where he's like petting the dog, loving the dog. It's like, what the fuck, bro? Like, what does that have to do with this at all?
Dude, I did not watch that video, but it just sounds super funny.
Yeah. It's like trying to humanize him fucking scamming the fuck out of people.
And because Zeyzal can take duty,
yeah,
Fake God gets his chance to play the Aurora in that counter matchup we have seen really explode.
I'm with you there, Medius. Like, I think I'm sure they can be used in a responsible way, albeit like cruel, but like probably effective. I mean, cruel is probably the wrong word. It's just like a more serious type of punishment.
It's a very extreme measure. I think that's like about as far as you could go. Like, I don't use shock collars, obviously. Like, I don't ever do something to hurt my dog, and I wouldn't. But like, if the dog was causing danger to like itself or others, then I think you would have to find escalating punishment to try to like correct the behavior.
Yeah,
and I think like in extreme cases, it could probably be okay.
Yeah.
But obviously, it's like not something you would want to have to do.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm with you. That seems totally reasonable. You got a dog that's like coming up to people and like biting them or playing way too hard or something. You gotta eventually find the right punishment for it. But
I've always been really lucky with dogs, so I've always had like the sweetest dogs.
And Jarvan that are gonna, be the auto attackers that can stack up those winner bites. So we'll see if it ends up being enough. But I like the idea. I like the core that Disguised has.
I think that's a big point that you mentioned, Matt, that Luminosity were able to answer as soon as the Jarvan Rumble, even though powerful combo in their own right.
I got fucking cat hair all over my
Showing
face
that
right now.
early gives you a lot of
So
time
itchy,
to
bro.
respond to it. It's
Oh
gonna
shit, the
take
game started.
Luminosity to see if they can use their
Yay.
to outplay Disguise and attack them at all fronts, or if it's going to be Disguise moving to match point. Let's hit Summoner's Rift for Game 2 of our grand finals between Disguise and Luminosity Gaming.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
You know, Ari did see a couple.
Yeah, I don't know. All the cover up around that shit's crazy though. Like he has to realize with the amount of reach he has that people are gonna fucking know when he's just blatantly lying. He's a better PR team.
We kind of assumed this would be Aurora top into the Rumble.
The clip that really
going with the Ari, a different
didn't make me feel so good is that old. Did you see the one where he grabs his dog by the tail, like? And
Oh
says,
yeah,
"I'll
he's like
fucking
pulling the
kill
dog
you"?
by the tail.
Yeah, that one was
that's really
pretty
bad.
fucked up.
Definitely.
Yeah, I mean,
I would
he
literally never
doesn't
do that.
seem like a very good pet owner. Honestly, he probably shouldn't have animals.
Yeah, that was pretty fucked.
The real red flag is that that's the dude who doesn't like music.
Wait, I don't like music.
Doublelift?
Wait, I don't
you
like
were doing
music.
some bad shit to your cat. I don't know.
Psychopath? Doublelift?
You know what? I found out I actually do like music because after watching the Demon Slayer Infinity Castle movie, I went back home and I started listening to the whole like OST of that movie, and it kind of goes hard as fuck. So I think I don't like traditional.
Took me
music, but I
32 years, but you know what, guys? I do in fact like music.
No, I think I like
Not a
super
dog
nerdy
abuser, by the way.
music.
Just
I like
put it
video
out there.
game and anime music. It's
and that's fine. That's music.
Now, I don't know how
okay.
big this is in the grand scheme of things.
I listen to the Expedition 33 soundtrack pretty
I
regularly.
saw
That
that.
shit bangs.
Yeah, I see that on Discord sometimes.
Similar, but it's nice to get
I turned off my Spotify link in the Discord.
force him back, force him off a camp.
Pussy.
Dictate the pace here if you are
I'm definitely
No,
a human
sometimes
being,
I just
guys.
want to like
Licks
spam the same
eyeballs.
song for like a week, and I don't like people judging me for it.
Jarvis cam, so I'll take it. I don't think we have too much more than that. We will see. I don't think Tommy is going to have access to it, just the way that XU path. He went towards his bot camps immediately. So as long as his bot lane's aware that Vi is going to be there at an earlier timer than usual.
Wait, Insanity on Ari? That seems pretty normal.
You're XU, but XU, being him, he's going to stay a little bit more active on the map. He's got no red buff.
XU
Seems
has
pretty chill.
Look at his path. He started enemy blue, then he did his raptors, and now he's here.
The only thing he's forced to do is just go for the Krugs because that would be a safer take.
Wait, did he see Vi?
Keep a ward on top of his red buff rush
He
just
must
in
have.
case
There's
can
no way he didn't.
try and look
Yeah,
at the wall, but he's
must
already
have.
used the smite. XU has his own smite.
Bro,
So
XU's
Tomio
just
is
been perma-farming enemy jungle here.
conceding everything to
Wait,
XU
XU
that he wants to take.
Oh, nice. That was actually
Gets
perfectly
it.
well played. Like, he leashed it to the maximum and then saved his burst at the end.
Wait, what's your guys' game time at? I must be behind somehow.
Oh, really? I'm at... Wait, Sneaky, you go, because I'm at probably ahead of you then.
25.
I'm with
Six.
you. Yeah.
Okay, I think it's because I went back to like that one team fight. I'm good now.
Yeah.
Oh my god, XU is just a fucking world traveler, man. He wants all the buffs.
Sometimes they drop the ball.
He wants 2 red buffs. How greedy.
Someone says it might be ethical to put a shot caller on tactical to deter him from throwing games. He just holds in. Nah, dude. I think like coaching staff needs to go harder, honestly.
They're too much of a coaching staff here in amateur, or however you describe this.
Academy, bro. How dare you? This is the North American Challenger
Academy.
League.
Like, I don't know. Isn't
don't know.
Academy just gone?
Yeah, you're right.
Okay,
It's
dude,
kinda
but
gone.
think about it. Think about it. Like, okay, it's gonna sound bad, but I think it's still worth bringing up. Imagine you had a shot caller, and anytime you missed a cannon, like that you could have got, like
Yeah.
it shocks you, right? Isn't that gonna make you not miss as many cannons? Like, wouldn't that be effective training?
It's. I mean, I guess you'd lock in harder on every cannon. Yeah. Remind me to
take, I almost
never
got
hire
shocked.
you as the coach. 'Cause
Dude,
these measures might be.
Yeah, I'm gonna force this on people.
disguised as showing.
No, remember Uzi would fucking slap himself in the face whenever he'd miss a CS that he should have got?
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's like healthy, but
It could be effective.
I'm questioning if it's effective or not.
You might have to use these drastic measures on the guy on your team that gets the most -1.
Tomio smited and actually got out with the auto. I saw +30.
Like the mental effect of knowing that you're supposed to get the CS is just enough in itself.
Yeah, I think
As long as you
there's
recognize
nothing.
it.
I don't even need the shock collar. Like it's so painful already. Like the shock collar is not
I know.
going to do it. When you miss a cannon, you feel it down to your soul.
But Tomio's going to be behind. XU's already at level 5, and he's going to be here for a bot fight and a 3v3 against Braum with a Lucian Jarvan. I do not like LG's chances.
Suddenly, everyone's Chovy. Maybe that's how Chovy did it. That's a secret. He's bullshitting about 4 hours of sleep and his morning routine.
Because, okay, dude, the reason I ask is, like, we all have those, like, you know, like, grandparents or whatever that were raised in a different time where they'd get, like, their fucking ass beat for, like, you know, acting up, right? And it made them, like, very disciplined.
Maybe.
It's like, okay, maybe not, but, like, everyone at least understands the concept of, like, the back in the day punishment, or, like, the teachers being, like, really strict, like, beating their kids with rulers and shits, and it's like, I'm not saying it's good or that people should do it, but I'm just questioning, like, it did seem to get results for them.
And like we said before,
I think you're definitely looking at I think you're definitely looking at survivorship bias in this case, because you are looking at people who had a positive outcome from that, and then they fondly look back and they're like, yeah, back in my day, you know, like the way that I got disciplined is like this happened, and that's like formed me into this very, like, you know, structured and principled person.
I'm saying maybe my parents should have hit me more.
Yeah,
and I would have turned out better.
You're definitely not going to be talking to the people that were negatively affected by that stuff and it derailed their life and, like, actively made them dislike school or whatever it was.
Usually doing the talking and making the plans. A lot of it is feeding info to him, questions being asked. I think Hui probably has the.
So I'm sure it's effective for some people, but I think for most it's probably not.
Hey, I want to do this, can we? Or hey, I want to play for this, can we?
I mean, you good.
Huh?
Why are you trying to get spanked? What's happening? Why are you currently bending over the table?
I mean, it's not a belief that I hold, right? It's not like I think this shit's good, but I'm questioning the effectiveness of it.
In relevance to what? The fucking cannon, or
just behavior changing in general?
Trying to open yourself up to the shock collar, eh?
XU is willing to flip the game and make things volatile.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that was always the big signature factor about XU. Some junglers try to play a clean, consistent game, and XU.
Oh, he missed the smite.
Okay.
All right, first oopsie there from him. Missed smite. As Tomio gets that one, they're still going to try and go 2 for 1. A scary fight here.
Oh shit! Flash ult forces Vi to Q away.
So he's able to easily escape it. DSG now have to regroup here. All 3 grubs might just go over to Luminosity Gaming as a smite does.
I think there's only really one way for us to settle this profound debate that we've had. Me and you need to start our own 2 nations with equal populations, and you do shock collar training therapy on everybody, and then I don't. And we'll have like some sort of like SAT.
All right, we'll start up the studies
at the end.
What are you calling your nation?
Maybe Doubleliftopia.
Ooh, double chintopia.
Doubleliftopia is gonna pop the fuck off. We'll call it North and South Korea. Holy shit.
Wait a second. Hold up.
Wait, hold on. We'll call it West and East Virginia.
So they've been doing this experiment this whole time, and nobody said anything.
Dude, it all started with a huge fucking prank between 2 world leaders like 6 years ago. They were high as fuck, talking about the same thing.
A little bit too good from Luminosity Gaming. He went down. That was a little bit close, but still, I mean, LG getting all 3 grubs from that, that's a pretty big win.
Yeah. Luminosity Gaming definitely needed that one, and now that the fact that this is a composition that spikes insanely hard topside off of their first item, if you can leverage that into getting a first brick, accelerated gold for either of these soul laners, then the map becomes wide open, And you already talked about the pitfalls of having just a champion like Rumble in this game against all the mobility the Luminosity have. I think you're going to fear for the rest
Damn,
of the
Braum can just die instantly like that?
Great chain. I love how Insanity played that.
Did he use his shield?
No, I think it was down from earlier, so. But it was like surprising just how fast that dude fucking flopped over. 2 for 1 for DSG. But LG gets 3 grubs. I think better for LG. -1 kill, but 3 grubs. W. Dude, I've been playing a little bit of Zeri recently, and she does seem kind of strong right now. She does so much damage.
Saying, dude, when I was playing a bit.
Like you just did
on Unart at least.
IE, right?
Yeah, or I don't know if I did IE second, but
she just does a lot of damage to Yuntal, straight up.
yeah.
It's kind of surprising. I kind of thought, you know, she'd feel like a tickle monster, but actually I think her biggest problem is just kind of getting kited. Like not even being able to hit anything is kind of her biggest issue now.
He's going to have access to more usages of that Spirit Rush. Pretty impressive that despite the fight not looking that great for Disguise, Rahel able to
0 damage, really, dude?
0 from Fake God. Okay.
Really, a professional player, 0 damage.
Based on what we've seen so far, we don't think is going to be an issue.
And we're paying this guy. These guys even 2 zeros.
These guys, there's 2 people that did 0.
Braum and Aurora.
Pathetic. Pro players.
So bad.
Everyone in my chat would do more damage than that.
Literally.
Has any series in promos gone 5 games? Not that I've seen, no. They've mostly been 3-0s, and that's kind of like not super great, but just a shame we got robbed at New Airport.
The first one was Conviction versus Stroll was 5. Oh, well, this is a pretty one-sided fight.
Okay, that was not even remotely close. Holy moly.
They got legit blasted.
I like
Insanity Charm damage meter, dude. What?
I don't like this UI at all. I think it's one of the worst UIs ever.
Slow too.
Oh! Whoa! Rahel! Holy, bro.
That's a really crazy way to die.
He died with Flash as well. Like he didn't think he was gonna die there.
Oopsie there from Tactical, and Rahel's there to punish. That's a shutdown.
He got
shut down. I wonder where Rahel's going to go. He seems to love going Zeal item second, so I wouldn't be surprised if he goes.
I mean, Castle starting it off is not how you want to.
Oh, Rahel wasn't here for the start of the fight. He just now made it into the fight.
As Tactical again had a massive fight off of good setup from Zazel, and Sanity was gifted free resets early on. I just think that the way that Disguise started that fight, it was definitely disconnected.
Nope, Rahel's doing the... I prefer this build, actually. Infinity Edge second.
Not exactly what you want to do, right? More ideal to have some setup come in and then try and get a more effective equalizer off.
Yep. Fake God trying to help escort Tomio out away from danger there. I think if you're Disguise, yes, there's a lot of mobility that can easily escape the Cataclysm, but
a little bit awkward probably for Lucian going IE second because it's a little bit harder to proc stuns for Braum.
And I don't know if you can look for
ever an ideal. No, I mean, I get the upside in having the Zeal item is honestly it just makes everything feel so fucking smooth and oh shit. No, he doesn't die, right? He doesn't die.
Should be chilling.
A little closer than you'd expect, but dude, this guy sold his Doran's ring to finish Malignance. That is not normal, bro. You do not sell D-Ring like almost ever on mages.
I saw they're changing Doran's Blade and Ring again.
Yeah, D-Blade is getting buffed. How crazy is that? That is literally buffing.
It's like Omnivamp again.
Yeah, it's Omnivamp and it's it's reduced on AoE, but it's still gonna be insane.
Yeah. Doran's Ring gives like more regen if you hit someone.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think D-Blade getting buffed is the biggest surprise for me because, like, D-Blade already feels so good. Now it'll be, I mean, after that change, it seems like it'll be unsellable 100%.
Yeah, I mean, it's like already unsellable, right?
Yeah.
One of the stronger upgraded boots are the Mercury Treads upgraded, and you're playing against double magic damage
Boomba.
on each side. So,
okay, hold on.
We're going in here?
Deep. That's deep. That's deep. That's deep. That's deep. That's very.
Oh my God, they're trapped.
Oh.
DSG is getting rolled into a fat blunt here.
Okay, wait, hold on.
Wow.
Did XU just ult his own team 3-man in? It's so that the Jarvanot looked like it was.
Oh yeah, you're right.
He like ulted the Vi and gave Vi like a super ult.
And a beautiful charm from Insanity was able to snipe Rahel to
It
make sure
looked
that
so deep for Vi, but somehow they just couldn't do anything.
To the gray screen, that's going to be Rift Herald
Yeah.
secured, feet secured for Luminosity Gaming as they take quite a lead.
Castle forced to use the equalizer.
Okay, I like what DSG is doing when they're not going to contest the objective. Just immediately go to the other side and make this play. Very nice shutdown for them. Smart macro, but still bleeding a lot. All in all, huge negative for them.
It was free as hell.
This tower for himself.
Oh, not even.
Never mind. TP. All right. Insanity's going to defend, and that's a pretty big win.
Okay, let's see.
Across the map. Let's take another look.
Why does Vi not die here?
Connecting from Insanity.
What the fuck was that ult by XU, bro? He should have just ulted everyone else. He had a 3-man ult there.
So the Nautilus ult fucked him. It looked like Bromult knocked him up.
Yeah, Nautilus ult.
Bromult's on their team.
Find the Rift Herald and find a big lead of the map. 2K gold in their pockets. Over disguised.
Damn. Damn. How's LG gonna throw this one?
No, they might not be able to throw this one. They have very pointless like team comp.
Look at those flowers.
Get them. Take the flowers.
Not as many defensive tools there for Disguise to bail out Rahel. But now his flash is back off cooldown as we're getting ready for the third dragon of the game in 40 seconds.
Medius, you been playing anything recently? I saw Sneaky was playing Battlefield yesterday.
This dragon, I mean, 3 dragons away from Soul. We'll see.
Alright, did you see your updated rank?
I did, yeah. I'm Ascendant 1, but
Ascendant 1, yeah.
it's like, I don't really know what the... doesn't seem like anything changed. Your rank just looks different now.
Yeah, you probably play against the same people.
Yeah. Good change, though.
It's fucking weird. It literally just boosted everyone.
Because I think a huge part of playing competitive games is feeling progression. Being stuck at the
Yeah,
same
maybe it
rank
was
motivates
stuck.
a lot of people.
Wait, were you not moving? Like, were you looking at it?
I was kind of legitimately stuck in Emissary 6 and Archon 1 for like a very long time. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I don't think I had a good win
I
rate,
was
though.
moving a slight bit.
Yeah, I was moving a little bit. I wasn't like playing too much recently, though. What?
Wait, what?
Wait, what? LG stole the Drake and XU dies?
Oh?
What the fuck? Okay, so Darkwings did that thing that like actually makes junglers hate themselves and hate everyone, where they like TP preemptively before the objective's actually dead.
Has no smite here.
Why does he have no smite?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a good question.
Oh, yes, he did. Both barrier and
I mean,
flash extended.
why does he not have smite? Sure, but I think Darkwings could have also looked or I don't know.
I mean, dude, that's like
communicated.
literally fucking jungling 101 in modern year. It's like, if you're doing an objective without smite, like, you're fucking around heavily.
Yeah.
You have 2 charges of smite. Past the very early game, there's like no reason to ever have no smites.
Yeah. What if you're doing the cool thing where you kite camps into each other and get the super omega smite of doom? Everything about that?
Yeah, you have your second smite for that.
Okay. Well, you got to use that one on champions to do 5 damage.
Insanity can't do something like dash into the pit if the rise is still there. So
When are you finishing your jungle climb?
kind of a team air there from Disguised.
You want to hop on my account and play 60 normals for me?
And we assume that one's going down. But no such smite available Disguised, and that is a disaster.
Okay,
I
like,
see.
I understand the rules, right? But like,
into the pockets of LG.
Yeah, it's another 4,000 gold advantage.
don't you guys think I would be causing a way bigger detriment to the overall game and
It's
new
society.
players by playing 60 normal games on a fresh account?
Well, I think in theory you're not supposed to play on a Smurf at all. Like,
I
if you're
can't
actually
make
trying
a
to
new
do
account
matchmaking.
and just like level it. Like
I
that's also.
think in theory, yeah.
There's no way that's true.
Well, that's not actually against the rules, but
I mean,
Okay.
Like you playing in any sort of lower rank is smurfing.
Yeah.
100%.
Right.
Regardless of your role. I don't know. Like the solution's weird if you're trying to
People
play a
having
new
alt
role.
accounts is like totally normal though. Like I would guess most people have more than one league account for whatever reason.
But it's
I don't
still
think
like
most
smurfing
people
while
do.
you like get it up there.
I think a lot of high-rated players do, but I don't think an average person has more. Like, why would they ever need more than one account? Lena doesn't have more than one account. She played a game for like 15 years. I have 2 because I'm toxic. Oh wait, actually.
Oh,
Zeri chunkin. Zeri
cooked.
chunk.
They are
Oh,
Chunk.
dude, they're
Kill a
just
turret.
legit destroying them
Yeah.
every fight.
My God.
Damn. I mean, dude, they could throw. They've thrown bigger advantages.
God, there's no way. I'll say this is impossible to throw.
Yeah.
Such a big lead. Fucking Otacon here too.
I mean, there's a lot of reasons to have multiple accounts.
I've recently been playing a lot of Lucian and solo queue, and every game I play feels the exact same. Get slightly ahead or even decently ahead in lane, and then in team fights, I'm just not that useful. You can have a crazy montage moment in fights where you're just like killing everyone, but like I think most of the time you just get hit by one thing and you're kind of out.
Still about 3.5 minutes away.
Kind of what Rahel just experienced right there, like playing Lucian against Vi or Nautilus. What do? You just take a little bit of damage off the CC and you're just like, you can't hit anything anymore.
You know, it's funny, Rafa, because I feel like we saw the upper bracket final where Disguise found the 3-0. And we're kind of looking at ourselves in Luminosity Gaming like, okay, we know this team.
Dude, there's no way. People are saying they have 12 accounts. Guys, I'm going to do a poll right now. Do you have more than one account? Do you have more than one league account? Yes or no?
Game 1, it felt like a little bit more range and scaling, right? They mixed in the
I mean, it's definitely normalized to have multiple.
Let me see. Wow, 70% of people do? What the fuck?
We're playing Aurora, Vi, Ari.
I don't know. Like, there's like a weird problem where it's like, sort of, you want to play with your friends, sort of like you want to play a different role.
Okay.
And like, what do you do in those cases if you're trying to like keep matchmaking clean? It's like, I mean, there's kind of no solution here.
Yeah. I'm just not, like, the main reason why I'm not doing the challenge anymore is because I just don't have the motivation to play 30 hours of normal games, Swift play normal games to get to level 30.
I would think that if you're in the league partner program, though, like, Riot is willing to either give you another account or, like, reset the ELO on an account you already have.
Wait, they can
I
do
know
that?
they do that for content creators.
Whoa.
Pretty sure.
I knew that they could give you a new account, and I asked a couple years ago, and I already had my LPP account and one that they'd given me from my pro days, so they didn't want to give me another one. But
I think if you explain the situation to them, being like, hey, look, I'm trying to do this challenge.
yeah,
I could level an account, but like you said, you're just ruining a bunch of new players' experience if you do that.
yeah.
And it's a waste of your time.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know if they
you know.
100% would, but I feel like it would be a reasonable request, and maybe they would.
Yeah. No, that actually makes sense. The rider I talked to when I got banned said that my league partner program status may change, but I don't think it did. I think they just used me as an example, and I'm still in the LPP, but I actually don't know 100%.
Luminosity could challenge Disguise as the defending team that would
It would
have a chance to go
be really bizarre to
and officially enter the LCS
take out the
2026 season.
North American GOAT from the league partner program.
Sneaky?
Yeah, that'd be fucked up.
Bro, they would never do you
You
like
gotta look
that.
at the net amount you've given and taken from the scene, and like, even if you bought a couple accounts, still in the green.
You're in the good zone? Alright. Do it again, Doublelift.
Yeah, fuck it, do it again.
Dude, yeah, dude.
They'll have their card down.
What are they gonna do to
They
me?
won't expect you to instantly buy another account.
That would be the most crazy thing ever, bro.
These charms that have been very on point. That said,
Yeah, I'm super.
Yep, guys,
fucking-
serve my
I'm
time,
so
and now I'm
reformed.
right back at it.
What are you gonna do? Ban me again?
I'll just give him the excuse media told me it was a good idea.
My chat's telling me that punishment doesn't work for anything, so if they don't positively reinforce you for not smurfing, then like you should probably be buying accounts.
Rahel still hasn't gotten a chance to finish his tier 2 boots
Facts.
because he's been trying to prioritize as much raw power as possible through proper item spikes.
Riot never called me a good boy even one time when I wasn't smurfing for 12 years. I buy a few accounts.
Luminosity continue to control this top side jungle
Send me
quadrant.
straight to jail.
That's all basic abilities being thrown out by LG, and I like that a lot too. Use your basics, don't lose anything significant. You have better conditions with the gold lead, and
Yo, is this game in any universe going to be winnable, by the way?
any reason or any look for
I haven't ruled it out.
Okay.
LG has not beat DSG
7,000
one time,
gold
even with
ahead.
big leads.
2 minutes on Hextech Soul. Whoa, that fake out ulti was kind of crazy.
Darkwings looks a little fucked here.
Wow, that charm timing was perfect.
Cooked.
Oh, why did the thing that was super
Ooh,
skilled?
all right, super cooked.
Can they just end here?
Yes, sir.
All of these fights are so fucking one-sided as well. God damn.
LG finally
Kind of
picked
insane.
the sort of like more face roll comp. This is the first time.
Oh, I mean,
that's happened.
it's weird that like if you look at LG's games, they're playing their like first most common comp game 1, and this is like the second most common thing they play. Like they do the Maokai Corki a lot, and then they do Vi Ari a lot as well.
Draft
DSG
Kings.
just gave it to them and thought they could handle it.
LG have to be happy about that one.
They could not handle it. They couldn't handle the Viari, bro. That shit was just impossible for Lucian or any backline champ that doesn't have an immunity to play against.
As we are 1-1 after this one, and man, again,
It's also extra smart that they took Xayah out of the pool, or like Xayah was picked in game 1, so it's just not even an option in game 2.
Slower approach, trying to go for that scaling to match it, to beat it later on. That doesn't work. Game 2, what happens? They see the rumble. They say, let's hunt in the side lane. We already have the buy. Aurora picked early. Ori found later on.
We've got ourselves a pseudo series.
For him in disguise victory over LG 2, and put together a game start to finish that outside of XU getting some early advantages. Once they flipped that at the grub fight, found those 3 grubs, and then found a dragon fight where disguise was desynced, LG did not look back from there.
Cubby, I think we have answered the
So one of my
question
chat
about
asked, did
Luminosity
Insanity
coming into
just
the
grab a
series, what
Zin
kind
from
of
his
look
mouth?
is going to be
Dude,
successful for
I keep hearing about Zin. I don't even know what they look
Probably.
like.
identity that
What does it
Disguise
look
has
like
really
like
taken
as
their
the
time and
thing?
trying to polish.
What
This
does
is
It's like chewing tobacco. It's like
just
dip,
trying
isn't
to
it?
overload them with a lot of threats. Now,
Oh, okay, so it's like a
execution
white
errors from
packet.
Disguise? Yes.
I've
But
never seen
I think
this.
having the tools necessary to just overwhelm your opponents can give you those.
So
windows
do you
to
chew
survive
it?
at
Like you actually
Disguise.
just like are
That is
gnawing
game
on
2
like a
wrapped up,
piece of
y'all.
gum?
We're gonna take a short break. When we come back, it's game 3.
I've never used one. Couldn't tell you.
You suck on it.
They're all pretty slippery, but
You just hold it in your gums. Okay. Huh.
That Luminosity were able to answer as soon as
Is it? How fast do you get mouth cancer from it?
Sanity goes over to first blood goes over to Tactical. Here comes
Depends on how hard you're multi-boxing.
just be a little too late
You
on
can
Sanity.
apply up to 10 at once.
XU's in the middle of all 3 of them. Goes down. The equalizer at least burns to a crisp. One of them.
No, man. Trust me. There's no health negative effects of it at all. Yeah, Zin put out a study on it. It's totally safe, just like vaping and cigarettes and weed.
I'm glad that I don't like it. I think it would be very difficult if I was in the camp of people that like loved that stuff. Then you're like, but for me, there's like no trade-off to not doing it.
Hard drugs.
Yeah, is
I mean, the
Zin the
occasional
hard
drugs
drug?
is not even that bad. Once in a while.
Calling Zin a hard drug is really fucking fun.
Zin, not even once.
There's an opioid, fentanyl, and Zen crisis in America.
That shit just sounds nasty as fuck, though.
Dude, like,
Whatever the fuck's
I don't
going
see it
on.
go personally,
it's
but
completely
like
legal, right? Like,
people
it's totally,
fucking-
I
it's
just
popular.
like wonder what does it feel like or taste like. Like, I almost want to try just so I can like say that I tried it. Like, I tried a cigarette once and I hated it. I've tried vapes, didn't like them. But I would love to try this and just like see, like, does it taste good? Does it feel good? I heard that this stuff is really popular in Europe. Like, in Europe they call it snooze, and it's like super popular, right?
Speed against these guys. And this approach has been the one that's winning so far, as Castle again is going to be found at the side lane.
Just a difficult place for a Yordle, even in a robotic.
It's really normal in Sweden, apparently. Someone says.
Sweden.
Sweden. Okay, in Spain it's not popular though. I guess it's really popular in Scandinavia. Kind of reminds me of Korea, where the first time I went, I was like, does everyone here just smoke like a and drink like a sailor? Like everyone in Korea was just like smoking the first time that I went.
Welcome back, y'all. We're
And getting shit-faced drunk at night. It's like, you're not a fucking real man.
So we are hopefully going the distance.
Unless you do these things.
No 3-0s from either team, as Disguise was able to put away Luminosity in that upper final. But this time, off of the revenge arc, going through the lower finals, clearing out a straw, back here in the grand finals, Luminosity has got something to say here, Matt.
Yeah, that was a Viari plucked right from scrims from LG, you know, as Viari always want to play fast, the dream with those two champs, and they played it beautifully, as it really felt like there was no...
Yo, is this guy eating while talking?
Guys to get in that game after they made a few mistakes, and LG punished in full.
Who, you?
Hope not.
Looking forward.
The guy on the right. It looks like he was eating.
For this game, Matt.
Which I do all the time, by the way. I got no right to say shit. I eat during these games 24/7, but he's got his he's got his in. No, wait, you guys actually think he has one? Like, just look at him on the right, just when he talks again, just straight up. Look at his mouth, bro.
With a composition that spikes not only faster,
am I crazy?
Just swarms you with all the mobility that they had.
Like, it looks like he's got something in his mouth. No?
Change up their plans, or do they just say, "Well, it's Fearless, guys. They can't lock in Vi, Ari, Aurora again."
Kinda. Like he's chewing something.
Like, look what he's doing.
Like that
oh, wait.
I think it's more important to get Castle on a tank. I think that was one of my conclusions.
I don't see his in.
Game.
It's not in there.
It's not? He's got... Okay, my bad. I don't know.
It's
I don't know.
just his natural
I don't want to...
movement.
Like, this is like fucked up. Like, what I
do think that
I'm just
Castle,
speculating.
What happens if you
on
eat his
bullshit.
in? Like,
you know, we saw
are they
in
edible?
the on Rumble, but I really feel like
I mean, I don't know. What is tobacco edible? Dude, I got no fucking idea. I don't know anything about tobacco.
I mean,
You learn about the shit in AP US history that like tobacco was like a huge export for the US. But like I didn't even really know what it was. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know that tobacco and cigarettes were like related when I was in high school.
It's almost crazy to remind
What the
us
fuck?
that
I just like didn't really know what tobacco was.
such a
Kind of sounded like a crop.
What kind of school did you go to?
But then everything just
Dude, I don't know. Like,
for Disguise around the rocket.
maybe I didn't even go to school.
Huh?
Maybe I was just in the Matrix.
That's fucking crazy.
No, bro. I'm telling you though, like,
it was Tomio that was leading the charge.
I went to a pretty fucked up. I went to a really bad school though. Like,
Sounds like it.
very low rated, and the weird thing is, I went to a brand new school, so I was always the oldest class, if that makes sense, because like we were the first class, so then when we were freshmen, we're the only people there, and then we're sophomores. There's
really?
like 2 years of people. Yeah, we were the
Wait,
first year.
so when you were a
brand-
freshman, there was no one older than you in the school?
Yeah. We had one fourth of the capacity. Yeah.
Wait, that's crazy. I've never heard of that.
Yeah, you can look
That
it up.
was weird.
I went to San Juan Hills High School, and it was like established the year that I went.
Was it all like new and nice and shit?
Okay, well, unfortunately, they built it right across from the San Juan Capistrano dump, so it smelled pretty bad, depending on the day, because people would be just like dumping whatever. But other than the fact that it was across the street from the dump, yeah, it was pretty good. I enjoyed it. Or like, I don't know. I like the school facilities, but actually going to school sucked balls.
Between the death charge, the cease and desist, and the fact
Holy mid diff.
Yeah,
What the fuck? They don't just fill it? Probably not. That'd be weird as fuck. What you like? I think the system that I was like that my school did made the most sense. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, take people from their own schools, and then just like put them in the new one to fill it out.
Up to tier 1 and playing above what a lot of people were expecting for Dark Wings. I think it's still clear that Insanity is a remarkable player, one that we did not expect to not have another shot in tier 1 after the end of even a disappointing finish from.
I was part of a government program for hyper-intelligent Americans.
Pulling his own weight and finding ways for
250 IQ and above confirmed.
Win their respective games throughout the 2024 season.
I mean, I think there were a lot of fans that were curious as to why it was Palafox over Insanity, right? And Insanity, look, he wasn't the best mid laner that we had in NACL for the regular season. I think he was voted as it, but I really felt like with the stage games we saw, it was Evolved or a Blaze Olive that was in that first team. And I had Evolved. I think a Blaze Olive ended up winning it. But Insanity, he said himself he wasn't the best mid laner.
Wait, you were AFK?
Calendar duration of
for like 2 minutes.
It's about peaks and valleys sometimes, and it's all about peaks.
Bro's fucking. Your like voice sounds like Yoda.
Insanity, that's a pretty fat game over Dark Wings right there. See,
I don't even know how to do a Yoda impression.
You definitely have to play fast as this
Mr. Sneaky, the voice actor.
You get to the late game.
Yo, are you still gonna play Battlefield today?
3+ items on your inventory. And scaled up.
Yeah,
really
probably. Why?
Being able to
trying to deadlock?
I might start trying out Battlefield.
Are you trying to Battlefield? Oh shit!
It looks like good fun. I always play every Battlefield, but for some reason this one I didn't play on release because I just been.
You already touched upon it. Insanity.
You played 2042 or whatever it was.
Yep, I played every single one. 5-1.
I played a lot of them, but I skipped 2042 because
it was by far the worst. Yeah, you didn't.
Dog shit like performance mainly.
No, I mean, like, even if your performance was good, the gameplay was horrendous. It was so bad.
Yeah. I mean, I would have played it if it wasn't horrible in the performance.
I have a really apparently unpopular take. I think Battlefield is the most fun when there are no vehicles. I find vehicles to be super annoying. It's like this rock, paper, scissors. You feel really cheated when you die to a vehicle, and then you feel like, okay, I guess I'll play the anti-tank and just like try to sneak up on it and counter it. But I just don't like vehicles. Like I like the actual like soldier like everyone has a gun and is shooting each other. Like that's fun.
I think if there's too many of them, like I kept running into literally surrounded by 3 tanks. Just like, all right, man.
I'm down with like the buggies and humpies, you know, the ones that like transport you, and there's like sometimes a gunner turret. Like that's fine. That's fair.
Those ones are so fucking useless. It's crazy.
Yeah, but
the gunner dies instantly.
Yeah, it's useless as fuck, and you're like literally just trolling, like running around in that thing. But it's like kind of fun. But like I don't know. I don't think tanks, helicopters, jets, that stuff is fun.
I think I think they can be cool, but yeah, I mean, it just depends on the situation.
There was this map in Battlefield 5 called Operation Metro, and it's basically like Battlefield 5 set in World War II. Yeah, it's like under whatever. It's in a metro, right? And you're fighting through this huge subway of like trains, and that was like so good.
It was like no vehicles, right?
No vehicles. Yeah, it was so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like this last game, Castle being not on the tank, is something where I'm curious.
It's definitely something cool about like large warfare.
Exactly for him.
I love it, dude.
That reminds me, like when I used to play Counter-Strike Source back in the day, I would play like only Office, but I'd also play like max player count. Like I don't know if it was 32 versus 32, but it was 16 or some shit. Yeah.
I think it might have been 64 total players. It might have been.
Yeah. Like literally, like in Office, you know that map, right?
Yeah. It's tiny.
Fucking, like the back thing where like the hostages are, the big table, literally like 10 dudes camping in there.
Yeah, of course you can't. Everyone's camping, taking a corner, and everyone has porn sprays. And you're just like, the first thing that happens when you load in is everyone just puts down their porn spray.
Then you can try and leverage repel.
It was so true.
But those were like the good days when like everyone sucks and no one's obsessed with like getting good and like you're just like having a good time.
As we're heading into game 3,
doing stupid shit. You could like jump into the cabinets, the file cabinets, and like be inside of it.
Yeah, I remember that actually. So buggy, dude.
Also, step up.
I like never even ever played for the objective in Office. I don't think I ran the hostages a single time. I would just run around trying to kill people.
Yeah.
But obviously tactical. Getting his hands on the Zeri, no enchanter at his side.
Dude.
He had to kind of independently act solo.
Is there objectives in Battlefield, or is it just a big gangbang?
Is there a what? Objective?
Yeah, the objectives are the main part unless you play team deathmatch.
Oh, there's usually
I
capture point.
Yeah.
I saw one of my friends playing it yesterday, and it was just like a 64 versus 64. He was just like running in and fucking killing people and dying and respawning and doing it again. And I was like, oh, that's pretty chill.
That's what 99% of people do, but yeah, you're supposed to like control the zones or there's like, I don't know if they have it in Battlefield, the new one, but in the old ones there's like, it's like layered, so like once you like capture, like there's like attacking and defending, and once the attackers like capture a certain zone, then the whole map moves and opens up, so like it like unlocks like different areas of the map as you like the attackers move forward, and that's kind of cool.
Called breakthrough or rush in this one.
We get the bands that stay the same as game 1, or if we get a change from there.
I like those because, you know, like every single game, it's like, you know, the map changes a lot.
Dude, those have felt so imbalanced in the current one, like so defender heavy.
It's always easier to defend, bro, in every game, no matter.
But like, I don't know if it's ever felt so one-sided. It's weird.
I see.
Feels like it's literally impossible to win from attacker.
Yeah.
And if you do, it's just an accident.
Okay. Getting word that we're just gonna go into a quick pause and we'll try.
That's Battlefield, baby.
As soon as possible.
You sit there and you hold an angle, and people just walk into your crosshair because it's hard.
Oh my god, we're pausing. What the fuck happened?
No, I think.
Really? I don't know. I felt like there was a big gap between games. I was surprised we weren't in draft.
It said we're 5-minute pausing right now, at least.
No.
No, is it DDoS? Is it the great internet DDoS again? A bunch of people in my chat told me Jerkmate was down 3 days ago.
No.
What? That's too far, dude.
They've really fucking messed with the wrong community.
It's fine. I could just remix my dick.
Remix your dick?
Yeah. Have you logged on to BDS?
In WoW?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a level 80.
Oh, really? I'm 73 or some shit. Yeah.
It's pretty chill. I'm on Rimjob World right now.
Oh. You play RimWorlds?
On and off.
Huh. Herm. Who's your favorite K-pop demon hunter? That should be an absolute requirement on all dating apps, listed at the very top.
Fuck, I don't remember their names anymore.
I didn't even watch the movie.
Yeah, what? A movie fucking owned.
No, I'm sure it's good. I just think it's when you ask people.
Oh, are you trolling?
Because it's just like assuming. It's like always assuming that they've watched it.
I'm surprised people haven't watched it.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna have to do another poll here. What percentage of people do you think have watched it?
There's no way it's that high.
A lot. What?
Not that it's bad or anything.
It's so like
25%
referenced everywhere. I mean, are we talking to all people in the world or what?
No, I'm talking about like
Twitch
people
chat.
here watching right now. Chat, like just Twitch chat. I think it's 25 or less.
I'd say 25 to like 35.
Damn. It fluctuated from 25 to 35. Now it's at 30. It's at 31.
Hey, I got it.
Oh, never mind. It's back at 35.
Nah, it's higher. A lot of people who've seen it aren't answering the poll.
Okay.
They're just lying.
They're just lying.
Just to make media
No,
look
they're
bad.
just busy. They got other shit to do.
It ended at 38. I'm surprised. 38 is pretty fucking high. I mean, this movie popped off then. Okay, guys, give me the rating then. 38% of you guys who said yes, give me the rating out of 10. I've heard it's pretty good. Maybe I'll get Lena to watch with me.
It's very good.
Wow, there's some high numbers in here. Holy moly. Thing is, guys, like, kids' movies legitimately put a smile on my face. Like, Penguins of Madagascar does not miss. I watched Penguins of Madagascar. I'm legit just like buckled over giggling like the whole time. It's so good. There's nothing wrong with children movies. Like, they're just sometimes hilarious.
They found their audience, 8-year-olds and 32-year-olds.
Nah, you're actually dumb as hell, Sneaky.
Dude, have you watched Penguins of Madagascar, Sneaky? Have you watched
the original one? Yeah.
The original one? Well, there's only one movie.
Is there not more? I'm pretty sure there's more.
Well, there's the
Some other
movie
penguin
Madagascar, but then they have their own movie with just the penguins, with like Skipper, Private, and them.
Welcome back, y'all. We're getting ready for game
I think there's
three.
only one movie.
Just to update you, both the teams wanted to take an extra 5.
I don't think I watched. Like, was it literally only about the penguins?
Only about the penguins.
On one of them.
It starts
Okay,
off
I haven't
there.
seen that.
Oh, dude, you have to watch it, dude. You have to watch it.
I don't think.
They are with us here in the booth. It's 1-1. A best of 3 coming in with 2 games of Fearless Champs taken off the board. We'll see if this guy's return to the blue side.
If prisoner's a problem, we gotta execute him.
To find their identity, they've been playing well in this tournament, which is 2 threat comps with a tank top. Or if they go for something different as LG and a couple of different approaches into the
Yeah, he's got to go, unfortunately.
Where they played quickly, worked quite well in game 2.
Yeah, you mentioned how Dark Wings does have quite the extensive champ pool, but what has worked consistently well for Disguise is just putting him on those backline control mages, being able to scale on up, get his farm in, not having to ask him to make anything super volatile early on. But we know that Dark Wings, true fans of the tier 2 scene and the tier 3 scene, and even collegiate as well.
Puss in Boots 2?
Dark Wings has pulled out some...
Wait, is Puss in Boots 2 The Last Wish? It must be, right? That is goated as well. So
that's a good movie, yeah.
So fucking good.
Obviously, kind of hard to split up the Aatrox when Castle is a well-known Aatrox player as well. Not sure if
the fucking villain is literally death.
Going into game 3, but it will be up to Disguise to make that call as we finally get things loaded in for game.
Oh my god, we're drafting.
We're drafting.
Yeah, you can see the Trundle ban instantly responded to with a Scion ban from LG, so not wanting to give that one over. However,
why is like Zazel in an unlit corner? Like they legit put his setup in the back or something. Poor guy.
And Wukong with Xin, Vi, Jarvan, Maokai off the board, looking very delectable in this.
Yeah, what kind of person is Zazel?
The strongest jungler that you can get your hands on here.
I feel like I don't know much about him. He's been in the scene for like 10 plus years, but I just literally don't know a single thing about him. Is he like a troll? Is he like really serious? Is he really quiet?
He's silly, yeah.
Oh, okay.
He likes messing around.
Aggressive or involved with the lanes as
goofing around.
Into a Wukong since pre-level 6 Wukong has no access to CC. He can't.
Does he like play other games?
Relying on his lanes to set up things for him, and
he was playing PoE a lot before.
Oh really? Holy shit, base.
Yeah.
actually based.
Sejuani is going to be your bridge for the Sivir.
I think he played some other shit too, but the main one I remember is PoE.
Like,
there's such a huge crossover with like PoE and League players. I feel like there's so many.
Good ass game.
I mean, like Tai Killer and Jung Rowan are like were like big League players. Jung Rowan even has his own LoL wiki entry. And then vice versa.
Tai killed Dimensius before us Medios. I didn't even know his like full mythic rating.
Disturbing.
Like mythic.
I don't even know who that is.
Embarrassing.
Oh really? He's like a PoE speedrunner.
He's the #1 PoE speedrunner, yeah.
I mean, that's not too surprising. As far as guilds that do mythic, like most mythic guilds raid more than we do.
Damn, you're just gonna chalk it up to scheduling, not skill. Okay.
Dude.
Okay.
What 6 hour a
I'd
week
like to
is
see some
like
accountability
super
here.
low end for mythic.
To continue to help Yunara be bursty, I think Wukong and Rel are really good starts. I just am concerned.
Most are like 9, 10, 12.
On either team this game, and I don't think that Galio is gonna have great value here for Disguised against something like a Renekton, who can really. He wants to have melees in the game.
I would love for them to come out with World of Warcraft 2 where they like port every like everything is the same gameplay wise, kind of like Counter-Strike, but it's just on a new engine. So like all the audio and graphics are completely overhauled. I actually think WoW 2 would go so hard.
One to get rid of for this Game 3 draft, as you called it, Matt. Jax taking
You
off the board.
wouldn't want them to change anything.
Yeah, I mean
They could. I mean, CS2 changed some stuff, but not that much. You know what I want them to change? Add-ons. Fuck add-ons. Just remove that shit. From
Have you not seen what they're doing? They're literally doing that.
Yeah, well,
for Midnight.
Good. I haven't seen what they've been doing now.
Okay, yeah, there's been a fuckload of talk about it.
Period.
That is literally what they're attempting to do for Midnight. Next expect.
I don't see anything wrong with that. Except for like visual stuff. Like if you want to like mess with your UI, go ahead.
Alongside Tactical Sivir.
Yep. We'll see how it works out.
I think it's a good idea. I'm worried they're gonna completely fuck the execution.
Treads against the Sivir team. Kind of increases the power.
Because so many of the raid fights they've made recently are like, you couldn't even begin to start it without insane add-ons.
But that's the problem, is that arms race. It's completely undoable without add-ons. So when they remove the add-ons, now they can make approachable fights that are like more intuitive. Obviously, that like
yeah,
they could mess that up.
And, like,
but I think that would be the point.
I just don't see why they made fights like that before that. I mean, it's like there's some mechanics where it's like an add-on is super nice, but they have fights where like I don't even see how you could begin to attempt to do it without an add-on, like where you need like super hard assigned things.
Yeah.
That like the add-on takes care of, like Ovanax, the spider boss with the egg, where it's like 8 random people get circles on them. They all have to go to like a specific egg, and if you miss a single one, the fight's over. It's like you can't YOLO that. Like there's literally zero possible way you could do that without an add-on. It would not work. And I just think it's weird that they designed it like that in the first place.
Yeah.
I think I prefer.
I think I mentioned it before. Like the way FF does a lot of those like assignment things is like they'll attach them to the roles, to like tanks, healers, and DPS. It's like they'll get the mechanics specifically, and they'll like pair the tanks and the deeps with each other, or not the tanks and deeps, but like healers and tanks with each other versus deeps.
I think they just run their like, because add-ons just make every mechanic like as simplified and just giving you kind of the answer by itself. I think they just probably have to make them extremely complicated so that there's any challenge whatsoever, and you're not just having an add-on tell you. I mean, like making it way too easy. I don't know.
I do think it's an option where you can have a very positive matchup in the castle for the majority.
I had a lot of fun, dude. Honestly, like I had a lot of fun playing in Shadowlands when everyone was playing. Like for some reason, for me that was like a really memorable expansion because like all the streamers were playing Shadowlands and they were like raging at the Maw and like Torghast and stuff, and like having fun playing the first raid. And I just remember like, man, everyone's playing, and that was like
there was a lot. Yeah. I enjoyed Shadowlands.
Same.
30 seconds until minions
Big WoW enjoyers. Oh, Insanity is playing Casio.
Is going to be that Conquer.
Somebody in
Darkwing's
chat
is playing
said
Way.
Phase rush.
Yeah, Darkwing's playing
Hwei.
Hwei.
Who
Interesting. This is a good Hwei game, I think.
I think Conquer is fine.
Is it? I'm not sure actually.
Likely gonna
He has to survive the first engage, but
to try and slow down
the enemy team is going to be funneling into him low range.
and that engage, but
Whoa, Zazel's here for this invade. What the
Could get
fuck?
A little dicey here. Darkwing's. I think
setup.
Darkwing's is in trouble.
he started E.
Okay, he takes some damage on the
Oh
way
my
out.
God.
Forced to recall.
Big damage for
He might not have
Insanity
enough
right
time
there.
because it's already
Jesus.
past the window, so
Yeah.
The
he's
boys
gonna walk in
and
the lane or be in lane with 50% HP, already forced to chug some pots.
He's going to stick with it. So, kind of a cute little setup there by LG, as we are going to see Tomio start on the top side, so going to be working towards that Sivir. Of course, with that Renekton and the Aatrox, I mean, you have the option to play away from it.
Whose draft do you like better?
It again, you can get so much against Aatrox early on. I think really setting that chance.
Damn, that was such a long
I-
break between games.
As Renekton,
I don't really
definitely a
like
champion that
either
Fake Out
one.
does
It
play
seems
very
so
well.
even.
So, see if he can handle himself in isolation as both junglers working their way down to try and
I think
interact with this
LG
Sivir
is going to
lane
run
with
into the
two
problem that
hyper
Cleanse
carries in each
Mercreds
team.
is really strong versus all their champs, but oh my God, Darkwings. Darkwings is playing really poorly early. Holy moly, that EE was not even close.
Why
gotta
does he
get
have
bullied.
E at level 1 anyway? Like,
Level 2.
how did that happen?
That's weird, yeah. Usually you just go Q and push.
Oh my- wait.
Oh, he's going to get denied a
It's just
lot
out
of
of
XP.
XP range.
Aggressive position
Oh, no,
in
the wave's
front
coming
of
in,
the
though.
caster minions. There's nothing that
The wave was
Darkwing can
frozen,
do,
he would have
just
been
wait.
completely fucked.
Yeah.
Got his Q now. It was zoned off of XP though for one creep, so small advantage for Insanity. Just
1
given the
minion
fact that
XP
Darkwings
deny
didn't
is
have
not
the
bad.
steady. As both of our junglers on the cross.
Dive him on the crash.
And I will say that interactions bot early on, I will give it to the Sejuani.
Where's the support? Zazel, get over here.
I feel like that's going to be the team that's advantaged.
Actually, yeah.
Trades. If we do have a 3
Sometimes here, like if you play versus Ignite Katarina or like Ignite Zed, they just kill you. Like they just literally dive you right here, right now, and trade kill.
In which I think it
You
is
get
very
fucking
LG
owned.
favored.
Good defensive ward from Insanity can at least.
Oh,
cover
Rahel got his
that
recall canceled.
Mid-river entrance. Oh, Rahel's in trouble. Force to pop the
He's dead.
Zazel flashing right on
Bye-bye.
Wow.
Solo killed by a
Beyond dead.
Sivir. Huh.
That's first blood going over to Tactical Sivir.
By a
3
Sivir.
minutes and it could be
What about the
more.
Leona?
Enemy forced to flash away, gets out alive,
Holy,
but
bro.
Velocity's bot lane off to
So
a
Rahel
great
went
start.
for a recall in the bush and got it
was on
canceled
a
by
war mission, and
Zazel, and Zazel didn't have to flash for it. I think it might have been in
As they get
some acting where you like
Rahel,
walk and
really
you
good
pretend you don't
flashes
see
coming
him,
out from both
then catch him last
Zazel
second. I kind of
and
want to see how it
Tactical,
happens.
as they are able
Yeah.
to make sure that Rahel falls, and that's a big advantage to Tactical.
That's
who
pretty
does get
big,
that
bro.
first
He missed
blood.
a lot of
CDS
CS
for
there.
Kohler gonna get a Cole and change, so item advantage in the bot lane, and a good start for
2
LG.
Coles.
One of the things that we were looking at in this best of 5 was Rahel leveraged against Tactical. And we know that DSG had consistently been able to play through empowering Rahel in the later team fights. But if Tactical and Zazel are able to get
I remember
a
scouting
pretty
Fake God
sizable early game
one
lead
season.
against
I
this
forget which
guy
one. And
prevent
my
him
team
Oh
said
my
that,
god.
Oh, he just
You
didn't
saw
even
it?
recall. He just
His
walked
recall
up.
got canceled
Okay, oh, I thought his
Nope,
recall got
he
canceled.
He's recalling
overextended,
under their turret?
smacking.
Dude,
While autoing it?
I assumed that's what happened, but actually he was hitting turret in a 1v2 while his support was warding.
For Leona,
Well played.
or just 5 seconds base cooldown.
Well played.
I mean, there's a lot of power in the
That
He
must
didn't think
make
they had
him
the
feel
fucking
like a
balls
dumbass.
to go for it.
so much more often.
You think he had to?
And Tactical with a beautiful flash as well.
He's flaming his support saying, why the fuck were you warding?
Hot start here. The LG bot lane. And Tomio,
Must
I mean,
be,
is gonna
must be.
Continue to path into it. It is XU that is going to go for the super clear early on.
Oh, they got a big
He's
wave.
gonna try and
Dive
sprint
him.
towards that
Dive
Shiny
him.
Force. That is when Wukong can get very powerful. I've seen
No.
him just be a very oppressive jungler when he does get ahead. But man,
Why is no one
you
diving?
got the hyper carry.
Why
you
stack
got
these waves if
Super
you're not even
Saiyan
gonna
That's
dive?
everything that you could possibly ask for.
Let's you base without losing anything when you stack a
Funny thing
wave.
is that Rahel still has a sizable CS advantage over Tactical, but it was a big
Yeah, that's
wave
boring.
step into the Sivir.
That's true.
Looks like they're trying to take a base now. Rahel
Dive
being
or
able to push
recall?
in that big wave, able to get a quick cheater recall in. So that
Honestly,
they can
solo queue has been
match
so much more fun
Tactical
recently
in
that I
terms
just
of
go for this
components.
stupid play, knowing that it's stupid as hell, instead of just always doing the most optimal thing.
Playing for fun.
Yeah,
like
like
it.
actually playing for fun. Just like, all right, I'm pretty
Yeah.
fucking bored of just farming bottom. I'm just gonna YOLO go mid.
Dude,
And it
like
like works.
actually though.
Yeah.
Yes.
And it's like, wow, that worked. Like, this should never work, but okay.
Would you say
have the option to
it
have a numbers advantage?
maybe stem from playing some Deadlock, like testing limits more? Because you don't know limits?
Yeah,
Or you
yeah,
just really bored?
probably. I mean, Deadlock did give me like some weird thoughts about League that don't apply, but then sometimes they do work.
Some really dark, weird thoughts.
No, not like that, but like I forget what I was thinking. I was like thinking like in Deadlock, it's pretty much always good to push. And then I tried it and I was like, I'm gonna try it in League. I'm just gonna push no matter what. Did not work at all. Like, does not work. But yeah, give me some.
When do you not want to push?
Well, when they have like a lane that can all in you because you're pushing and not managing the wave, you know, you're not building minions, so then they park the wave in front of their turret and threaten all in the whole game, and you just like can't breathe.
I don't think Fake God is in any danger whatsoever. XU is not level 6.
Cringe
Oh,
against
-1,
-1.
Who -1? Fake God or Rahel?
Fearful champions of trying to
Fake God.
dive.
Oh, he missed. Oh.
Especially if he still has a flash on top of it. As
What
well.
about scouting
So-
Fake God? Oh, I didn't finish my thought. Yeah, basically my team just told me, and by the way, I didn't do the scouting, so I don't really know if this is true, but they told me that his best champ by far is Renekton, and his number 2 is Gnar, and kind of Aatrox.
Oh! 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 So unlucky.
Feels bad.
League of Legends at its best, you know?
Yeah. The BM thumbs up emote also thrown up too. Tactical knew that he was already out of there. We got Grub spawning in less than a minute here, Matt. Already, Luminosity Gaming trying to shift.
Dude, actually, you guys saw Warwick in 2XKO?
Fake God will not have teleport.
No, I didn't.
For the play.
Heard that he was in it.
It's actually really cool.
To the bottom side of the map.
Like, I saw him initially, I was like, weird. Like, that's so random. And then I played him, I was like, actually, wait, pretty sick. And it made me
Does
think
he look like
on,
Arcane Warwick or League Warwick?
He's got like the vials in his back too.
Oh, so that's like Arcane.
It's no, it's the
League
League
has that.
Warwick. Yeah, it's more like the League, not the weird looking Arcane like morphed thing you're talking about.
Dude, what was the fucking point? I actually just got a I started seething. Okay, fair warning, spoilers for Arcane Season 2. What the fuck was the point in them bringing back Vander for like one episode and having that reunion only for him to just die pointlessly? What was the point of that? I still don't get it why they did any of that.
Remember exactly what was it?
It's like they went through all this like process to like save him because he got, you know, transformed or whatever into this like killing machine for I don't even remember who he's a killing machine for. But
you talking like when he was like Wolfman or
yeah,
like,
he turned into a wolf. Yeah, and he was like, and he almost killed Powder, right? Like in the jail.
he went crazy on Jinx. Yeah.
And then they had that moment where they're like, Vander needs us, and then, you know, Vi and Jinx like team up to like save him, and then he dies in that fight with when they do like the sting operation or whatever against like Victor's commune. There's that big fight with Ambessa.
I mean, look, whenever
Yeah.
in the game,
And I'm like,
You said what was the point of him
yeah,
going back?
what was even the point of all that, bro?
And her ability to not just be the late game hyper carry, but also
I'm not sure.
you got to make sure she's able to auto attack. That's where.
What was the point of making him Warwick if he like wasn't Warwick? You know what I mean? Like,
going up against a Hui who has a lot of different choices in order to make it tough for you to.
Like,
I enjoyed Arcane, but
you gotta avoid
the thing that I didn't like that much was the game tie-ins that weren't really game tie-ins. Like Victor and Warwick are just like they're not even the lead characters at all.
Yeah, they're different, huh?
What's the point of even making like putting them in
didn't they
at
change
all?
Warwick's lore in the game to match Arcane?
Snap engage you can find in
Think so.
I thought Arcane was
I would
canon.
assume they did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that if disguise can find angles and execute.
I mean, I don't hate it because, like, what really even is the League lore in the first place? Like,
Yeah.
not really. It's just text from what I've seen.
Is Vander even called Warwick one time in the show? I don't think he's ever referred to as Warwick.
Yeah, that's true, but
Like, I don't even know how it's meant to be the same character.
I mean, just what people
Other than
call
like
him.
Singe trading someone in a vat or whatever. Like, I don't get it.
That Tactical does have the most gold in the game, but then matched by...
I also don't mind the like
DSG.
I don't
look
mind
of
that.
Victor. I don't know if you guys hated it or anything.
Yeah, I hated it.
As fast as possible.
He's creepy as fuck, but like it's unique.
50 seconds away from the second
Yeah.
dragon spawning.
I didn't mind it either, especially when I
Dark Souls slop. Oh Jesus.
Okay, well,
Uh-oh.
that one goes wide.
What did you say? Dark Souls slop?
Dark Souls.
Yeah, like the fucking body horror, like fucking whatever.
What does
Like
it do with Dark Souls? Have you played a Dark Souls game, pussy?
I will also say, I mean,
you just smite the cannon.
Yeah, he needed that cannon, actually. Wait, is he getting get canceled?
Oh my.
spikes at the moment. So
Comes mid, whiffs his fucking alt on an immobile target, and then smites the cannon.
a very delayed Roa, especially given that Insanity
Wow.
is going tier and is down, just given the lane matchup.
That's a gank on his own mid laner's mental and farm.
Which, hey, has value into both Wukong and Aatrox for sure. But
No, I mean, it's like the Dark Souls thing of like just body horror, like just fucking grotesque looking shit.
Dude, Dark Souls didn't invent body horror, bro. That's just been a thing for a very long time.
Yeah, but it's like they're probably the most. It's the most like prevalent form of it in like video game media for sure.
And they are pretty much giving this dragon away.
They're given. That will be,
Penguins of Madagascar had body horror with the octopus.
No,
deck.
didn't.
Okay.
Didn't.
I like this.
Yeah, dude, what are you talking about? Resident Evil has body horror. That shit's way older than Lake in Dark Souls.
Yeah, no one plays that trash.
Okay, rage baiting. Got it.
And a flash. XU holding on to that Cyclone for now. Zazel now committing to the top side of the play as he just tries to rush into the safety of that tier 1 turret. They've killed the majority of the wave.
I'm not gonna lie, I come in this chat. No, I'm gonna be free. And no, I'm gonna be free to be a complete brain dead idiot.
But a TP is coming in from the Aatrox castle.
That's what we're here for, a safe space for all of you.
Freedom to be yourself.
Just be yourself. The emote.
Be. Wait, he could die here. Ooh.
Good clicks from Tactical too, as he was able to get out of the sweet spots from Castle, and that idea from Disguise neutralized by a TP from Fake God. And that Renekton, who despite being down, that first completed item, I mean, still the stronger champion at this point of the game. And that TP,
I just think a person turning into a machine is way cooler than a person turning into like a fucking like whatever the fuck Victor was.
Look at where Tomio is. Hold on.
He's cooking. I think.
Yeah. Just...
Oh wait, Rel's here.
They're waiting on
He's
Leona.
waiting too long. I think. I don't know. Yeah, like look, he just runs up.
No, he's gonna die here, I think.
He's waiting for Zazel.
Wait.
He's waiting for the guaranteed numbers advantage as who he
Nah, tell me.
I would wait till next wave. I would wait till next wave.
Yeah.
Oh, he got into the middle bush. Nah, surely Darkwings. Oh no! Oh, sorry, Sneaky's not a jungler. He would have recalled.
Yeah, Sneaky would.
Nah, man, if you
No,
have a spot
I
like
would've
that, you
gone
gotta
farther
commit to
earlier.
it. Nah, you couldn't go earlier. You need Leona.
Why? Did he?
I like that
Wait,
he
Wait has
waited.
flash.
I also think that because he waited, they get a lot more off of the kill. Well, not in this case, actually. They just pushed the wave in base, but they could have.
That's like the wet dream for a jungler when the enemy doesn't think you can be where you are.
I mean, if he actually couldn't kill without Leona CC, sure, but it just took so long.
And I don't know, man, even if you do flash
Fine, he
the
said.
vision, I don't think you're getting out of that one. So that's just great patience and great timing from Luminosity Gaming.
Hey, Tomio rewarded for staying in that spot for a...
No, I mean, I thoroughly enjoyed Arcane. I actually really hope that Arcane... It set the bar really high, but I hope that a lot of games follow in like making an animated series that people really want to see. You know, for example, I think it would be really cool if like Blizzard made a Warcraft animated series, or
True. I mean, they made the movie. I liked the movie.
yeah, well, hopefully not live action series, but yeah, like
Whatever's in the budget.
any game, like literally any cool game. Like if they had a nicely done animated series, like Cyberpunk had a good animated series too.
Dude, that shit was so peak. I think that's like one of the best ones. Maybe,
So
maybe
good.
the best one.
Cyberpunk?
Yeah.
Oh, Insanity hits a monster!
Holy shit, Darkwing's. That was such a nasty angle on the Casio W.
Yeah, the poison kept him in. They're cooked.
He had flash, but he just couldn't use it.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to react to W flash from Casio. So good by Insanity to see that angle.
But if you break it like that, as Insanity did, a beautiful miasma, no chance the Darkwings could get out of that. Now he has a TP. So
I mean, I think a lot of the video game shows have been doing better lately. Back in the day, it was like every time someone tried one, it was just Omega dog shit, no matter what.
Dude, I read this, or I watched this YouTube video about Halo, their live action series, and how
The John Halo one?
John Halo, bro. Oh shit, XU's in that ass.
Shit or what?
This doesn't look very good for LG.
Nope, it's not.
I don't know. Every time I go on Netflix, it's recommended at like top of my page and making it sound like it's good. But
wait, it's on Netflix? I thought it was on Paramount Plus.
Definitely on Netflix.
Oh.
Maybe it moved or some shit.
Master Cheeks.
Uh-oh.
This doesn't look very good for Insanity. Uh-oh.
Insanity's fucking gone, bro.
Wipes LG after the Rift Herald and gets the gold lead back in their favor.
DSG, they were waiting for their time to strike, and despite all of the early moves that Luminosity Gaming made for the past 15 minutes, at that Rift Herald, they don't even need
It's just a classic tale as old as time.
I can't get behind John Master Chief, though. Like,
momentum on their side.
No, it's...
That can't be real, right?
Darkwings had a TP up, and
I don't know, but he used John 117, right?
Why the fuck is his name John?
Wait, that's lore. That's canon. Because Halsey
When
wanted
has
to...
Master Chief ever been called John in a single game?
What? Dude, Professor Halsey calls him John all the time. Cortana, who's modeled after Professor Halsey's consciousness, the AI, calls him John.
What did you watch?
What game?
What fucking YouTube series?
It's not a YouTube series. It was literally in
Or like that
Halo
explain
Infinite.
this.
It was in the Halo Infinite campaign where they're interviewing.
You remember
Dr.
from the
Halsey.
game or what?
Yeah.
I actually never played the Infinite campaign. Played like all the other shit though.
It's really in the it's genuinely in the game. So like the person that like made the like what is it even called, the program to abduct the Spartans and then like pretend that their children got killed because they get abducted at a young age and then they get swapped to the clone, but the clone's incomplete so it dies, and then the parents think that they like lost their child, but it's actually like their real child's part of this government program to make the Spartans. Then Professor Halsey or what, Dr. Halsey or whatever, like had him keep a name. So that they're like not just seen as weapons, so they're like still like humans or whatever. But they only have the name and a number, because you know they don't want to be attached to like their family.
Was this in Halo
That
1
name
through
was
3, or is this like
John.
some like later retcon stuff?
It's probably a later retcon thing, to be honest.
Yes.
Always comes up with some of the
I don't consider anything after Halo 3 to be like canon.
Okay.
Was another fond one.
I mean, I didn't really honestly play Halo 3. I played Halo 1, 2, and
It might have been at a Henia.
like Reach.
Chat's saying he was
Anyway,
really called John in Halo 3.
Finals. DSG definitely cooking up.
I thought his whole thing was being like the fucking Half-Life guy who's just like, he's Master Chief, but he's like just no personality, he doesn't talk.
I think at the end of Halo 4, he legit comes back to the base and takes off his helmet because he's like super tilted that Cortana got stolen.
It sounds like Doom guy.
Yeah, I mean, mine
Yeah.
Like the same fucking thing.
The top lane item differential with
It's just faceless fucking Slayer.
Dude, he talks literally all the time, by the way, like throughout the campaign and stuff. Like he's always talking to Cortana and like Sergeant.
Maybe me just thinking
guy.
of the Doom man then.
The Doom guy doesn't talk, but Master Chief talks all the time.
He can frontline effectively enough with.
Because I mean, they're fucking similar, like helmets and shit anyway, like aesthetic.
You know what's actually so fucking funny though is like the first time I learned about Halo lore, I was like, this is a ripoff of StarCraft. The Zerg, the Flood, the Protoss, the Covenant, and then like the humans, right? The Terran. And then I was like, and then I read Warhammer and I was like, wait, everything just ripped off of Warhammer hardcore. Because it's like the Tyranids are the Zerg and the Flood, and then there's like the Xenos races that are like super advanced, but they like can't reproduce, and that's like the Covenant and Protoss. And then
Protoss can't reproduce in their lore?
Wait, what?
Or like
the Protoss have like a
can-
hard time making new ones. Yeah, I think.
They can't get it up.
Azir game that Darkwings played.
That explains their playstyle quite well.
They get really nervous, and it's just been a while. Like, I don't know. It's usually not like this.
Stalling out the game. It was the game 2.
Yeah, I mean, I've noticed that too. A lot of like fantasy and science fiction kind of like has similar roots.
I was like shocked at how blatant it felt though too. It's just like there's always like the hive mind, like mindless insect one that like has like endless numbers. I don't know. I guess that's just like stereotypes.
It's pretty common.
But like, chat saying it's all from Lord of the Rings, but like surely he copied some shit too, right? Like,
wait, how is that a copy of Lord of the Rings?
I don't know.
Like the Space Marine shit? Like, have you guys ever seen like Warhammer 40k Space Marines and then like look at like StarCraft Marines? It is a complete ripoff.
Cyclone's a really significant cooldown to lose, so again, I don't think that DSG should start this. They
Orcs?
should keep on playing with Way to try and poke and take more of Tactical's health bar out.
Bro, Orcs, nah, there's no.
Tactical's at health-wise, they don't have
like, are you saying that the Lord of the Rings came up with orcs? Maybe. I actually don't know if that's true.
That's what people are saying. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure he came up with a lot of good shit, but to think that none of it was inspired by like shit he'd heard or like smaller things he'd read, it's probably not true.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with taking inspiration, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you think an idea is fucking cool as hell and you're making a world, and you're like, I want to use that in some way, fuck it.
Yep.
Yeah.
The Otacon will reset. DSG just trying to find a window where they can punish one of the members of Luminosity overstepping their welcome here, who he postulated.
Yeah, it's legit impossible to like come up with stuff in a vacuum.
Continue to try and control that river choke point. Tactical will have his ultimate.
A lot of Lord of the Rings was just copied from Warcraft.
But still,
like orcs, elves.
Wait, he's right.
Holy shit! This whole time.
Good scenario from DSG. We're 30 seconds away from the dragon, so DSG wants to make sure they're strong for this because you don't want to give up a Cloud Soul. And against any team, but I think that LG, I don't know if they're gonna fight this one.
All my friends played Halo Infinite with me like when it came out, but I'm the only one that played through the campaign, which I thought was surprising. I'm like that's like for me that's like Halo, right? Like Halo's like
that's how I used to do it back in the day. Like you campaign it first and then you go multiplayer.
Yeah, exactly. But I feel like people, I don't know, maybe my friends are just like too brain rotted and shit. Like they only want to play the multiplayer, which I get. Multiplayer is really fun, but
choke point here as Luminosity.
Oh, wait, Tactical's looking a little dead as hell. Damn, playing Sivir into Wukong was fucked.
He's standing in the weirdest spot ever, and he's dead on top of 2 objectives.
Yeah.
I think DSG's winning this one if they deny Soul here and get Ada. It obviously looks like LG's 1 Drake away from winning the game with Cloud Soul, but this is a pretty punishing death.
They didn't even need to use a flash to get on the Tactical, so Tactical just mispositioned, needed the
That was
good McHales
something.
by fucking Huhi there. Wow.
And Darkwings is going to snag Insanity with the Spiraling Despair.
Oh, Darkwings did the sin. He missed his QW on a target that was slowed by his ult. You
literally can't move.
Yeah, you can't miss that.
They're going to get mid and top off this.
I'm surprised that they didn't start, right? Like, I'm actually genuinely surprised because Tactical was dead, but I think I understand. Like, they're getting a lot off of Castle splitting here. He's going to full tier 2 mid, and now he's going top, so it's like less greedy, but it makes sense.
Big enough where he can survive the initial onslaught. There's a McHales now on his team to help him get out of those.
I guess it's because they got Dragon instead.
I
feel like usually if you do like Dragon and then you try to do Otacon right afterwards.
Yeah, you might be tapped out.
Too much time.
We're playing before in the previous 2 games where Castle is.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you guys. I played like the COD campaigns and stuff. I like that stuff.
Just to make sure that he is getting farm for himself. But this is
it's like watching a movie.
For Castle, when we first heard that he was coming over to Immortals, one of the champions that he was boasting about,
pretty fun, short.
That he was.
I played the most recent one last year.
Dude, they've got to figure. I mean, I can Google this probably. How many Call of Duties do you think they've made in total?
I mean, it's literally 1 a year, so it's like 16
Oh,
or some
and
shit, I guess.
Tactical's dead again.
Wait, Tactical is literally perma-dead. What the hell?
XU has his fucking number.
My guess is 16, but I don't know. I'm just feeling it.
What? No, wait. I thought they were coming out with like COD 7 this year or something.
But that's like excluding Black Ops and all the spin-offs. Like COD 7, but it doesn't include like Infinite, Black Ops, Ghost. post Vietnam.
What do you mean? It's literally Black Ops 7.
Wait, it's just Black Ops 7.
Yeah, they were using the last game's name, Black Ops 6 into 7.
Dude,
Oh, really?
I actually am confused. So it's and that's different than Modern Warfare, right? It's like that series.
Dude, I don't get it. Like, normally they do Infinity Ward and then Treyarch, like the two different little developers make a game. Did they not swap, or both of them made their own Black Ops now? Anyone know, chat?
Dude, I don't know. I don't even know why they have two developers going on.
That is kind of crazy. They just have two devs. Do they share the same characters and shit?
For the campaigns? I don't know actually.
Like John Call of Duty.
John Call of Duty. I remember like one time Treyarch made, I actually forget which one was which, but like one of them made Modern Warfare 2 and then one of them made World at War, and then it was like, wow. Modern Warfare 2 like was historical. I don't remember anyone who played World at War.
Wait, Sledgehammer was added, so you're saying there's 3 developers?
I'm gonna Google how.
What?
Oh shit, sorry. Oh shit, I actually paused it. Yo, your time check. My bad. I fucking
28, 29, 30, 31, 32.
Thank you.
33.
World at War introduced zombies?
Yeah.
Guys. But seeing LG
Holy shit, there's a lot.
Dude, I watched some video for like 5 minutes talking about like some new flamethrower strat for World at War zombies. And then in the video he mentioned like the world record for zombies. It was like literally some insane round number, like 11,000 or something.
So this guy just like legit sat in a zombie lobby for like 20 days straight?
Yeah, dude, it was like 154 hours or some shit. It was fucking crazy.
Surely you can pause it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he was literally doing it for that long, but
that sounds
It
about
seems
as
interesting that you
entertaining
could
as
go
like.
for that long, but not infinite. Like, could he have gone longer and he like fucked something up or what? Like,
I'm not sure. I think so. Just maybe out of
Like
boredom.
he choked it at the 154th hour. Like, god damn it, I misplayed. Now it's over.
I would assume he was doing some like cheesy shit. Like, do the zombies not just turbo ramp? Uh-oh. Wait, XC's finding insane engages every fight. How?
Wait, are they
Making
still?
Wukong look
Wait, is
fucking
oh my
broken.
god, tactical? No, dead. Dude, yeah, XC's hard carrying with Wukong this game. Actually hard carrying.
I think in the old zombie games, they don't go as fast from what it looked like. Like the zombies aren't actually as threatening comparatively to the newer zombie games.
Alright, Google says there are 30 Call of Duty games with 23 mainline titles and 7 spin-offs / mobile games.
What are the spin-off? Okay, oh,
Call of Duty
I would say those
Mobile,
don't count. I don't include those.
Okay. I don't think Tactical ran at this game. I think the fight was pretty fucking cooked and he was just doing max damage. This is not a case of him getting caught. And yeah, I think he's doing. Oh wait, oh that flash forward was kind of crazy. Never mind, he did run it. Excuse me. I didn't realize that he flashed forward there. Damn, this game is over now. Holy moly.
And now DSG find themselves with a 7,000
Insane Wukong game.
Yeah.
Which is 23 COD games, you said?
Yeah, 23.
If you include the 7 whatevers? Okay.
Dude, I remember. God, I'm so fucking old. I downloaded the Call of Duty 2 demo, and I would just play that over and over again because it was free to play on my oh my god, dude, I would just play that. It was like so good. And I finally got
was it
enough
like
money
2
in
campaign missions or some shit?
Yeah, it was 2 campaign missions in the demo, and it was so good, man.
Darkwings has been able to pick up the damage that he did in that fight was
It's funny.
Completely astronomical, but that's what is going to happen when the.
Isn't it weird that Rahel went shield both there this game?
And you're playing into a way who can
Yeah, he seems to like that item. He did it on Zeri as well in the previous series. I'm not really a big fan of shield though, but
he's looking for a flank angle.
you know, this game in particular, I don't think it makes much sense to have shield bow. Like, you already have double cleanse.
Not a lot of threat on him this game.
Yeah, I don't really get it. Like, there's so much. Enemy team's pretty low range, easy to kite. But to be fair, it saved him that last fight. Like, when Tactical flashed forward on him, he actually didn't kill him by like a few hundred HP. So it was shield bow that made a difference.
He's okay. He's tanking up now, like with the death stance, and
oh, here we go. XU again finds a God engage. Jesus Christ, WE, dude, he is playing so well. Oh my God,
is he dead?
He's back and
he gets out, and
oh my God,
he's out.
I thought for sure it was a one-way trip. He was gonna die there.
Yeah, get the E out and Sunder Sky proc.
Yeah,
they're like cleared the wave though.
Yeah, but it's Baron. It's Baron. Damn, XU, bro. Kind of going turbo mode.
Just won by XU. XU got a lead on this Wukong, and he did not look back. He has played very well this game. It was mistakes from XU in game 2 that really helped turn the game back in favor from LG. Missed a smite on a grub, didn't have smite, and got a dragon stolen away from him. But he has been on point in this one, and as you highlighted earlier, Rafa, XU is not one to shy away. I think that sometimes he suffers more from making too many plays instead of, you know, not enough. And he's found the right balance in this game, as he didn't let game 2 get in his way, and XU has been able to find exactly what his team needed to win.
Yeah, Tactical's barrier was because he like thought that Castle might have flash on the Q3. It's really funny how Aatrox just pushes every button, and like you have to respect that he might flash into you with the Q3.
XU continued farming up a storm. He didn't pay any attention or let any of the early advantages from Luminosity.
I think he hates being able to flash with abilities.
From his initial game plan, just get farmed as fast as possible, become strong as fast as possible, and the
yeah, that one's like a melee range ability.
Is one that helps DSG really gain momentum.
Just like
does Galio taunt
specifically in Galio taunt, yeah.
And he has not looked back ever since. 3-0-8 on the Wukong.
Bring it all back, dude. Bring back Galio flash taunt, Thresh Q flash. Bring it back, dude.
Yeah, so good.
What if Blitz could hook flash?
Yeah,
dude.
You should be able to do that. You should be able to.
But like halfway through it, yeah.
You know Leona can do that with her E?
Wait, no way, really?
Actually that got debunked.
Wait, who's myth busting that?
Probably the same guy who made the myth.
Well then all is equal then. I spread misinformation, then I spread real information.
Holy shit.
Really tough to fight into the way, who is going to force you to walk through so much damage on the way to find any fight you can look for now.
Dark Wing Slash just about to come off cooldown, so the threat of trying to catch out this way is going to be running out very soon.
Okay, what if Blitz could flash after he hooked you to like redirect where he pulls you? Like close to ult.
You know, that was like sometimes a bug that would happen. I've seen that happen like back in the day, where Blitz like flashes after a hook to pull you extra like it.
That'd be sick.
It'd be weird.
It's not
I don't know if it'd be horrible though.
It would be pretty fucked up, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, if he like brings you over a wall or some shit, yeah.
Yeah, or like into a shower.
Okay, that would be crazy actually. If you. Oh yeah, my chat's saying Lantern Blitz hook. Yeah. It's like that, but like way worse.
Or what if he literally didn't hook you into his fountain?
Not been able to keep up with the farm this game. Kind of tough with the way and having to be dragged around.
Dude, we should duo me and Medias. You can play Mo and Krill. I'll play support and give you rescue beam, and we can do the combo.
The fuck? Words are you saying?
I don't think it's enough.
Okay, there's a hero in Deadlock. His ulti is basically just a melee mouse ulti. He just stuns you and stuns himself in melee range for like 5 seconds. And there's an item called Rescue Beam where you like put a beam on someone and you hold left click and you drag them to you. So the combo is like you go jerk someone off with your ulti and then I'll beam you into me, like I'll pull you into me.
You're gonna get something from that pick.
Did they come with him?
I think this was the game, even without Cassio showing, to be like, okay, we're
sounds
against
good.
Sivir and then Leona, Sejuani, Renekton. Like we found the champion that builds Torch, Leandries, and Void. Is very happy with all that.
That can do. Wait, what?
And to take
Someone in
that away
Chinese
from
explain.
Sivir,
What are you talking about?
Big as XU. Okay.
Crazy poise from both teams to not expend any summoner spells or ultimates.
Honestly, Tactical is pretty juiced right now. He's 100% crit with a fully completed LGR. There's actually a tiny chance that he just pops the fuck off next team fight. Like, he could do crazy damage right now.
Yeah. I mean, there's space.
Kong's been fucking on him though.
A lot of gold going over to the skies. I think the skies
Yeah.
wrap it up now.
Front
It's
liners are
a
strong right
Cassio
now.
chance,
So weak though.
And
I don't think Cassio is going to be relevant this whole game.
I mean, we've seen
Yeah, Cassio's not really looking too useful after the very first play where he like W flashed. That's his only KP the whole game. That one play where he W flashed in a choke.
Where if Sivir can auto attack, she is a hyper carry that can carry these fights. As this guys, they have a big lead. It's tough to overcome a 10k gold lead, but you gotta imagine that if LG were to do it, it's gotta be off the back of Tactical on this Sivir.
Luminosity have to be able to create the space necessary so that
I think the main mistake XU could make is not using every ability on Sivir and getting baited to go for like someone else, and then Sivir is just like untouched and free hitting. But if they take a fight where they can like start it by Tactical needing to like flash, run away, and take damage, then like, yeah, I think DSG's 10k gold ahead is impossible to lose.
DSG will not push past that line, but they don't need to. They're just waiting for.
What do you think the gold number is to like
40 seconds.
have it almost be irrelevant?
Can find anything. A miracle.
Is it like 70k?
Themselves back into this game.
Yeah, I don't know. I
Like if
can't
LG had
even think like
70K.
what even is full build for everyone in the game? 100k? 100k is like every
I
single
think-
person has full build.
I mean, I don't think
yeah,
it even
yeah.
has to be everyone though. It's like as soon as one person's full build, it's diminishing returns, right?
Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, that's true.
I think
There's a
that
lot of
like as
wasted
soon as
gold.
someone's full build or like level 18, their advantage starts falling off super hard.
Yeah, for sure.
Towards the top side of the map where a wave is crashing
Gathering
into that
Storm,
inhibitor
baby.
tower. Castle is holding his position so that he can look for the flank over the wall.
I think it's kill this wave and then go. XU's gonna clear it. And yeah, Rahel's starting it. Darkwings can manage this wave.
They're just hitting it.
As Hui Castle help
That
hold the
seems
line.
bold, but it's working.
It looks dead.
Yeah,
Pulling
it's
it pretty
just
quick.
instantly
It's
dead.
literally.
LG cannot get there.
Can't get in
It's just
time.
gone.
Right on top of it, Luminosity.
Wait, LG is just trying to fight now?
Oh,
I don't know.
As Fakod is
Oh,
isolated,
Tactical
Castle
ulted.
just
Oh,
pops
big
the
ulti.
ultimate, tries to
Oh,
engage into two people.
shit.
Who he is stunned, where he stands, cannot advance forward.
Oh, tactical flash?
Tactical.
XU didn't
Tactical.
get
Wait,
most.
wait,
at all.
wait.
Oh.
Oh my god!
What
What just hit Sivir? Was that 1Q?
I don't know what that was. He got fucked up.
What was that?
I think that was Aatrox, bro. Aatrox just dropped.
I think it's like half his health.
a nuke
It
on him.
must have been like a Hui QW or something as well.
Yeah,
I didn't see.
don't know, yeah. I saw what you saw though. Tactical legit just got half health in 1 second.
DSG this year, and his hyper carry is
He was
greater
chilling
than
until he
Tactical.
just
As
exploded.
Tactical was down flash, DSG did a brilliant job of punishing.
Damn,
Two behind.
Rahel has a very unique champ pool. Like he plays Zeri, Yunara. I forget what he's played last time they played, but I thought it was interesting what he prioritizes. He basically just always wants to play hard carries.
And for Luminosity Gaming, backs are against the wall. No more second chances.
As he should.
Yeah, no, that's true. He needs to if they want the highest chance of winning.
Luminosity, the culmination of their year, is now on the line. Being back-to-back NACAL champions will not matter if they cannot recover from this and take us to a Game 5 against DSG.
I feel like if I was playing right now, I would always want my AD carry on like a crit scaling AD carry.
They look to be a team on the
Yeah.
Shit like Ezreal Corki, whatever. It's like
I felt like scaling.
I'm
don't
with
know.
you, bro. It's either Kaisa, who super scales with a weird build, or you just go like any of these auto attack based. Dude, I think Trist is so underplayed. She seems so good to me.
Throughout that game, for me, was the story. Some errors from Tactical, but also have to credit DSG. With
I'm a Tristana believer.
Fantastic game. Was definitely the MVP of that one for me.
Absolutely. It was the mentality switch from game 2, being able to decrease the amount of volatility he was bringing to that early game.
Cody Sun played it.
Recognizing I don't need
How'd it
to
go?
try and push the game faster than what the game
not very
needs to
well.
be.
Uh-oh.
Letting the game come to him.
They had a
Support
fucked up
cap.
comp though. They were like
And
Terex, Triss, Volibear.
To strike when the moment
That
needed
does
him
sound
to.
pretty
But
fucked
that
up.
is game 3, done and dusted. We move to game 4. It is match point for Disguise. Can they close out this series, or can Luminosity?
I had a disgusting game yesterday on Jinx,
We'll find out.
but then most of my games on Jinx, I'm just useless for like 20 minutes. But once in a while, you just get that god game where you're getting funneled random resets in the middle of a fight and just killing everyone.
Both the threats of Cassiopeia and Sivir.
Puts a lot of importance for Disguise to set Castle up for a decent.
What is this? Can you explain this? Oh, this is Kadim?
What?
Oh my god. That was good. That was good. Oh my god, that was good. So what happened is he flashed, and for the millisecond that he flashed, he took Camille into the wall with him. And then Camille's ulti didn't know where to put him. So it put Camille over here, and it put Kadim at the bottom because they both couldn't exist on the same pixel there. Dude, that was crazy. Kadim is just honestly too 5-head. I need to order coaching from this guy. Yo, guys, does Kadim still stream?
The flash cooldown was just
is at 10k. Antonio's split. If he goes over the wall here to get Castle.
Castle is completely isolated.
He got banned for what?
Dark Wings and Rahel trying to do as much as they can. Actually waiting for his moment. The Spiral Despair comes down.
What did that poor innocent man, that Angel, get banned for? Probably being too fucking handsome and good at the game. Smurfing, dude. Honestly, true. Scripting. Yo, this guy's name is actually Fat Reddit Mod.
Like,
Yo, what's
the
up,
mic
Fat
just
Reddit
gets
Mod?
worse in this replay shit.
Your name is a little bit redundant, isn't it? Fat Reddit Mod? It's like saying wet water or something like that. It's got to feel bad as a player if your team sold their slot for next year. How do you think 100 Thieves players feel about the current situation? Will it impact the world's performance for them? They knew that the spot was sold last year. I think it does feel a bit strange, yeah, but would it impact them in a big way? Probably not. I think the players are playing for more their own personal and their like sort of team effort.
The sweet sound of silence.
How about the sweet sound of the caster mics?
Yes,
I know we've talked about it before, but holy moly, in that fight, the bikes were going insane.
It's so bad.
So mega lol bad. Now this is Dark Souls slop right here. This looks like the Halig tree in Melania's arena.
Wait, they just copied it.
Dark Souls slop right here. Look at this. This is Dark Souls 3, the Abba, whatever the fuck the guy's
The
name
5
is.
frame rate Dark Souls 3.
Yeah. The sludge guy, the sludge boss. Dude, it's hurting my eyes a bit. Aldrich, yes. Aldrich the Devourer, or whatever his name is.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting ready for Game 4 for our grand finals between Luminosity and Disguise. This is match point now for Disguise, the currently and reigning defending...
Did his mic get worse when he's talking here?
In the Americas. Now, at the beginning of the year, Disguise...
I just can't get it out of my head that the Cubby on the right has something in his mouth.
And now,
Oh my god.
They are
What's in
one
his
game
mouth?
away
Dude,
from being able to
open
earn
up,
their
say,
way into the
let me
LCS
see what's in there.
2026 season.
Show me what that mouth do.
Yeah, I mean, nothing else to say about that, man. Toast always wanted to compete in the LCS, has a chance to win that spot for himself.
I'm telling you, he has a
and the
whole
team
chicken wing back
going
there.
into next year with one more win against Luminosity Gaming here. Was a back and forth game somewhat, but really felt like post 20 minutes. One of the bigger plays for me was actually it happened in transition this game.
Yo, are you
It was
dark meat or
XU
white meat
trading his
guy?
Flash for Tactical's flash and all around when the Icon spawned. From there, they killed.
Am I what?
Tactical
Dark wing or
twice,
white
took
wing?
a
No,
dragon
dark
and a
meat or
couple towers
light
while
meat.
Tactical was
White
missing
meat,
that
whatever
very
it's called.
significant
Like, are you
save
like
spell.
breast or
And
thigh?
that's really what turned the game around for Disguise in their favor.
I haven't really had dark meat in a while.
Before, throughout this
Oh,
game,
wow.
there were some
I don't remember if I had, like, enjoyed it more or less.
The pace of their game. But it was this Rift Herald fight where
How do you
everything
not
came
know if you
together
do
for
thighs are
Disguise.
so much more
Patience
flavorful than breasts?
Rewarded as they pull off the snap engage and destroyed Luminosity.
Yeah. Just closer to the bone.
Yeah,
Anything on the bone?
I mean, I think I'm trying to think of like
Dark
more
meat clears,
trends
bro.
to see for this
Don't at me,
series,
it clears.
Blanco. I think for me, I'm starting to think
Maybe
about
so.
the champs more because we're getting Oriana and Victor banned away every game so far by Luminosity Gaming.
It might
I
be
just
possible.
don't think Cassia was the right answer for this game. It's tough to play some of the melees into Hui, but I think
I'm thinking about what-
Cassia
Are
ended up
we
being
still
too
talking
skilled
about
in
food,
to
huh?
play this game, 'cause we did see, I mean,
What's
even
up,
though
dude?
Insanity, you could say that's a
What are you
decent
talking about,
gauge,
bro? We're just
but
talking about whether we
overall,
like
getting
thighs or
through
breasts
Alpha
more.
and Tactical was not enough to actually wrap up this fight, as Rahul just had a miracle fight as well. Very well played by Hui to get into the brush, break the vision, and still be able to flip Tactical there. And honestly, I think
all about
Hui
the
might
feet,
be the
huh?
unsung hero for Disguise so far. We haven't really talked about Hui a lot. But
That was like a
really
culture
feel like
shock for a lot of
solo
people
and some
coming
swaps
to,
being a thing. We haven't seen swaps today, but
like
that
LA
feels like a meta
from
that
random
we
parts
can
of
really
the US.
thrive in, and we
Because
have
I like
seen Hui.
going dim sum,
I
right?
think
So
have
I'll
a
take them
very
get
good
dumplings.
bet.
Like, yeah, I know what dumplings are, and like usually dim sum places have like chicken feet.
Either been
I'm okay with them. I don't
a
even really love
secondary
chicken feet
or
that much,
primary
but
engager for
like what?
Disguise
This is gross.
in a majority of
But they're like
these
from fucking like
Ew.
Texas or something, and I'm like, don't you guys eat pig's feet down there?
against Luminosity.
You know, like how is it? How is it like
Good
any
point to
different?
bring
Like
up. Remember that he is probably the most tenured voice on this roster, and even though
Some piggy
had a
toes.
fantastic game
or maybe
three,
I don't
able
even
to
know.
bounce
I actually
back
don't even know like
from
what
a lot
cultures
of
eat
the
pig's feet, but I'm pretty sure it's a
unforced
southern
errors that
thing.
he made in game 2 on the Jarvan. I think with the
Think I've heard of it, yeah.
guidance
Wait,
that
wait.
you can
Is
gain from
pig's
someone
feet
like
a
Hui
southern
can help
food
polish a player like
dish?
XU, where whether it was Hui or Coach Ido or the team as
They're
a
called
whole collectively
trotters.
coming together at the end of game
Apparently.
2, clearly there was a shift
Trotters,
in
really?
how fast XU was meaning to play this game 3, which was way slower, more reserved.
Yeah.
and
Anyways, I'm not a
prioritizing
chicken feet
individual
defender.
resources
Kinda bony
and
for me.
allocation. And that led itself to probably the best game XU has played this entire tournament.
Yeah, I mean, we also saw game 2.
Well, right now,
Big
2-1
mid-dip in
DSG.
favor of Insanity against Darkwings. Felt the same way with Darkwings just having a much more impactful
DSG.
game pick on the way. But
This
I mean, it was a
is
turnaround with
good.
not just the mid lane matchup, but mostly the jungle matchup, as XU did a much better job this game on the Wukong, focusing on getting that farm, getting to that Trinity Force, fighting in the windows where he's strong, and he played very well.
It's not often we get the chance to sing this many praises about XU, but he is someone that, like we said time and time again, he's not afraid to make the game volatile.
Let's
and
get the
flip
next
when
game
necessary. In the past, the
rolling.
criticism has been
Hell no.
doing a little more
That is
than
gonna
he
cut
needs
down
to,
on
but
our
this
time to
game,
talk about
he
random
was
bullshit.
Able to strike that balance
shit.
and
So what have we
where
talked
to
about
put
so
it.
far?
And
Hassan shocking his
understanding when to
dog,
strike
league
and when
news,
to wait.
yeah. What are we missing?
Arcane.
What are we missing, guys? Like, what's
TV
been happening?
shows.
I mean, it was a really good Wukong game. I think a lot of the strong
Halo.
junglers on the patch are gone now. So it's going to be very interesting to see where our teams go from
I finished watching
here.
Hannibal.
Trundle is the big pick that's up,
Ooh,
and I'm curious
old
if we end up
seasons.
getting,
Dude, when do you even have time to
any
watch
sort of
TV,
trade
bro?
that focuses
Swear to
around
God,
this
you're like
jungle. Poppy
gaming
has also been
literally 12
denied
hours a
from
day.
XU for the majority of the series.
It'd be when I'm
That's
on
gonna continue now.
gaming with it on the side.
Expecting
Oh,
Luminosity
Or if I'm
going to
to
sleep.
take blue side
Mhm.
Rafa, but we just got some news. Luminosity Gaming has selected the red side for this game, which is a bit surprising for me.
So I'm
Or
curious if that means they're setting up counter picks.
I mean, you talk about nuclear
for
energy?
solo
Okay,
lanes,
okay.
Or if they are really trying to prioritize bot lane strength and getting a counter pick for Zeyzal, because
Dude, I really think they should
those
get
are my
us three
immediate
to
thoughts in
probably come in and maybe
Luminosity
some sort of
are
like
trying to play
counsel
but
for
with
like
a lot
solving
of
the world's issues.
priority picks already gone.
You know,
like,
I think we have like
into
good
a fourth
ideas. We
game,
have
15
three good
champions total being
boots on
taken
the
off board.
ground, down to earth.
I love how you mentioned the
Very
Jungle
humble.
being super limited now to
Humble, but
Trundle Poppy.
as humble
I
as you
think
can
this
be
is where
while being
Jungle
massively
champs are gonna
intelligent
get a
takes
little
on stuff.
weird.
So idea for me with this is if LG goes red, maybe they drop the Orion.
I agree.
plus the Victor
I mean,
ban.
Okay,
we could
dude.
really change the world here.
Scion was banned, or Trundle was banned third.
That
which
actually
prompted
reminded
the
me
Scion
of
ban, and I
something
think
Lena
this would be a
said,
first pick. Poppy potential
which I
for
agree with.
SU, but no.
But Lena
A
says
first pick Ziggs,
a actually
which I
great
guess technically I
system
expect
would be
both
to have a
Dark Wings and
benevolent
Rahel to be
dictator.
able to play this, but this is surprising.
Like
Imagine giving Rahel
think about it, bro.
strength
Like
as a
the reason why we
marksman
don't
player.
have like absolute monarchies and
Not
shit
to
is because
try
they're
to
obviously
knock
like,
his
you know, there's a
Ziggs
chance they're corrupt and
abilities,
evil
but
and like
I
do
think
really
you
fucked
wanna
up
give
stuff. But like,
Rahel
wouldn't it
strong
actually be a
carry
good thing if
for
we
what
had
could
just
be
a benevolent dictator, possibly with like a bowl cut,
game-winning, series
who just like,
game
you know,
for
had
Yeah.
everyone's
here,
best interests in
and
mind
Dark Wings at least can play a
and
very
had
safe
absolute
game
authority.
in the mid lane on this Ziggs, but
I mean, of
Luminosity
course.
are going to buckle down. Pantheon
What?
Why wouldn't we
has
trust
received a
him?
lot of nerfs, but used to be
I'm
Are
just
you
saying,
talking about
like
being a dictator again?
hypothetically speaking, like having like one person who's like really smart and has like good morals or whatever, and like
And a
I think
big
it's gotta
dick.
be a
And a
Poppy
big-
Or whatever.
right,
Okay,
who's
it's
like
gonna be a starter.
controlling everything without any
Tanky
sort of
jungler.
delays.
And the Jacks
That could be
likely for
insane.
Castle, just going to be slammed/blinded.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And
like
And I think I'd
guess
go ahead and nominate
Doublelift
Medios for
could
this.
do it.
Definitely some defense. And
I guess Doubles would have to do it.
That counter strike to get around some.
No, please.
He's got the bowl cut for it.
Just put me vice
Big
president,
God
dude.
has
It's
the
all
option
good.
to take his champion now. I gotta say,
Oh, like you want to be the guy
in
pulling the
this game,
strings
what's
who doesn't
shown
take the
already,
heat?
I think that Nar has to walk through a lot of
Yeah,
challenges
yeah. You
with
can be
Ziggs, so
like puppet.
curious to see
You
what
be like
Fake
my
Dot
little-
does,
Oh,
'cause a lot of
yeah.
those top lane
Okay.
options are gone.
My scapegoat.
Perfect.
Okay, if you were like literally the
Okay,
dictator
this
of,
is-
of the
No,
U.S.
we
like
ball.
for one day, like
We are
right now,
going
like
for the
what would you
Gnar
do?
into the top lane against Jax.
Name one thing that
Been
you would
a
do.
comfort pick for Fake God in the past,
Probably
and
go
one
golfing.
that
That's
he
what
has
most
been
of them do.
able to show-stopping performances on. But
And the
Luminosity, yeah, they take respect of who he
Vice
with the blitz.
dictator.
That's bold.
I feel like Luminosity are really doubling down on just the early game snowball identity here, and having a priority lane like Gnar to play through if you're Pantheon.
No, guys. By the way, I'm
I
not
can see
suggesting that we go
where
back to
the
a fucking
theory
monarchy.
lies.
It's just a random ass thought experiment. Like,
Definitely
if
target
you actually had
either
like a
Ashe or
really
Sarah Kane or
genuinely
Ashe,
good,
but
kind
Uri
person
is
who's
one of
like
the
super smart,
few
just
supports that
doing
would still
everything,
play
like
Ashe.
that doesn't
I mean,
sound
we're
that
gonna
bad.
go with Renata.
That's all I'm saying.
As Ashe Blitz
not
being
realistic,
banned,
but-
I know Ezreal Renata is kind of a weird lane.
They would like get a
but
lot
Yeah.
of stuff done really
Ashe
fast.
and Blitzcrank, both good champions into Renata.
I mean, isn't that
And
like one of those things
Skarner
they
and
study in
Jax has already
politics? It's
some
like
dive, so bringing the hostile
I feel like that
takeover
is the best political
is
system if you
something,
somehow
because
have
you
a
take away the
benevolent
karma. I think
dictator,
that was
but
a
it's
very
just like
respected ban
completely
the Ezreal
unrealistic.
showing. Nico is not an option.
I'm just saying, Mr.
This won't
Beast.
happen.
You know, he's mature.
as
He's rich.
Why are we flexing jungle picks?
He helps the people.
Yeah, I wouldn't
Holy
trust that
shit,
guy.
some Trees.
Mid lane, is it?
they could.
I don't think I'd trust that guy.
It's Pantheon.
Trust Mr. Beast with your life,
Okay.
your
I
country.
have Pantheon support. Kangas, where you at, buddy? Time to
Dude,
lock
that'd be
in,
the
brother.
sickest YouTube video of all
If you wanna
time.
watch potentially a masterclass.
I bought the United
This is
States of
annually
America.
for Tomio,
Just
too.
like
Wow. I mean, this is a pick that Exio has been able to pull out
runs
some
the country.
MVP performances on, but if
I
you
will
were playing,
say
go for it.
it could be mid Panth with Panth mid still.
Mm-hmm,
I mean, you could.
Dude,
go
Jinx, I was
Ziggs.
talking about the
I don't
Jinx,
like that.
bro.
I think that's creating like
Jesus.
more
You
volatile
were.
game. But I also
Jinx
don't like
Lulu
laning
game
Pantheon on the
5,
Jinx
or
Lulu.
wait, no,
That
it's
does
game
not
4.
sound like a winning
Hold on.
formula to me.
And I think that's why you kind of reveal the cards early. You try to bait DSG into thinking, yep, this is a Pantheon support. What the hell is going on?
No, it's definitely Pantheon support if we're having that. It could be. I think it's going to be Ezreal
Okay.
mid.
I've got it. In Petopia, I'll be the
Well,
absolute
double
monarch.
marksman
I'll take
with an
on that
elite
burden.
power
Fuck it, I'll do it.
in late
If I
game
really
with
have
thermal
to in
surge.
Petopia.
It's not a bad way to tie things together. There it is.
Ogma mid or what?
Okay, mid cog makes
Oh
some
yeah,
sense this
that's
game.
Kog'Maw mid.
Oh,
They're
wait,
playing a
cooking.
post comp with
So,
Pantheon
using your
support.
ult
Makes
as you
sense.
get more
Kog'Maw
points,
niddly
you get
mid
more
jungle?
range. We have
GG.
seen Insanity
Are we not going
Okay.
to talk about
very well.
Pantheon
Yeah.
and the Jinx Lulu bot? Is that not the most free loss I've ever seen?
In the mid lane. This is
Seems kind of ass.
Is that not good?
I mean, I don't think it's good. I don't think you're gonna kill him bot, but we'll see.
If they can fight early and win, it'll be fine, but it's likely not going to happen.
Second that happens after early game, you're fucking crying.
I see the Cog Nidalee as a bigger liability, personally.
Cog1 Italy's not ideal. How are we feeling about LG's CC? So we got Pants Stun, that's 1 second. We got Gnar ulti every 6 minutes.
All that much into Lulu, between the shields, between the redemption you get later on. And I think Hui plays this pick very well.
Nidalee will go Relize and slow.
Mechanics that might be 10 years removed, but still exist. So
yeah, I don't know. I don't think they're winning with this one.
It would be a goddamn miracle if LG wins.
To me, this just I don't know, man. It's so strange to me that a team would agree to play this kind of comp.
Well, if you're a Luminosity,
it's like
already the players are in high spirits, talking up a
I don't know. Like, how the fuck are you winning with this? Just the other team being complete trash and you're just snowballing everywhere.
It's time to hit the riff for game 4.
Dude, Ziggs looks so funny when he's home guarding out of the base. His head is just bobbing up and down.
So far, of course, Insanity playing this AP Kog'Maw, guys. The E brings a lot of wave clear.
I will say that my one game I played against Sven on AP Kog'Maw, he does seem a little bit overtuned. Like he does do a
Wait, bot or what?
Yeah. He's kind of like unpunishable when he's in a bad situation, but like if he ever has... Oh, he has Gathering Storm. Both mid laners have Gathering Storm. Oh my god, it's such a scaling game.
You know, he doesn't mess around building a tier. He doesn't mess around... I mean, this is Ludens, this is Shadow Flame, this is full
yeah, I'm ready to be proven wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's lay dog shit.
Late trash.
Look, I'm not saying Cog Nidalee is a good duo, but I think Cog is a good champ.
XU's health bar. Being able to chunk him.
What the fuck? What is Jax doing bot lane?
Game to what XU did as the Jarvan into the Vi.
Oh wait, Jax Lulu. Ooh.
This is definitely one way to instantly lose the game, is to let your Jinx try to solo lane against Gnar. Wait, Fake God should just walk up and hit him. What is he afraid of? I'm actually confused. Just walk up and beat the shit out of him. Gnar beats Jinx level 1. It's not even close.
Huh? How?
Well, you have minions on your side, and Jinx is literally playing like a dumbass.
Bully him, Jinx.
Yeah, you can't just sit there and keep trading autos while minions are hitting you, but it's all good. Fake God's a pussy.
Gnar's not particularly strong level 1.
Yeah, but Jinx doesn't have an ability.
Lived up to those expectations tenfold. As he has been a massive carry and a big difference maker with DSG. Just his ability to consistently team fight, and some of these fights seeing Tactical just play a little bit too fast in multiple games. Been a really big difference maker among all the games in both series here for DSG versus LG.
Why don't more teams pull out Jinx top?
Dude, it's crazy.
So true, fam.
If wanted to invade using the priority of Insanity into Darkwings plus Fake God into what should have been Castle.
Now they're swapping the support.
But now that Rahel's pushing on the top side, you already have Huhi coming up over to the top.
So I'm guessing they're not playing on the new patch.
To go for a delayed invade, trying to challenge XU off of these camps. So
guys, the strategy is that your top laner lanes with your 80 or your support, and your 80 carry goes top, and then after the first 2 waves, your support goes top, because that's when the lane swap detection goes away, and then you end up in the lane swap at 3 minutes. That way, you don't have to lane versus Pantheon early game. But there's like a lot of downsides to doing this. You know, one of them being like usually you're
just trying to mark out where XU could be. But would have to start with Fake God.
Whoa.
Landing a decent wall,
nothing.
And that forces the early cleanse from Rahel as Castle 200 HP.
Well played. I like that wall too.
They're doing some change to the lane swap. Is that not in?
Well done. At least have a look.
No, I don't think it might be on the live patch, but I don't think they would be playing this on a. Like they wouldn't switch the patch halfway through.
Okay.
Getting out of that first clear undeterred.
It's up to 4 minutes instead of 3 for top lane.
Oh, okay.
Tomio continuing to stay on the top side of the map. They're pressuring for the dive. Rahel still has a flash.
Rahel has
because there's
no cleanse, but yeah, it's not going to be a dive, it looks like.
Land that empowered stun and set up for a spear combo.
He's out that bitch. Now
Tomio
Tomio basis. Tomio is actually kind of down in farm to Skarner. Not the way you want to start the game with Nidalee, but
so Disguise were able to scout out Luminosity Gaming, looking for that one. Also,
is what it is.
I did say that Insanity with this this Kog'Maw, it's like, you know, no tier, we go full down. There's a tier being built, so he's got a tier for this. Maybe it's a Seraphs, as potentially Insanity's worried about the point and click execute that could come out.
Maybe it's a Seraphs. I've actually seen AP Cog go man immune, and it did a surprising amount of damage. No cap.
Really?
Yeah, because his ult has AD ratio on it.
Fake God just doesn't even get to play. He's getting completely hard denied. That's not good.
I think it's the E that would matter more, though, right? Like the E doesn't have a ratio.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
No, I think the general AP Cog build is either 2 tier items, so you go like Seraphs and Blackfire, or Seraphs and Ludens, or you just do like 1 tier item, or sorry, like it's like Seraphs and just like regular AP shit. Horizon focus.
Lost chapter item.
We'll see if they continue to stay on the top side of the map, which they do. And if DSG,
if only it was 2 tier items.
Yeah, I think you meant lost chapter, guys.
You have a lot of scaling aspects.
I don't think you can get more than 1 tier item.
This
An old banger classic where you could
bring that Ezreal build back, dude. Double tier.
Broken.
Just think it's another clash of styles this game.
Crazy.
Quit it with this like trying to patch out stuff. Just keep it all in the game.
Sound engage of this.
If you're a real man.
As XU's gonna really hope that he can find win.
Whoa. Whoa!
Lead strike. Castle does not have counter strike for that. Empowered stun. The ignite comes down. He flashes away.
Almost dead there.
Save his life as there was no extra follow up from Luminosity's bot lane.
I didn't check the bottom left of my screen. There was no counter strike available, so Castle gets pretty dinged up. Gonna do his best.
Oh, he's gonna stay?
He's got
a Skarner with him. Dive.
Dive anyways. Dive anyways. Quit being a bitch.
That is enough damage where I think he's just gonna catch.
Just go for an Ezreal. If it hits, you dive. If not, whatever.
Play from Luminosity Gaming as they utilize their bot.
True.
Being bot. The numbers advantage they have to take this dragon.
Look at these pussies playing around the information they don't have. They don't see Skarner, so they don't go for it.
Always worth a guess.
Real Chads just take the gamble there.
XU taking the lessons.
Wait, you said LG got bought out by someone, like specifically the league team?
Yeah.
Or
the org got bought out, not just the league team.
Okay. So they're gonna rebrand or something? Or
no, I don't think. Well, maybe actually, I don't know for sure. I heard they got bought out for like a ridiculously small amount, like comically low.
I thought you were gonna say big, ridiculously low.
It's like, what does LG even own?
Hey man, Font of Life gets crazy value. You check out the value you get from Font.
Yeah, I don't know. They like. I remember Ninja was on Luminosity when he was huge in Fortnite. I think XQC was also Luminosity at some point. And I was confused. I was like, how do they have these like huge fucking streamers? Like, I've never seen this organ anything outside of that.
I think it's because they just signed a bunch of streamers, and then like a few of them popped off super hard the way that Ninja and XQC did, and then they had their contracts a little bit, but they didn't keep them, which is a really bad sign. Which means, you know, obviously that they were not happy to stay there.
Others that could be very impactful for DSG.
Oh, they were really big in CS. Yeah, they had a really good Brazilian CS team with Fallen, I think.
I was curious about in this specific Nidalee game
remember any of that?
He did take the Conquer setup. So
not that I followed it. Really?
For a while,
there was like 2 Brazilian teams that were really good, LG and MIBR, and I think Cold Zero was on LG. I don't remember.
All right, LG's going for a hard committed fight with the Poke comp. Let's see if it works out.
Zazel just immediately died. Dude, the UI is so behind what's happening in the game. Like Zazel
it's like that the whole time. It's weird.
Yeah.
Really nice job there by
I mean, they wasted the Skarner ult on him. GG.
Yep. Huge waste.
Wasted.
One man ult. What can you do? So bad.
Damage dealt. This guy's able to.
That's when you start typing in all chat.
Whereas LG
nice one-man ult.
Control they had in some of these leagues to also get to that objective first and get a 2-for-1. So.
I don't think I've seen a single 5-man Skarner ult since the rework.
Those grubs on LG.
Yeah, 3's max.
We're still about
feels
3
like
minutes
it.
away from the second Dragon
Well,
Ball.
actually, it is.
Get a chance to look at the replay.
He's only got 3 stingers. You see it on the model right there?
A lot of value. His ult found 2. Good stats.
I like
for
that
Charge here on the Tomio. Was
Zig
able to chain
skin.
up a bouncing bomb too. Do you think that Ziggs, you know,
Le Passion Ziggs.
that Ziggs can be played mid and played at the high
What?
level.
Wait, what is that Zig
APA
skin? It
favored.
looks so
I
weird.
think the fact that only really
Very
APA
unique.
plays it definitely speaks to Ziggs being a skill intensive.
I forget the
champion.
name.
If you miss those bouncing bombs, you miss those skill shots, his value goes way down.
Or if you
unlike
use
a
your
lot of other mids.
Yeah, or if you use your explosive minefield way too
Right now,
early to
Vagar
control
bot
his
has a
value.
55 win rate bot lane.
Big
Thought that
guy
was kinda
besides
interesting.
Mega. This is a little funky as he gets
Did they
his
buff him or some
position
shit?
but Thought he was waiting for anyone to rotate.
I don't know.
Anyone to
I
rotate.
actually, I really haven't looked at the patch notes much recently, but he has a crazy win rate. I keep playing against it and keep losing.
Darkwing doesn't look like he's going to be exposed mid
I think
lane,
he got a
but Zazel
small
does have
buff.
access to that Grand Starfall
Dude,
now that
recent
he is
patch.
level 6, so
I was
this is
playing the
gonna
shit out of
be
Vagar,
something
like,
he needs
season
to
9
leverage
leading up
through
to
Luminosity.
Worlds.
Try to attack the side lanes that
Actually, me
PSG
too.
will not be able to answer
Yeah.
in a rapid
And
fashion.
dude, like, no one got to play it on stage, like, actually at Worlds, because it got banned a lot. It was fucking
Yeah.
weird.
You know, I was expecting something more proactive from Luminosity happening. for those
Well, that was the
It's
year
like,
I
let's just recall
Kaisa ulted
this.
into
this one breathe,
Ghosts.
I was in no rush. So
Vagar
LG
Cage.
is in no rush to play this game either. That's okay.
I think
will
that was
say
the year,
swap,
right? I think it
of
was.
course, Jinx
I mean,
really
probably.
focused on his swap
I don't know where else that would happen.
attack speed
Yeah.
steroid Against the turret. Good to
Still
see
won the
Castle
game,
use
though.
that- his own attack speed
Fuck
steroid
that
against
stupid ability. You can barely see
He's
it.
gotten that one quite low, quite early.
You can barely see the
has snuck in
giant
here.
cage.
This guy's kind of snuffing this one out.
Holy
Tomio
shit,
gonna
Tomio?
get A good chunk
Good chunk.
onto Lulu as Hui and Rahel realize that they're going to be.
Tomio's doing about as much as a Nidalee can.
Darkwings
He's pressuring lanes quite a
attempting
lot.
to attack Fake God.
Oh!
Nice double jump by
Ooh!
Fake God.
Nice turret,
By
bro.
Faker God.
Throws out the Mega Inferno Bomb. Bouncing Bomb will not find its way onto Fake God's health.
He can
bar,
just
but he
assassinate the
does
turret, I
grant
guess.
DSG first brick of the game.
That's like a jump scare for Fake God. I feel like he didn't know he was there. Pulls
Yeah.
up, fucking nukes his tower.
Oh. Using alts for tempo here.
Wait,
Dragon's going up in 20 seconds.
Is he gonna go Redemption Pantheon?
I mean,
Nope.
Zazel has
Looks
his
like
own
it.
of
Not.
his own, so he could get back and get involved in this one.
Do you think he should?
Kind of curious to see what Zazel
No.
goes for.
Then we probably shouldn't be playing Pantheon. We might need to be reported for that one. I think you should be going like something something in the Serpent's Fang. No joke.
But you know, Gnar might want to go that second. I think that one of the two should probably build Cleaver.
I mean,
outside
yeah,
of
probably.
Israel and Pan,
Support.
but Also, I mean,
Is he gonna live
Whatever
long
he
enough to
wants,
apply
you
it,
know.
though?
If he goes
Maybe
Redemption or
Cleaver.
Heartsteel, what we saw when Core JJ
How
was
long does it
playing
take to
Pantheon,
apply?
split a lot, split one.
I mean, the Pantheon
All the
just
other options.
fucking dies
Come
instantly.
in. I know. Just try your best, bro. The game's so doomed. to
Then
pick
get
us.
Redemption so you can fucking use it from the grave.
Rahel is
He's just
No.
literally gonna get Skarner ulted and just die.
Why wouldn't he just literally play like Yumi or something if he's gonna build like that?
We're trying to use their poke to
Bro, the
get
frames
advantage
are
at the moment.
dog shit.
Insanity not quite at the
It's so
level
ugly.
11 mark where he does have that extra bit of
All
range
right.
base damage, but
Good
decent
poke by
Oh,
Insanity.
look at the poke! Look at the poke!
He finds another
It's
little
landing.
artillery
Look at the poke, look at the
Wait, they're-
moves.
wait, they're- Really? They're giving this up after hitting the poke? What?
Dude, I don't think they should. Why don't they just fight?
No way, dude. That has to be wrong. What the fuck?
Didn't they just hit a
They're
monster?
literally shitting on him. Yeah.
LG didn't want to commit to that one.
Zeke's just 1 HP, and Dragon was full.
That was the best chance they would have had. I feel like right there, DSG's like, wow, we got that? Okay.
And
I think they weren't feeling good about their item spikes or something.
Yeah, but it doesn't get any better against
They didn't
Jinx
want to
Lulu.
fight.
First brick might be instrumental in making sure that this guys can.
It does feel weird that if they didn't want to fight, that they were in the position to like have control and poke them. I say took
Yeah.
it,
I'm
but-
worried for LG in this one, Rafa.
Yeah.
What the fuck? That was such a missed opportunity.
Later on,
Yeah.
and this Jinx is off to a pretty good start.
Ooh.
I know Rahel is a wee bit behind the roll, but you're gonna get to play Jinx in fights later on.
So how does Pantheon fit into a poke com? Is he throwing Qs?
Yeah, he's got crazy choke.
And the ability to break it.
Yeah.
I think one of the things that
He has really
They're
long
actually
range on
kind of
his ult.
long. They're kind of long
crosses, but
range.
still
Yeah, it dudes so much damage.
that Luminosity Gaming need to play this game a little bit faster than how the game has evolved so far. Yes, you have some late game insurance policies with this Insanity Kog'Maw.
Super
as
carry
if he
Kog'Maw
is
mid.
left unaffected and unthreatened, can continuously fire out poke for Luminosity Gaming. But like you said,
That would be the day.
Enchanter,
massive front line that
Nidalee.
DSG are going to have set up with X2 Castle. And the shielding and the healing and the sustain overall from DSG's core should be able to.
I think AP Cog would be cool if you could build like Nashor's Lichbane.
Strong engage tools.
Oh, like
for this
attack
backline to thrive
Maw.
in.
Attack Maw?
Really
Yeah,
think
like
that
his-
Luminosity Gaming, while the early game has been a little bit slow,
Just make him like a KL. I always think it's weird there's not more champs that can actually like use those type of items.
True. It's like TF. Fucking Nidalee.
Yeah, I'm just wondering like what the break.
What?
Oh, I'm just thinking like Lichbane champs.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess a decent amount can use Lichbane, but I mean like Nashor's. It's like Kale Azir. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I understand the Seraphs for the defense going up against the Skarner. Again, I mean, if you get found, it's bad, but also you're kind of playing poke.
Dude, Skarner's looking like Thanos this game. I don't know if he's ever going to be able to die.
Can't be reached in this
I mean, that
context.
Nidalee spear
Skarner has flash up, so
Took out
basically
10%
broke
of
his
his
whole
health.
W.
especially given that's what
Yeah.
some of these showed in this pick in the past. But
it would have given you your best options in being able to safely attack Rahel and Darkwings and get full-on burst damage.
I mean, he's probably feeling a lot of pressure if he can't just sit there and take 50 spears to the face consecutively.
Insanity did a lot of
Hold
work
on.
out
Fake
last
Out's soloing
week,
Herald, though.
Got Rahel quite low.
But he actually is.
You can see another E connects, and that's going to be Rift Herald falling. As LG
DSG
did
gets
get to
bot
this
tier
part
1
of the
for
map
it, so
first. They
it's
took
kind of an
control
even
the
trade so
terrain,
far.
and that meant Disguise couldn't walk in. His Darkwings taking
And that
Ooh.
poke.
more and more skill shots.
Zig's actually getting
Just
outpoked.
saying, guys, this is poke from a Kog'Maw with Seraphs. We've seen what it could have been with Ludens in the past. So,
Yeah.
but Luminosity, confident enough that they do not need the extra bit of burst from the splash damage.
This is always a problem with poke comps. It's like even if you somehow land every piece of poke, it's like you force him to recall.
Weave in some mystic shots.
Congrats.
Yeah.
And then
Just
you
walk
miss
away,
that
home
one
guard.
time as a poke comp and you get fucking aced and lose your whole base and the game's completely unplayable.
I think it's boundaries.
Yeah.
I mean, it probably will be
Yeah.
boundaries. I'm just gonna put that out there.
Honey fruit everywhere, too. Negate poke.
When he plays Nidalee,
Yeah,
and
it might
it
be
does help
both.
with the
Yeah,
armor
a lot of
shred
mechanics in this
between
game
the
have
damage
been
up both
introduced
intensity
that
and
like
tactical.
really don't.
I will say too, like one of the perks of the Seraph.
Make
This
poke
map
comps very good.
specifically fucks poke comp super hard because there's the big blast cones to engage and then the big plants to heal.
Yep.
So can't help with the standoff, or maybe they're thinking with, hey, we have Kog'Maw with more mana, we have Nidalee.
This
with
map
heals.
prevents fighting
Can they ever beat us in
straight up.
standoff?
You even
I
have
don't
the big
think so.
fucking
It really,
scries
the
to
onus is
retake
really
if you don't
on
have vision
Rexy,
yet.
On Castle to break the formation of LG, find that engage,
Rewards.
and use the burst damage of Ziggs and Jinx from there. I think that fight is very playable for DSG. And if they get one, Rahel's ability to snowball throughout a fight is going to be deadly, being a Lulu-empowered resetting Jinx. So, I mean, a clash of different styles, right? It's just going to be who can execute theirs better. Grub fight, we saw DSG be able to find an advantage. LG, though, played that Rift.
Ezreal, man.
Oh, God.
Ezreal just is such a free
It's just
loose
their
pick.
Pokemon
Wait,
down
Castle
2K,
might be
and
trolling.
if DSG
Oh my
force
god, he
heavy,
just
Jinx
juked
got
out.
Oh.
Wait, hold on. He's
Castle's gonna
1v2ing.
engage on the fake out, but he's got Tomio in his back pocket. A TP is
Never mind.
coming in.
Double
from
TP.
an
Wait, hold on.
Imagine
Everyone's
is
fighting.
Darkwings, but
Ziggs
it's
is.
not
Oh,
just
my
Ziggs is gonna
God.
die. Ziggs is gonna die.
It's the four-man squad.
Oh
my
The
God.
Avengers have arrived, and Darkwings overplays his hand. Luminosity
Okay.
are completely
Oops.
content on giving up this third dragon of the game as they play for the
Oh, we
top
charging.
turret.
They
You know what? If
miscounted the
Darkwings
support
TP to this
global.
turret, I think the TP's
I mean, I am
LG
not
kinda baited him
actually
there,
convinced that
as
it's
with the
free
Pantheon
Drake
ult,
for
they turned a
DSG.
1v1
I think
into a
that there's a world
2v4.
here where
They're gonna get
LG
two
cross
crashes
maps
here,
and plays
but
for
these
Drake.
guys actually wanna
They're in
fight
such a
this.
better
They're not
position
going
than
for
enemy
the
team
dragon,
to
they're
do
gonna try
everything.
answer.
This
Tier
might be
2?
ill-advised,
Wait, hold
but
on, the
they're
game just kinda
able
blew
to trust
open.
Into Rahel and his
Ooh.
ability to get
Ooh.
resets, but Insanity is poking out
Insanity's no
Castle,
mana.
forcing
He
him
needs
to
the base
blow
now
up
for
the
sure.
wall with these living artillery shots.
Insanity is You can see.
Monka.
I love what VRVTO always says with the Karthus cues, kind of the S.
Oh,
pattern. You can try
wait,
and
wait.
guess them
Attacks
dodging
will
and see
cancel
Insanity
Rahel's
kinda
base.
trying
I
to,
actually
guess
think.
that with how
Hold
he's
on. I
dropping
actually think that
the living
LG could
artillery.
fight
So
Drake here.
Imagine S on the map.
Oh my god,
Should be
that
able to.
TP from
I think
Ziggs was
that's actually
so
pretty
rough,
trying to catch
man.
him, but-
It was
Yeah,
so
again,
rough.
When Darkwings lands, it's just
I'm not watching this replay. I'm watching the
flash
bottom
sees
left,
after
baby.
that one, he'll take that trade
Okay.
in the first place. Not to
Good
mention
point.
find a kill and find.
Here comes the
Fuck a
contest.
replay.
This guy's tried to answer.
Zazel
the
no
slow
flash.
play. Actually, you gotta try and find
We
Zazel.
use that shit
Zazel
on
died.
Immediately
support.
chained into
He's
the
got his
team.
shield.
Yoink
Can they get
into
oh,
Polly.
shit. Oh, who he
Now
stole it?
5-on-4
Who he
in
stole the
favor
kill?
for themselves. This dragon should
Give?
go to them
Like,
unless
it's actually
Luminosity
give?
wanna make
Well,
things
Fake out, take
interesting, but I don't
those.
think it's gonna happen.
Fake out, take those
No,
fruities.
tacticals in base.
The
Insanity,
roses. Okay.
Again, was kind of late to reset off the poke and playing out that last play. So LG gonna drop that dragon.
I mean, one-man Skarner ult again, legit pathetic.
Just take what's given as XU. Didn't need to
Zazel's legit giggling at you, bro. He's making fun of you, XU.
Do you think he's just sighing in voice, be like, he's wasting his ult and we're still giving him Dragon?
Yeah.
Afterwards. No chance for Zazel to outplay that one as he falls. And
I'm getting a free Skarner ult, and you guys aren't doing shit.
For the Otacon to spawn in the next 40 seconds, man. I want to.
All right, I mean, just buy
so
QSS
bad.
already. I mean, we need QSS on Pantheon if we're gonna win this game. So let's just go ahead and rush that at him now.
One of the things that these guys want to be able to prove, and not just earning back their spawn.
How are they gonna win
he's
without
got
Pantheon
his
Q?
Thundered Sky Pantheon support.
Was well spent.
That
And given
is
their
what I
credit,
like to see.
They made some changes necessary. It wasn't a roster that immediately flourished.
That is
when they
fucking
first
nice.
debuted.
What possessed
It split
Zazel
one
to think that
2020
Pantheon
season,
support
but
was the right
again,
pick here?
You can tell that this team, even with the change in individuals,
The drafting coach.
players that still stayed on the
Okay.
team through the changes, really
Flexing
well,
it up.
and they are doing their best to show.
No, I feel like
Pantheon
LG
early.
is them.
In tier 1 does matter.
They just seem to have that belief that, like, if they do some unexpected shit, it means it's good. What if we pick Pantheon and put it support? Holy
Yeah.
fuck, we're gonna outthink our opponents.
Are we gonna prove that playing the LTA North was
Oh,
relevant?
DSG, they're looking at it.
So far, one game away
Stop,
from
stop.
being part of
Don't
the
even
LCS
think
in
about it.
2026. As it has been an advantage
Oh
for
shit, it's
DSG.
beating the fuck out of Darkwings.
As that true
It's
shot
beating the fuck out of
drops,
Darkwings. Oh,
Fine
never mind.
Laticon not being started. And DSG really trying to get control over that bot side jungle.
What the? Elevation? What the fuck was that? That did not look real.
Zazel
Oh,
posturing towards the top of the
Castle!
map. It's another Grand Starfall. Castle tries to flash.
Castle!
Oh,
as
and-
much time as possible. Already threw down the Grandmaster's bite, but Zazel should have enough CC in the tank with the
Solo
Ignite
bolo
taking
for
him
Fake
down.
God,
Take
and now they're
Castle off
starting.
the board.
oh, no.
Really? Then why did
Launches
Zazel
out
get the
the
kill if
Otacon,
it was
but
a
here
solo
comes
for Fake
Luminosity.
God?
Hey, dude,
Darkwings
stop.
do
You're
continue to
destroying my
lead this
narrative.
wave.
Stop.
We're having trouble getting in, but a
Early
TP
TP.
from
Stop.
Fake God will bring a numbers
They're
advantage.
pulling it
Zazel
up.
is
They're
late,
they're,
but
they're
LG
jerking it off now
points
too. It's
Otacon
LG's
up.
turn to do this.
The XU will
5v4.
try and reset it as it's kind of close to resetting.
No,
and
they
does.
shouldn't have
So that's a big
TP'd.
win for
Fake God should have
DSG.
kept going. and
Oh,
they
dude,
should've
that kill on
pressured.
Pantheon helped him get his Swifties for the tempo to the
Against
Otacon. That's
Israel,
big.
against Cogball,
I don't
against
think that they
Italy.
should
This
be
is a
doing
dangerous
this.
spot for
I'm not
DSG
feeling
to be
so
in.
good about DSG right
Castle
now,
is coming
my
back up
fellas.
in 10
Or about
seconds. Has
LG.
teleport available to rejoin
LG
the fight.
starting Atacon. I don't like this.
Luminosity Gaming.
Probably not a good idea.
I don't like this.
Or at least DSG's
Get
ability
off!
to enter with the
Okay,
poke.
50-50. Fuck it.
Megas
Fuck
up.
it. 50-50.
It's kind of low.
Nope, they're
Fuck it,
committing.
50-50.
Finish it. It's dead. It's dead.
Oh, they got it. They got
Kill
it.
it!
Run,
Oh!
The
The Great Escape! Wait, Pantheon's dead.
Oh,
Oh, God.
Whoa,
Oh, no.
Rahel died.
Wait,
Rahel
Jinx
died.
is dead
What?
somehow.
Oh.
Wait, what?
LG's winning with the troll comp?
Oh,
Holy.
God, Rahel died out of nowhere.
Able to equalize the kills on the Rift.
What did I do? I didn't.
All right.
Let me see.
They're just gonna win with this comp. That's crazy.
Cool.
With XU to try and
Dude, I want
continue
this to
the
go to
play.
game 5.
What happened to Rahel? How did he manage to die without using summoners?
Gotta watch. He was on the right and he got hit by Cog's E after the first reset.
Looking.
It's a good start to the fight, a good combo from
Two Cog Rs.
Got a reset here. He gets hit by one Cog E and then... Oh.
That's it. Oh,
Holy shit.
smoked.
Unlucky, I think.
He got
Whoa.
And Cog.
Rahel was pushed up in the lane. I think he needs to follow up with his
What's a lot of
Okay,
damage?
you know what? I'm so sorry. I stand corrected. LG wasn't familiar with your game. It was a 5v4. You're getting outscaled. I like that they went for the flip, and it worked out really well. You guys,
Dude.
geniuses.
What?
It,
Void second? Really? Like, kneeling out with MR is fucking Skarner.
Tomio at
You
one of
care
the
about
It's just,
that?
I think it's just so you have Death Cap Void in your 3 core. I really think Horizon Focus is the move, though, on any
Yeah.
champ that can use it.
It's gotta be
so
good.
much stats.
Cog has the Void second, yes.
Yeah. I agree.
There's
I
no
think
way that's correct.
Horizon Focus is cheaper, gives way more AP, gives 25 haste.
Yeah, legit
Yeah,
would be
seems
goated.
I'm a believer.
Bit weird.
I'm a believer. But to be fair, he's scaling pretty good anyways. Like, he doesn't really... No matter what he buys next. He's kind of behind, though, on Ziggs.
I mean, his third item will make him strong, but
Yeah.
it's just, right now I feel like it's going to be decently weak.
Yeah. Hard agree. I also think what Horizon Focus does that's super underrated by people is, like, it helps you farm faster. That's why it felt so good when I was playing Victor. Like having more abilities and shit, just spam.
Okay,
Yeah, it just lets you always farm. Wait, hold on. LG just started this shit in a poke comp. They start the objective. Oh, flash stun onto the Skarner. What the? It works. It's working.
Both down.
Oh, Jax is in, but he probably doesn't want to be. No flash.
Oh.
He ults nothing. Dude, Castle is win trading the fuck out of this game.
I think if Castle TP's a little bit
He's legit having
just takes the first ult,
Omega
that might have
choke.
been a better play
Dude,
for
in
this
what
guy.
fucking universe was
But they're late to
flash
the
stunning the
objective, and they lose out
Skarner?
on
Like,
the
but
fight
that
as they
worked.
eat the
Like,
poke
it's
from
like it
Luminosity
didn't
Gaming.
seem like
I
it should
saw a
work,
real
but it
angle,
totally
though,
worked.
there, Rafa. I mean, keep
Zazel,
in mind,
respect,
like,
bro. You have my
last
respect for
fight,
going for
Insanity
that.
is
I would
still no
not have seen
flash.
that angle to flash
But I
stun
think
the full
the
tank.
choke that they ended up retreating
And they end up
kinda
just
playing
trade
it.
killing and then getting
There
a
was
good
real
play out of it.
opportunity for
Good
Exo
job.
Disguise to
Garner and
down flash
Pantheon
himself,
need to
but
kill
they
each
do
other.
something or make a play.
Both of them will die.
And between the Otacon being snagged by LG, these
I'm excited to see
level
Pantheon's
advantages
second
for
item.
Poke team are quite big now as Tomio has just dinged 15.
Looks like he's
What is
going
it?
death.
Block it?
No, wait, what? What is he going?
And find the approach as the poke
I don't
from
know.
LG is pretty dire at the moment.
I'm gonna guess
And
Dead
while
Man
Tomio
played.
doesn't necessarily have
Ooh,
the
that's a good
flashiest
that's a good
KDA, he has been
guess.
doing his job
now.
on this
Wow,
Nidalee.
that domage,
Like,
baby.
right when,
Can you imagine if
Tactical
Jinx
these games
actually
just cast
hits
your
ult
If
in
you
this
take
choke here
Tactical's
and
flash,
gets
at least
reset on
something you can play
Insanity?
with later on.
Like off that stun?
As Castle
If he-
loses
if he-
fast
dude,
buys
oh
some
my
space,
God.
but not enough gas in the tank from
Could've been
Darkwing.
so good
So
for Jinx.
reportable by
Falls to
Castle.
Kog'Maw E. As that Slowfield is, I think, being disrespected a little bit by Disguise.
Jesus, dude, Tactical. Tactical's just
enables
running
everyone
it,
to land
like,
those
or not,
shots
like,
with how
sorry,
severe that
I don't know why I said
Slowfield
running
is,
it. Like, he's like running
on
this
top
game
of it,
kind of
so
after.
I really like how
I was
LG's
I was
playing
afraid
around
he would be
that.
outscaled
Disguise
too hard
pick
by
up some
Jinx,
doubles
but
and buy some
you know, to be
time. He's gonna
fair,
find that
I
for
never
Houston
go
engage.
cracking on Jinx for
X2
this
has
exact
flash
reason.
up.
It feels really weak.
Tomio and Zazel are both missing flash. If I'm Disguised, that's the
What do you
only
instead,
play I
Yuntal?
look for right now.
Yeah, I
I'm
always
trying
go
to find a
full
pick
crit.
like that in isolation.
I feel like this is a
Ideally
very
around
tickle
Rahel.
build.
You'd love for him to get the kill and kind of catch
Tickle,
back
tickle.
up into this game.
Yeah.
Luminosity
I guess
now
he
have a 3,000
wants
goal
move
advantage for
speed.
themselves going into what could be
lot of
Insanity
move
and
speed.
Tactical are just never leaving mid,
It's
but
not
Tactical
so
gets
good
all
for
the
either
farm.
team, as the 5th dragon of the game will be spawning in just about 2 minutes and 45 seconds time. 3 item spike for Tactical. He is quite monstrous on this Ezreal, and if
Dude, that's
Luminosity
actually one
are ever
thing-
given time in a standoff,
Like one
these missed shots are going
reason you
to
might want Void is if you're just doing this like fasting thing, like the Xerath
Oh,
Zoe
you're not gonna get
play
money.
style, where it's like, yeah, you're just not able to go side lane and you're not taking the farm mid, so you're like, fuck it. I don't know when my
Yeah.
next item's gonna come.
But
Might as well just get Void.
On food stamps the whole
It's,
game,
it's like
yeah.
pretty comparable to other options right then. It might not be the absolute best spike at the moment, but
Yeah.
you know, when it could literally be like 15 minutes for your next item, it's like probably still the most useful thing you can get.
Yeah, very true.
Yes.
So true,
It's difficult to avoid the DPS fights late game. And if Rahel gets a reset, if he gets going once he wraps up this Infinity Edge, that can be a lot of power for the Jinx, and we have seen Disguise. This is the identity they've committed to.
Damn, if LG
Playing
wins this
defensive,
game with the
playing
worst draft known to
mages
man,
mid,
like,
Rahel
I'm
on
gonna
the
be
hyper
amazed.
carries.
And I'm actually
The
gonna be
best chance
excited
they
because
have
Game
within the
5
team that they
promotion
felt like was
relegation
putting
is
these
just
players in
exactly
these
what we
roles
want.
across Fearless Draft, which they've been
In a
pretty
Yeah.
consistent about.
I would still expect him to lose. This comp is really good at losing, but
Yeah,
would
they're
be-
always
would be
one
pretty
mistake away
fucking-
from losing to the face roll team comp. Like DSG has a very standard front to back, tanks, enchanter, like just super easy execution. LG has to actually aim abilities and space and kite back and not get hit and flash out of the engage.
Ooh, X, you missed the smite.
Uh-oh. I think between, like, strangely, I think between Ezreal and Kog'Maw, it makes more sense for Ezreal to just go and farm side lane and push it out. Like, Ezreal can actually fight in... Oh,
Castle getting attacked on the side lane once again as Zazel sends it with the Grand Starfall.
Killable?
Redemption from who he
Yeah, he
gives
looks
Castle
very
a little bit of
killable to me.
sustain, but because of the Oblivion Orb picked up by Tomio, it might
Yep,
just not
he's
be
dead as
enough.
fuck.
I can see him dying here, yeah.
Blast Living Artillery drops Castle. And now
They
it's
needed
on for the
Kog'Maw to
potential for
blast him, huh?
I thought that was decent defense from Castle until the
I think right here,
Insanity
LG
connected.
should push top.
And that's
Instead of
one
just
fed Kog'Maw.
contesting over nothing,
As
instead of
Luminosity
fighting over
Gaming
nothing here, someone
Gonna
should be
try and
pushing
get back
top.
to this midway
And
as
pressuring
they pass
Darkwings.
up on taking a
Darkwings.
dragon. Tomio getting a lot of damage down
Oh!
with the Darkwings, but it's traded. Tomio does have the heal.
Oh,
could die.
Darkwings!
Oh! Holy shit, that's not even level 16 dog yet.
That's Baron.
Dude, they're just getting
5v3.
fucking owned.
5v3. Also, dude, also Nidalee can heal so much and take 0 damage off of this. This looks like it could be Baron. Wait, they're off? They're off?
They're getting kind of shit on by it.
I mean, they have to post.
He's flashed. Oh, he's dead.
Wow. Is this Baron? No, this is Drake. So smart from LG. Every single decision that they made was so smart. Going side lane with Pantheon. That's the only way that Pantheon can outperform Lulu is by global pressure numbers play. That's like, and he's doing it. He's constantly looking for side lane plays on Pantheon, and every single time it's working on DSG because they're not used to playing versus it. And then right there, they peeled off of Baron after sweeping all vision and like went for a pick, and then went for Drake, which was a non-greedy play. It's just like all of it's so good.
Was Baron not better here? You like the dragon? Could they not kill it or something?
It's kind of a toss-up. Like I think it makes sense that they'd want to make sure they get soul points and they can just do it again on Baron here.
Speaking of which, Insanity about to hit 16. That's more.
I think they feel really confident that they can recreate what just happened on Baron and make it an unwinnable situation for DSG, which is why if you feel that way, you should just go for Drake.
I can see it. If I was in that position, I think I would have done Baron, but I don't know.
I would have called Baron too because they're also literally right on top of it. Like, actually 1 inch away from hitting Baron. Oh, Insanity has flash, but he is caught.
Holy shit, damage! Rahel's getting dicked on.
Okay, but in this trade of resources, honestly, better for LG because they have heals from Italy.
Huhi and Rahel chunked to 50%. That could have been dicey from Luminosity, but they don't.
They're just getting dicked on by AP Cog.
They did get Insanity's flash.
Dude, I'm not joking. AP Cog is fucking strong this patch. I don't know if it's OP, but it is very strong. It's like it's got a really high win rate too, like 53, 54 win rate bot.
Yeah, I think that's the most valuable person I can remove from the equation at this point. I know Tactical's really fed, but are you seeing what Insanity's doing on these spell rotations? I mean, it's like half the health of Lulu Jinx removed immediately. If you can CC and remove Kog'Maw from the fight,
yeah, this is really weird.
DSG's best path forward.
XU has flash. I think XU is going to go for flash ulti on Cog, but
30% of Rahel's health by 1E.
Yeah. Yep. No, honestly though, like this is a problem too with these kinds of builds. It's like now he's gonna go vamp, like he might go BT. If you're going the crit build, you can go BT and it doesn't feel bad. Oh, XU's in. He gets 2. This is big. This is big.
Uh-oh. Ezreal's dead. Oh, but Insanity is actually just killing everyone.
Castle, who's the only frontline member left for DSG. Redemption comes through, gives one a healing back, but Rahel can't even step in it because
what's happening? I went AFK. Oh,
holy! Insanity just fucking killed everybody.
Insanity is
really
so V9 this game. What?
Yeah. Tactical got insta-killed. Skarner like flash E-ulted him, and then Insanity just like killed everyone.
Dude. Yeah. He's not like, okay, you like look at the game and you're like, he's so bad. He's 9 kills. He's 3 items at 32 minutes. You could get this in solo queue every game if you wanted. This is not like a super accelerated Cog. He's just normal.
He needs to get a Magi's here. If he doesn't buy Magi's right now, he's got no aura.
Nah, he should go Horizon focused here and get more haste so he can just put down his abilities way more.
Yeah, his ult cooldown's pretty long.
Oh, big ass gnarl.
That damage was just insane, bro.
Dude, he just
right here to Castle off of like the stun. He buffered his Q off of Pants stun, but it didn't even matter. He just dies in 1 second. Man, Insanity's aim is so good too. Like the way he puts. Oh, he's going Banshees. That's also kind of smart.
No Magi's. Boring.
I don't know. I really think Horizon Focus is better than Banshees though. Like, what are you afraid of getting hit by?
A couple of big spell rotations.
Skarner ult.
Like how would you get Skarner ulted by as a AP Kog'Maw here? It doesn't make any sense. Oh, Castle's flanking. Castle's flanking. They don't see him. Crazy angle from Castle. Crazy
no flashes
angle.
On the carries.
Insanity's dead. Insanity's dead.
Oh, that's how he gets Skarner ulted. I found it.
Oh god. Oh,
I found out how he gets Skarner ulted. It's by Skarner.
But he cannot just go 1v5 into the rest of Disguise. Fake God trying to do everything to play behind Tomio.
Wait, how did Pantheon die?
What? Takes a spear to the face.
Oh, you went lock a second.
Hey, that's what I guess.
Only 2 kills? But only 2 kills for DSG. That doesn't feel that good. That could have been a disaster. That
was a big bounty, though. Who got the bounty?
That
was at 1K.
Jinx got the bounty. Jinx got the 1K.
Ooh, Jinx got it. That's not what you like to see.
How did Insanity die here?
Yeah, I'd say a oops on the setup.
Oh, Dark
you got
feels like
gangbanged.
this.
I mean, it's one thing.
Oh,
Holy
Dark
shit.
flashes away for it, though.
Super cone.
But now it's Soul.
Yeah, it's Soul, and Insanity's not here in time. He actually is no way going to be here in time.
I mean...
Oh, Tactical face check.
DSG might not be able to just do it,
Tactical
though.
legitimately face check that. No way.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. It's all falling apart. It's actually all falling apart.
It looks like he just had Flash come off cooldown, or he had it. I don't know what's the real story there, but this guy's able to find miracles back.
Another classic tactical moment. The clutch time for him to live dies.
I swear to God, we watched this guy for all of NACL, and but it's such a bummer.
That was sketchy. He probably thought he was being clever, like sneaking around, and then he just fucking walks and jacks.
Yeah.
It just seems every team that he's been on, he gets found at points in that game, and when you're playing this role, when you're playing a marksman role, you cannot afford to go down like that. I don't think that was a contest either way for LG, but
I think it was uncontestable no matter what, so I didn't even like the idea of being clever and finding an angle there. Because like you're not gonna win the fight when you're extremely like the Cog's been carrying every single fight, and he's literally just not gonna be there. So I think.
I think the only hope they had there would be like, while DSG is doing the dragon, you can poke them with everyone else while you're waiting for Cog, as long as you can avoid the hard engage and then like make it hard for DSG to do whatever they want to do after dragon, like contain him and keep throwing shit at him. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's why it's so tough. Like you just miss space one time and you die.
Yeah, and I mean, right now we're reaching 6 items Jinx with Gathering Storm and Lulu. So, I mean, like, I've been...
He's gathering?
Yeah, he is gathering. They showed runes before this game. Ziggs has gathering, too. We've been talking about this taking time bomb of, like, DSG scaling, but surely, at this point, surely 6 items Jinx with Lulu is going to start carrying. Like,
wait, Cog sold Dorans.
For Banshees?
Sneaky Smalding.
At 4 items, buddy. 4 items. I think that's okay.
So right now, Cog is 4 items or 5?
Did I sell my first D-Blade for a pickaxe and Sneaky loses his mind?
4 items.
Okay, and what happens when Kog'Maw builds 1 more item?
He's 6.
So you just skip 5.
Yep.
I'm not looking at the items.
That's how it works.
I think Cog right now is 5 items.
No, you don't.
This is rage bait.
Nope.
No,
you already ran this one on us.
You go from
You've already ran
you go from
same
1
exact
item to 2
combo.
item to 3, but you
Oh,
skip
wait.
4, and now you're at 5 right now. And then when you full build, you're 6.
That's the first reset for Rahel.
Nope.
Still think Insanity is the most important individual.
Wait, Castle?
Is going to be found.
He has flash. He might be able
Castle.
to live.
Oh,
wait. Oh, he got his Banshee smited off and he's ulted! No! GG!
GG.
JJ.
It's GG.
Over.
Oh, wait. Tell me about the wave. Wait, tell me about the wave. It's not GG.
He bought Banshees and it just gets smited off. Cheers.
Look at the Baron timers. 4 seconds after Baron spawns, Insanity and Tactical.
Okay, honestly, I don't think spell shields should be smiteable. I don't think smite should break spell shields. It's kind of bullshit.
Dude, Banshees was the worst buy ever, bro. McDonald's manager gets Horizon Focus in 1v9s. Just saying.
Yeah, you don't die with Horizon Focus there.
Saves you every time. Just saying.
It is true. It is kind of bullshit. Smite takes it off.
Thank you. Junglers have way too many human rights. I agree.
How about Lichbane Cog? Get some move speed, some on-hit damage.
Would he have gotten out with the move speed?
Maybe.
Ooh, Cosmic does go kind of hard on mages. Makes him go zoom.
I just don't think haste has much value at all on Cog. because you're already spamming his ult. Like,
no matter how late the game got,
you're limited by mana more than haste.
Oh, Rahel is gonna be
whatever.
6 items with fucking tier 3 boots plus red pot at this last fight for it's so Jover. It's so Jover. LG, how have you done this? You've lost it. But like, to be honest, they put up a good fight in a game that I thought was not even close to being winnable for them. So well played. But this is gonna be the fight. I got my fingers crossed. I kind of really hope LG wins, to be honest. Like oh, what's happening? What's happening? Again? No.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to see game 5. I feel like it would be kind of like a crime against the game if you win with this kind of comp, but
please let me see them win. Please let me see them win. I want to see it. I need to see it.
They need Rahel to turbo throw here.
McDrake is in 5 seconds and it's Soul for both teams. Honestly, just give this fucking shit, no? Nah, fuck it, just fight it. Don't be a pussy. Oh, both carries are not in position to poke. Oh,
where is Gogma?
Castle's on the McFlank.
Gogma, he's
where is Gogma?
Oh, it's over. It's unplayable. Run. Run.
He's so far away.
Terrified. Kentex Soul doesn't even matter. Just play for. It's actually Elder Drake win con for both teams. Like, actually, you can't even end. What are they gonna do? Siege with no Baron against AP Cog? Like, nothing is going to happen here. Ever.
It's almost like he got too big.
They have Baron for a little bit longer, right?
Oh, actually, you're right. They do have Baron for this wave.
Like a minute or some shit.
We're up 10 kills just so they won't FF too soon, right? I feel like once the Sanity went down once, or they took Tactical out, not
the base
Sanity.
is getting broken open. It's not ideal.
He's going crazy. He's going to start peppering down. Look at the damage he's already putting out. Zazel almost below 50% HP. Fake Dog getting thrown in the mid lane. They're just
oh wait,
Italy
Rahel's kind of getting dicked on.
Taking damage.
Kind of getting dicked on.
Wait, Darkwing's
He's
out
like
of
2
mana.
cog spells away from dying.
Darkwing's out of mana.
Oh!
Fuck.
Uh-oh.
Smart ult to nothing. Oh!
Wait. Oh, wow, you got
my
2 shots.
God.
Uh-oh. That's not ideal.
Oh my god.
Penta?
They're getting
Oh,
found.
no.
It's done. It's done.
Oh,
G.
Damn. It's a pretty good series.
That was bad.
It was kind of an inevitable loss once they threw once. That's how it goes.
And some determination in there.
I mean, they got way farther than I expected with that.
They did. They played that horrible draft to like almost. I don't know. It was like very, very good based on the cards they were dealt. So I think they should be proud of how they played, but also really disgusted at their coach.
And secure their way into the LCS for 2026.
Something tells me the players were on board with that.
I would be very shocked.
I don't think this is the kind of comp that players get reluctantly forced to play. This is the, like, we have 5 protagonists on our team comp.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry about the fact that our comp can't win a team fight. We're just going to outplay them.
Play the game, they immediately look at their coach in hatred. You fucking bitch.
And he says, you told me we would win with this. Say, you should have put me on fucking Ornn, asshole. Gave me a team fighting comp. Why was I in Italy?
Jerry and Abadage to Rahel and Darkwings.
Holy shit.
I think that still is the story for me. The fact that they made the right changes. They
Wowza.
needed this team to be successful. Ido got this team from a team that wasn't winning any games in the LTA North into being a team that can take down a team of traditional pros in the LTA North. When looking at Luminosity Gaming.
That
GG's,
concludes
fellas.
the relegation tournament.
That concludes
Are you
it.
guys doing Worlds
Yeah.
in 2 days?
I will be
Are you going to do the classic Doublelift? 2 days in,
I'll be there.
It's just too cooked.
Yeah. I might, dude. I mean, I don't know. It depends on how it goes, bro. What,
I'm gonna do every game watches one day. You know what? I'm good.
It's.
I never said I was gonna do every day. I was very forward with that. I'm gonna watch the T1 IG series and we'll see how it goes.
Okay.
You said I want to know who is down to commit if we're gonna watch the World's Games live.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
commit
yeah,
to the
I'm
first,
watching all.
Commit to the first game.
Commit to the first game. That's all I was asking.
Oh, I see.
So it's basically tomorrow night, right? It's 1 a.m. Tuesday.
I think so.
Monday night, yeah.
Which is tomorrow.
Tomorrow night. Dude, fuck! I'm gonna have to change my sleep schedule tonight.
Yep.
Rose?
Gedcock all night.
It's not that much of a shift for you, no? You were playing Deadlock at like 2 a.m.
No, but I usually stream from like 1 to like 8, and then I take a breather, go outside a bit, and then I come back and play games before bed.
You'll have to become the sneaky schedule.
I know, and no human can do that schedule for extended time.
Yes, I'm an alien. It's true.
Lick your eyeballs again for me.
I think that when NACL had its big changes in 2023 and academy teams were no longer required. All
right, I'll see you guys tomorrow night, aka.
I'll see you on the field of battle.
You'll be on the field of battle.
I mean, it was a tumultuous split for them. Not winning a game for
Mr. Battle of War.
The Toast was pretty bummed, and changes had to be made within this team.
Yeah, that guy.
I think disguise. I mean, behind the scenes.
All right, later, bro.
I know with these guys that they always stay positive. They really like the core of this group. I think staying positive.
God damn, guys, that was a crazy series. Like, I really wanted it to go 5 games, but guess not. Shit, I thought I heard the Q pop. Oh, I'm back. Jesus.
What's up, everybody? We are Vicestone, and you are listening to the 2024. We have a bunch of new mashups for you guys this year.
Guys, I have a confession to make now that we've all been gathered here today. I have a very important confession. Okay, so you know how once in a while you need to get up in the middle of the night to go pee, right? You need to get up in the middle of the night to go pee. Are we following right now? And like you're kind of tired, you're kind of sleepy, you know. It's like 5 a.m. or some shit. And you might not have the greatest spray control, right? It's like Counter-Strike. Like you might have the best recoil control. Okay, so yeah, like you know, this morning I had to go pee, so I went to go to the bathroom. Took a piss. Lena had to come right after me. She screamed. Apparently, I got some on the floor and she stepped on it. Now Lena wants me to sit down to pee. Which, fair? Fair. She's upset. Fair. Okay. I didn't argue. I said, yeah, okay, I'm sorry. I'll sit down to pee. Why didn't I clean? I didn't know. I mean, why didn't I clean it up? Of course, I cleaned up. Like, I didn't know that I like, you know, I didn't know that I had a little sideways split stream action. Apparently, it's healthier to sit down. Yeah, no. Anyways, from now on, I'm gonna be sitting down to pee. Lena was very upset, and then I started falling asleep, started dozing off, right? Because I went, and then I'm like, oh yeah, sorry. I'll sit down to pee from now on. And then I fell back asleep, and she's like, well, now I can't sleep because I just stepped in your piss. And then she couldn't sleep, and it was like 5 or 6 a.m. and she's like really mad because she can't fall back asleep. So she kept me up. She kept waking me up. She's like, "Are you really sorry? Are you truly sorry? I can't sleep." Like, and I'm like, "Yeah, I'm really sorry," but I'm like so tired, so I keep falling back asleep. Oh shit! I lost my standing privileges. Oh fuck, man! I lost them all. It's over for me. All right, Rahel really convinced me. Actually, I really convinced Rahel. He must have been watching my stream last night. Guys, what are the odds he was watching my stream last night when I was dropping a nuke on Jinx? What are the odds? I think it's pretty high. I was dropping an absolute nuke last night. 16-1 versus Vulcan. Jesus. And this is Shiden. I mean... No, he was watching. He was watching. How does Lena stand when she pees? I'm not sure. I'm going to have to ask her on that one. Getting told to pee sitting down by your girlfriend is a canon event. Yeah. No, it's actually just, it makes sense. It makes sense. You're supposed to sit down and face the toilet. Okay, if you do that, you're actually a legitimate psycho. I don't trust anyone who sits down and faces the toilet. The Butters method. And you get a table for your phone? Wait, hold on. That actually does sound really nice. Wait, that sounds so cozy. Why are we not all doing this? By the way, is it Shen or Silas? Do I just go cleanse because it's Shen? I'm going cleanse because I guess I have to versus Shen. Table for breakfast? Holy shit, no way. What's this?
I invested in it.
Dude, 3 minutes? That's not a short. Petricite on Ziggs. What the hell? $42 ping, unplayable. Legit unplayable. It's okay. I'll do my best. Happens. Oh, man. I feel really tired today for like an obvious reason. I basically slept 4 hours, went to pee, and then got griefed by Lena. Like, does anyone else not think that it's just extremely selfish that she would put me through that? Damn, we got one Santa stack. GG. GG. You have Chen's 29% win rate Quinn. Then it's an even fight. He has my 99% win rate Jinx. Fuck, I thought I would deny them XP, but I didn't. I'm out this bitch. Level 2 ganked by Kindred. Dude, you've actually got to be kidding me. He did 1 camp the entire game. What? Wait, he's literally done what? It's 3 minutes. I do my full clear. On Diego and Jarvan, I am done with all 6 camps at this time. He's done 1 camp to gank bot lane. Nice. Wow. Like, actually nice, bro. I just need to not die to his crab. I mean, he's probably going to stay bot side for a while. Oh my god, Shen is not here. Dude, what the fuck? This guy's a legitimate psycho. Oh, I'm dead. Wow. Oh, that's so sad, guys. I'm actually dead like this. Insane. Fuck, we didn't get a freeze off. Dude, we're actually going to lose 1v2 to Warwick, I'm pretty sure. Senna flashing him into me really fucked me, yeah. I don't know what's going on. Grubs is soon, and we don't really win right now. Scary. Dead. Wow. That sucks. That sucks. Oh, we don't win any even-numbered fights, I think. We actually died to that? That's crazy. Which I don't die here, I think. We should fight. Kindred was legitimately 1 HP. Oh no, Echo? Okay, Bolt? No, you don't. Wow, they're actually out. Oh, almost missed cannon. That would have been really sad. Dude, we are getting actually insanely outplayed this game. Jeez. How did I die? Oh, I died to Ignite. Oh my god. What the fuck? This guy's actually farming me, bro. Also surprised my E didn't interrupt Warwick's ulti. Lost first turret. Should just be hitting mid here instead of trying to fight this. Shen is playing so well. Doesn't seem to be very much we can do. Oh shit. Guys. Holy shit, we're back. Holy shit, we're back. Shen's gonna solo or no? We're gonna outscale, so if we just keep this up. I kind of griefed him by taking the big one, but oh. Scary? A little bit, yeah. Take this. Oh, you're dead. Thank you. You did your job. You got the roses before dying. Damn, I'm rich. It sucks that I ran out of mana mid-fight. If I had any more mana, I would have ulted at the end of the fucking Kindred ulti, gotten 2 instantly, and then... Whoa, do you win this? I don't think so. E? E! There you go. Put another pink down. We got mid turret. I'll take this. I think we fight this. I think we fight this. I have funds for the next gen taunt. Warwick has no ulti. Warwick no ult and Kindred. Oh, we double pink. Oh my god, I just got hit with a Ziggs ulti. I have like the worst reaction time after I do a co-stream. I see things happening on my screen and I just like, I'm like, what is that circle on my head? Is that good for me? Does a giant circle on my head mean good things? Out in his base. GG, we win now. Just kidding. GG, we win now. Oh shit, I just ran down by Warwick. Wait, we actually win. My cleanse is up? Wait, what? Why am I not cleansing the Warwick ulti? What the fuck? Oh, fuck, man. I didn't cleanse it. Dude, next time. Next time I'll cleanse it. I'm stealing this guy's blue. Bitch ass. Blue wasn't up. What happened this game? Well, they picked Shen Ziggs bot lane and snowballed, and then they made one mistake. I mean, we were talking about this on the stream today. Like, you're always, in the current meta, like, you're always, like, one mistake away from just instantly losing. You pick a comp like this. Almost. You pick a comp like this, if you don't snowball clean and make 0 mistakes till Atacon, you just lose. That's just what happens. We don't really need to do anything. We've already outscaled them. Like, we don't have to do anything. We can just sit here and farm waves for the rest of the game, and it's already won. I mean, we could also just get active. We could run people. I'm down to like just fucking run at people though. I'm gonna take mid first though.
It's time for another premiere of a brand new drone that we're planning to release next year. We're calling this one Dive In. So turn up the volume and let us
What do we
know
just use there?
what you
Not
think.
much, to be honest. Man, there's nothing for me to farm. I kind of wanted to farm Echo's camps, but you know, it makes sense. He's farming his own camps. How many melees do they have? 1, 2, 3. I think I'm going PD this game. This guy's move speed out of combat is fucking frankly redonkulous. No way they start when we have a ward on. I'm tech red first. I get ready to rocket it though. Taunt in. What the fuck? I think my red buff gives aggro here. Into my traps? No shots. There we go. Really? Yeah, I kind of knew that was troll, but... Oh, I'm dead. That's so bad of me to die like this to Warwick. Holy moly, it's so bad. It also sucks that I don't have mana, bro. Ziggs was around for ulti assist. Fuck this motherfucker. How much healing? They have a lot of healing. To be honest, I think it's better for me to go BT than anything else this game. Last Whisper is insane, bro. It's so insane. Doing damage is so insane here. I'm doing it. I don't care. I'm spending it. Oh, they're kind of throwing by hitting it. Oh, they didn't hit it yet. This guy dies. Ooh, Silas. I was kind of going nuts there. Actually, wait a sec. Merc Sim this game would be fucking insane. MR for the double burst mages, like, and also actually something that I can answer Warwick ult with. QSS does look pretty strong. I'm going to get it later, though. I think I'm going to finish my Mortal first. We have Baron overlapping with Drake spawn, so I think we can throw one time, and then we can like play like humans. So we got like one throw in us right here. I think we're gonna have to go ahead and do that bot lane. I'm gonna go mid once, and then we go bot. I think we're gonna get aced, and then I just missed my easiest ulti in my life. Crazy. Easiest ulti in my life. Oh, we just end? That's crazy. We actually just end. Silas can't defend. Warwick's not basing. Hello? Warwick, buddy. Kill Warwick! Aww. What a game, what a game. Kill Vanda. Oh, Lena messaged me? Top 3 tips for playing ADC from behind. How to collect XP and gold properly. Don't really have any like top 3 tips. You just kind of need to understand the game. You need to understand like when you should be fighting, when you should be focused on farming. Generally, you want to be fighting on your spikes. So when you finish important stuff like Yuntal, or when you get to 2, 3 items, you want to be fighting and not focused on farming at all. Also, it doesn't have to come in the form of items. It can come in form of like levels, right? So like for Jinx, level 9 is a really big spike. For Ashe, level 6 and 9 is a really big spike. For Kai'Sa, level 2 is a really big spike. For Lucian, level 2 is a really big spike, and 3 and 6. So certain champs just have like different timings where you just want to be looking for fights and you want to be less focused on farm. You also just overall want to make sure that you're getting as much XP as possible and denying the enemy as much XP as possible. So you want to be taking their jungle when you can. That is an absolute like must as an AD carry, is just farming, getting XP, denying XP when you can, and taking the enemy jungle. And then in general, you just want to focus on showing up to the actual fights. You do not want to just like sit around. Like there are times where like you won't make it in time. So like here's an example where following Warwick is not only impossible because he'll just turn around and kill me, but if I followed him, I wouldn't make it there since he's walking at supersonic speeds. So I go for a plate instead, and then I get an extra wave. But then like here, not here. Here's an example where instead of going mid, I just group with my team and we focus on the fight since the objectives are up, and we get a catch on Warwick, right? I'm spam pinging Warwick actually, and I'm killing him here. So yeah, it's just like a lot of trial and error and just like knowing when you should do what. How do you farm when your team doesn't want to rotate to side lane? If they're splitting XP with you mid, then you just go side lane. Get comfortable playing side lane in solo queue as ADC. I was always really comfortable side laning. If they're gonna leave you alone mid, that's probably ideal. That's because AD carry can't take like shortcut rotations usually. So like the time that it takes Jinx to walk from top or bot to mid is so much less time than it takes for Singed or Echo or Quinn to rotate from side to mid. Why? Because these champs are usually way more mobile, which means they can skip over walls or they can take more aggressive pathing than AD carries can on average. So in order for you to be involved in the game, you want to stay mid. And in order for these guys to get as much solo XP, which is more important to other types of champs to get solo XP, it's good for them. And also they have a faster rotation. And the most action in the game happens around mid just because geometrically, like the shortest distance to any action that's happening in the game is from mid, right? If you're in the direct center of the map, you have access to like the most options. So that's why you want to stay mid. But if like this game, for example, let's say like Quinn didn't really want to swap with me, I would just went back top. It's fine. It's not really that big of a deal. Just play it out like right here. No, not right here. That's after I died. I swap mid. If Quinn was like, no, fuck you, I want to stay mid, it's fine. I'll just go back top and farm. It's not really a humongous difference, but those optimizations like matter more in solo queue. Crazy Tree, thank you for the sub. If the team doesn't group for 1 minute on drag, do I just push? Yeah, you do. You just keep going. You get something on the opposite side, usually. Happened right here, I think. Right here. They get this Drake. I'm dead. If I wasn't dead... Wait, no, actually, what is even happening? No, they just get the Drake. I'm stupid. Plates and plates are whatever. Just like a... Plates are like a... It's weird. You don't really play for plates. Like, you just... You would do the same shit even if plates weren't in the game. It's kind of like the gist of it. It's like plates are just like extra reward for when you're already winning. And it was a way for Riot... It was a way for Riot to reward somebody for winning their lane. Because you could 90% a turret, but if you didn't take the last 10%, or like, let's just say like you're smashing your lane, you 90% a turret, and then your jungler comes, and while you're in base, they like finish off the turret, and they get all of the reward, which was kind of lame. It was a way for them to spread out the reward for taking down turrets and winning your lane, which is great. But like, honestly, plates as an AD carry is usually kind of whatever, because you're splitting them two ways. You're usually splitting them with your support, and in that case, you're getting 63 gold per plate. Getting 3 plates ends up quite to like 200 gold. 3 plates is doing pretty well in lane, to be honest. I'd say if you got 3 plates, you did fantastic. All in all, it's pretty useful, right? Still not bad. 200 gold for you and your support. But it's not like a game-changing thing. It's actually better for you to deny a wave, because the wave has XP attached to it. Not just the gold. Oh yeah, they also introduced this way to punish roaming. That's true. I think it's always better. Yeah, it's always better to play tempo over plates unless you need it for an item like BF Sword or something. All right, let's play the Loldo today. Male mana, non-human, melee. Okay, released after 2013. I'm trying to think about champs that they've released since 2013, and for some reason, nothing's really coming to mind super big. I need to see a list of the champs. It's a melee champ that was released after 2013. Huh. With mana, too. I guess I could go with Ornn first. Ornn is the only one that comes to mind right now. Okay, it's not a top laner. Oh, it's more recent than that even. Okay, so I'm gonna go with Silas now, but Silas is just a human, so no, that's not it. It's got to be a jungler, I think. Male, dude. So I'm blanking hard. I'm gonna look at my list of champs. Need some inspiration here. Oh, it's Cassante. No, Cassante's the top. Never mind. Fuck. Let me look at the list of champs. Let's see here. Junglers. Could be Kayn. Kayn has mana. Kayn's a jungler with man. Yeah, but he's a human, I thought. No, he's a Darkin. Nope, it's not a jungler. It must be a support, I guess. Or, wait, it could be a mid. It's Tom. Tom Kench, surely. Tom Kench. No? The fuck? Oh, it's Rakan. No, it's not. Wait, what? Did Bard? Am I trolling? Bard? Bard is not. I don't think Bard has a gender. I am actually confused. Bard is not melee either. I'm gonna feel like a huge dumbass when this comes out. Alright, I give up. I give up and look at chat.
Rules are made to be broken. Like buildings.
Oh, it is Pike. Wait, Pike came out in 26. Wait, what? I thought he was been out for a long ass time. It's actually Pike? God damn it. It is from Pike. Dude, Pike came out in 2018? Why does it seem so much less than that?
Shurima.
Astral's passive. Derek. Swain. Or... No. Darius. Swain? Draven? No. Volley. Damn. I would not have gotten this. Oh, I would not have gotten this. Jeez. What the fuck? I didn't even know Volley had a tiger skin until now. What the hell? What is this skin? It's called... Wait, is it Thunderlord? No, it's the Thousand Pierced Bear? No, it's Ink Shadow. Dude, I had never seen that skin. That's a first for me. Actually first. I wouldn't have gotten that unless I looked at chat ever. I think I could have gotten a guess like 100 times and I wouldn't have gotten this. They invade, yeah, probably. Don't stack, just one block. Giving smaller stacks at level 1. Cartoose is starting bot side, okay. Wow. I think I just buried nothing. Where the fuck is their jungler? Probably not here. Could be very soon. Double flash. Oh, you have flash? No, I think you're okay though. Beautiful. I was so close to having barrier up there.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I had barrier in like 5 seconds. Just unlucky. I'm gonna wait for Karthus to be 6 and then we fight to the death. Should have better fighting sums than they do. Oh. Karthus should be 6 really soon, right? He's level 5 right now. Good, no shields. Do something here. Wow, this guy's just top again. First to fruits. There are no fruits. You guys just base then. Oh, my cannon! I'm very close to mana enough for this. Oh, it's so close. I think Godlulu opened out mid instead of helping bot there. Because if she was here to stop my recall, I'd actually get kind of screwed. But now I get a perfect base. I think Jinx is good in solo queue where people make a lot of mistakes, but not very strong competitive where the games are a lot more fast and less prone to people just throwing at stupid times. What the fuck? Did I just cancel my auto twice in 1 millisecond? Yeah. Wow, this guy actually walked forward into this. What a fucking freak. Also, this Karthus is legitimately a monster. Perfection. Did miss the last minion, though. Oh, I missed the plate. No, you save a lot of time because if the enemy support walks me, I would need to run all the way back behind my tier 1, and then even then I might die. Lose mid turret full. Anna just Janna just ulted them away right before dying, which saves them. Whoa. What's happening mid? Oh. Oh. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? I knew that Nunu would stick around, maybe. I just really wanted to fight. Oh, shit. Done. Ooh. We lost 2 turrets mid before 14 minutes. That's a first. These are the kinds of games that are like unwinnable. I should have just picked Triss, bro. We could just sit here and scale for 20 minutes, but it's just so boring. I should have just picked Triss. I was having fun with the idea of playing Jinx. Also, some Jinx games are really fun. Jinx with range support, though, is not too fun. I don't think we're ever going to kill this guy, Toph. You'd have to be very stupid to die. Oh, he's being very stupid. TP behind. It's Poppy. I'll trap it, but I don't really do damage to him here. He got his ulti interrupted. Oh, I do damage to him. Not too much, though. I have 0 mana now. We don't win this. We don't win this. Oh, Karthus ran it down. I can't touch the next wave. I'll die to Snowball. Bit sad though. I'd love to touch this wave. No, don't go SNG run, Jinx. That guy's dead. Top. Please kill him fast so I can get the assists, please. Oh my god, dude. Gets a trade and we don't get assists. No worries. 3 bot, 4 bot. I might die for this trade. Do we have grubs? Oh my god, we don't. I'm not gonna go. It's so hard to play with no frontline or CC. It's so hard for me to not just instantly die the second that Diana or Nunu show up on my screen. And they can like almost off-screen me too. So we really need vision. It's hard to get it. We're getting shit on this hard. This is a stupid tornado. All you did there was show him that we have that warded. I should have W'd off though anyways. They get 2-2, it's whatever. I park myself mid and that's that. Oh, they might be on Herald or Ada, I mean. Huge throw by Diana. Huge throw by Diana. It's gone. Just assume that Nunu and Senna Lulu are on it. And we need to do a trade here for bounties. Huge throw by there. Oh, what? What is going on? They're fighting this? It's kind of a crazy idea. He can clear the wave, actually. No, he can't. He can't clear the wave. No, he doesn't die either. No push top. We got Poppy ulted. I guess I just sit here and wait for this wave to come. Oh, I'm dead. Am I? That is kind of worth for him because he doesn't need flash as much as I do. Gonna ult to save him. Dude, this Smolder's mechanics are fucking horrible. I don't know. I can't touch next wave. I'm going to die to Diana or Nunu. Hold on. Big fight happening. An ally has been slain. We might get trade kills here. Good. Shutdown for Karthus. We just... Oh! Janna ulti! Diana low-key. High-key, low-key. I'm gonna die if I stick around, right? Why does this game feel so winnable even though we're getting completely fucking curb stomped? Okay, this is going to be the true test here because Janna will have no ult and they're on Baron with Nunu, so they have an easy secure on Baron. Base checking every bush is just instant death, like right here. Yeah. Oh. We don't have Janna ult yet, but we do in a sec, so you can save yourself maybe. Ult. Ult. Yes. Oh, you die anyways? Seriously? Yeah, you die anyways. Oh, tentacle death. Nunu has no ult here. Oh, you got your teammate rooted. Run. We can go all the way to the last Drake. We still have a chance to win. If Smolder Jinx is quite strong. Holy, we're getting fucking creamed. I need a base. Got 0 mana. I do have flash very soon. Kind of getting triple inhib here. Oh, what? Dude, I swear I flashed before the fucking snowball hit me. Actually, it doesn't matter. We just lost. Yeah, we fucking lost. Oh, he gets 2, but yeah.
Oh, fuck, man.
Sondern ran it down? Sondern did indeed ran it down. I don't even know what happened. I saw him playing super aggressive against Diana, and I actually thought, right when that happened, this guy might play aggressively against Diana level 1 and 2 and then just die. I think Ashe, Trist, Jinx, maybe Kaisa and Lucian as well are all solid AD carries, like good all-arounders. Ashe and Jinx are probably the least good all-arounders, to be honest. They're like very particular in their game plan. Play surf? Oh my god. I actually forgot I was doing that yesterday, bro. That was so funny. Surf Utopia time. I will finally get past the part that I've been stuck at. And maybe we get like the weed guy. Have you tried ER Navori Cleaver? Nah, that's shit. That's shit. I don't understand why people get Cleaver on ADCs when LDR exists. LDR is a way better spike. Scales all of your abilities with the crits. And lets you curve into other crit items. It has a multiplicative value with IE. It might as well just say, like, deal 33% more damage with autos. Then people would be like, whoa, 33% more damage with autos? That sounds pretty good. But, like, people just say 25 crit. They're like, that doesn't sound that good. But it's not even just autos, too. It works on culling. It works on a ton of abilities that scale off of crit. Bro, I actually fucked it. Fuck. I lost all my speed. How do you get past this part, bro? What's the trick? I think I need to like do a 180 and not go all the way around. Now we just need to like talk about current events or something and it'll be a real YouTube short. Oh, I fucked myself. I didn't get... I lost so much speed just now. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Here we go. The moment of truth is about to happen. The moment of truth is about to happen. All right, I'm going to try this. Oh, it worked. It worked. Fuck, it didn't really work. No! Bro, I got further than I've ever gone now. What's that knife sound? I'm gonna get it this time. I'm gonna get it this time for sure. I'm gliding right now. I got top speed 2950. There's no way I don't get it. 3200. I am the fast. Let's go right instead of left. Oh! I think I choked it. No, I'm good. I hit the top. I'm gonna cry. Dude, I hit the top. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry! If I don't hit my head there, it's actually so free. This server's way more chill when there's not the guy like bringing the vibes up. They need the weed smoker back from yesterday. Guy was hella chill. Also, I'm lagging. I have 200 ping. It's not cool. I lost a lot of speed. It's okay. It's okay. I just need to land this. I just need to land this. 1800. You little fuck. Fuck this garbage. Fuck this garbage map. That map was the map's the problem, not me. How do we refresh this? Here we go. Let's get a different surf map going. That map is that map's cursed. Let's go with this one. Ethereal. God damn it, I have to download Bitcoin Miner just to join their server. Where's the map? Dude, I'm actually so confused. Okay. Oh shit! Oh shit, get me off this bitch. This map sucks? Nah. We were only like 1 minute into the map. How do we know it sucks? I kind of like it. It's unique. It's unique. Sorry, AD main. We'll go Trist. We'll try out the Trist here. Damn, our support LeBlanc has been banned. How does the enemy team just know? Do we think the enemy team is wizards? Is that what's happening here? Is that how they know that we have support LeBlanc covered? Man, these guys are really, really aware. Good job, man. Holy fuck, the awareness on these guys, commendable. Oh, I need to go way more up on this jump. Okay, got it. Let's go higher. Nurify, thank you for the sub. Dude, I just choked. I just choked. I need to go higher both times than I think I do. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, what? Oh, I have to go through the rings. I was trying to skip the rings. I'm actually getting worse at this map, literally. As I play more and more, I'm getting worse. I just lost all my speed. I'm so slow. Please.
That's a little late there, brother. You got like 5 more kilometers to go. What the fuck?
I'm so slow. Can I even make it still? Can I even make it still? Oh. Yes, sir. Wait, what? Wait, how did I not make it? Wait, I'm actually mega turbo Thanos confused. Am I? Wait, what? I went backwards? Wait, what? What the hell? Dude, I'm about to smurf the fuck out of this map. Chill. Yo. No, I let go of my movement key for just long enough. Okay. Now what? We go up. Oh, I see where I've gone, where I've erred. How do I alt F4 out of this game? Exit to main menu? The only way? Dude, I just want to surf, man. Why are all these surf maps so fucking hard? I didn't even know surf maps had a tier. Dude, we have... Wait, hold on. We have mid Vayne, top Warwick, and jungle support Talia. Chat, is that good? Huh? Man, why didn't we come? Flip his chicken or open, and our top laner says FF. Yo, this is a good start to the game. I feel the positive vibes. Posy vibes. Posy vibes. I love the posy vibes. Wait, I just lagged out. Did I? Holy fuck. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, I am stupid. Oh, man, I am dumb. Yeah, I'm stupid. I would never go Collector on any ADC that's not like Jhin or Samira, probably. I think Collector just is a horrible item, like stat-wise. It just gives very, very dogshit stats for the gold. So horribly inefficient. The thing about Collector that is awesome about it is that it feels really good. So you feel like you're doing something good by getting it. Because like, feels really, really good to get kills with Collector. But it is not balanced, like as in it's not like a good item. Ow. Ow. I should have just flash autoed. I feel like a dummy. I mean, I could have just literally flash autoed and it was all good. Whoa, this game's not going so hot. Oh shit. This game feels pretty troll. We have like instantly tilted jungler. We have support Talia with Ignite Dark Harvest. And we have a Warwick that died level 1, which is fine. Dying level 1's not really a huge deal, but then he's just been spam pinging and running it down ever since. It's kind of sad. Dude. Who is it? Kane? Yeah. It's gonna be dive, I think. Oh, I should have ulted Thresh. I kill there. Oh, my bad, my bad. I could have killed Thresh.
Enemy rampage.
How is any of these deaths our Joller's fault, dude? They want me bad? Nah, it's just a free kill. I don't even think like Kane went out of his way for this gank. It's just we're playing Tristana Talia. I don't think that was like a inefficient path for Charisma. This game looks like an immediate 15, bro. Oh. Lows. Oh, walked into a trap. Might die. Yeah, you're dead. Sad. This guy has tabbies. That's why he lives. Bummer. I think I just go top out of base here. Because bot's not really laneable at the moment. Leave room for my free boots. This guy is extremely mentally unwell. Nice. Big shutdown. I think we just do this. Okay, never mind. What? That was weird. Was Nico just pretending to be a minion literally in front of the turret? Wait, I actually might get first turret here. Oh my god, I missed cannon! Get back. That is Nico. The game's not really winnable. We have the worst team comp imaginable. Mid Vayne that rush tier 2 boots. We also have like no real lockdown for Kayn, so unless Warwick hits a complete monster or Talia hits a monster on Kayn, then we will absolutely not win fights. They have like synergies in their comp that are pretty strong. We got feats. How crazy is a game like this where we're able to get feats? Actually insane, no? We're getting fisted up and down. The fuck? You got a shutdown. And I have feats. Or not feats. I have triple grubs and a bounty. I'm here for the cannon here. Brainless Nico player. Should we just keep going? I pushed top and all the way. Let's hit the objective, I think. Oh wow, Warwick just died. He has Kraken Slayer on Warwick. It's kind of an interesting build. That's real Nico. He has no flash, so he just dies here. Holy shit. Saber just inted for no reason. I could just be dead here too, though. Just the same way as he. I don't think Caitlin's going to be here in time. Her death timer was kind of first. First lantern. They're on it. We need the boys. Oh, it didn't stun. That was sad. That was just sad. We could have done so much there if anyone was... If we did a tiny bit more damage, or if anyone was around. Get down, Mr. President! Let's just go back to mid, I guess. Actually, I can't walk this way. Scary. The fuck? Orc's just in there? Holy, that Nico flash. That Nico flash. I kind of want to switch my boots, bro. I don't know why I bought these. Oh, Vayne finished her first item. Huge McHugerson. I dare say that this Warwick is not trying very hard to win. Healing flashed. Not the worst results. I think they can start it, but against our jungler being alive is a bit crazy. I don't think they would. Maybe. I'm gonna gamble and just go bot instead. I lost like 300 gold off switching my boots, which is pretty bad. Oh. It's hard. I think you just have to play for steal, to be honest. Like, it's not really easy steal either. They're gonna zone the fuck out of you hard. If you steal, I end the game. No. I got what I could. Gracchus. Oh my god. That's a name I have not seen in a long time. What's up, dude? Season 1 player. Actually crazy that that's how Kane can play against me, where he can like ult my ult, like do it really consistently too. Still a good 1 for 3. Barrier, that's pretty much it. Playing PoE 1 and 2, based. My fucking ult got interrupted by Kane's, immune by Kane's ult, which feels very bad. I think I should just get red pot here. This is the last fight of the game. Are we in there? Like how in there are we? Where did he go? Oh, he fucking dipped. Oh my god, into the Banshees. You need to be killed. Dude, there's no way. Ah. Warwick, why did you have to run in and just ult someone with Banshee's Veil, bro? Oh, it's so tragic. We actually almost won, which is crazy. Almost saved the game at the end. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, Warwick almost did something. I think that deserved a report. Our Vayne was just bad. Warwick was actually trying to lose. I was trying my best the entire game. I did a few mistakes 100%, but I just like this guy just, I don't know. The spam pinging and shit is just crazy. And the fact that, like, the thing is that he died level 1 and then started flaming our jungler, which is just, like, so tilting for our jungler. I can't imagine that our jungler did anything but just mute him instantly. Right? Like, he dies level 1, which is really, really bad for the game. Then he walks in lane and dies. Then he dies to a gank. And then at that point, he's like, jungle gap, it's so delusional, man. It's so delusional. Delulu. Bro, I'm gonna be starting my stream tomorrow at this time. Do you think you would ever go on Dr. K's show like Bjergsen? I'm not like against it. I just don't really have that much of an interest in getting therapy on stream. NT almost swapped off. Yeah. It's okay. Sometimes you just can't win. Happens. Live stream therapy is dystopian. Doesn't it kind of remove a huge component of therapy, which is that sort of like confidential vibe between you and your therapist, that you feel like you're confiding in somebody? Confidential is probably the wrong word, but like the trust that's formed between you and someone that you know, it's like their job is just to help you. They will not repeat anything that you say. They'll not expose your vulnerabilities to somebody else, or, you know, like This is like possibly like the most darkest, deepest, humiliating, embarrassing, shameful feelings that you have about something. And like, I just don't understand how that's not already just immediately like a complete invalidation of the therapy itself, that you're streaming it. Yeah, it's just strange. I don't have any, by the way, guys, I don't have any, like, with all that being said, I don't have anything against going on stream and talking to Dr. K. I just would not treat it as it was therapy. You know, I would just treat it as like a conversation, like an interesting conversation that I would have with somebody with like a lot more knowledge about the human mind than me. It's yeah, I do think it's performative. I do think it's performative for sure. I think a lot of people are going to be like, when they go on that show and stuff, and then when they talk about this stuff to their audience, it's going to be like 100% way more hammed up and try to make them look as good as possible, because so brave, you know, holy shit, what a soldier that he went on stream and started like talking to a therapist. Wow, so vulnerable. You're my hero. So yeah, I think it's like sometimes just to score brownie points, which I don't care about, but it could also be genuinely people trying to get help as well. It's not supposed to be. Yeah, he also says, I'm sure he discloses that. I'm not accusing him of misrepresenting what it is. I just don't fully understand like what the like gist of it is. People just endlessly glazing their guests. Yeah. Just a complete jerk off. I mean, that's fine though. I think like a huge part of co-streams too is like you do need to understand we have to hype each other up. Like it's almost a must, right? Like because like no one really wants to watch people like argue and just like bicker over random stuff and insult each other for extended periods of time. And I've told this to Sneaky and Medias. It's like, you know, it's not that you shouldn't ever disagree, but I think like when it just comes down to like you guys arguing back and forth the point for like 10 minutes, people lose interest, right? Like viewers leave because they don't want to be in that vibe. Main point is normalizing therapy. Tons of gamer guys need to go and they think they don't need it. Oh, that's true. I've like done therapy on and off for like, I don't know, ever since my mom died. So 2018, 7 years. I probably had like 20 sessions in total my entire life, which is not very much, but it's pretty good. Way above the average. I would say it's pretty helpful for sure. But for me, therapy gave a lot of diminishing returns because it like teaches you tools, and then after you learn the tools, you kind of like need it a less, but that's a good thing. It's like a very good thing. Pretty sure this applies to most of the population, not just gamer guys. Yeah, that's true. I think there's like a bunch of ways you can get like cheaper therapy as well. Dude, did Warwick actually drop 13 deaths? He did, right? 13? No, 14. 3 and 14. Happens. Thank you, Avant Renoir. Appreciate that, bro. I don't really think it's that hard to move on with your life after hardship, though. Didn't they? There's a famous quote by like Abraham Lincoln or something about how like all men can overcome hardship, but you know, truly testing someone, give them power, something like that. Let me see. All men can stand adverse. Oh, it's adversity. It's misattributed to Abraham Lincoln. Are you serious? Call of Duty lied to me. It's actually Call of Duty legitimately lied. I swear this was in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 when you're loading into the game. But yeah. That's definitely how it feels. People legitimately come back and live like happy lives after the most insane fucked up shit happens to them. A lot of the time. Not every time, but a good chunk of the time. I don't think it's... I don't know. I don't want to say it's that... I don't want to say it's not that hard, but like it's not that uncommon at least. Would you say Warwick had power? Dude, he did. He was abusing his power over the game, and he really wanted us to lose. See, this is what I'm talking about. This guy's character, he had the choice. He had the power to try or to run it down. And I saw his character. Right there. Right when he ulted into the guy with Banshee's Veil near their base. You should come to Silver Elo. We have 1 minute queue times. Yeah, dude, this one is wild for real. I'm getting so hungry. I'm gonna play one more game and then probably go eat dinner. Playing other games to fix the sleep schedule? No, I think what I'll do is I'll just start my stream late and end it late. So let's see, all esports world's schedule. So you know, T1 starts at 1 a.m. So let me just think about this again. This is yeah, it is 1 a.m. right? So, in all likelihood, it's probably going to end at like 5 or 6. All right, let's just say 5. Because let's say 4 games in a BO5. It could end at 6, but it's like lower chance. So, 5 a.m. I mean, I actually might end up starting my stream at like 9. And just stream like 9 to 5. Wow, 9 to 5. Holy shit. I'm actually working 9 to 5, but like the wrong one, the inverted one. 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. I might start my stream even earlier than that, though. I'm not 100% sure yet. I'm not contractually obligated to stream all the games. Nope. I just, like, want to see what it's... I just want to see, like, get a feel for it. Try it out. Schultzy, thank you for the 28 months, bro. Appreciate that. Oh, we kind of need AP because we have mid Jace. I really hope it's not the mid Jace from last game. That guy sucked at Jace. He's actually not very good. Okay, well, I mean, if we need AP, I can go Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa's like not too bad here. They have Senna. I'm trying to think. Like, what do we need? What do we want in a game like this? could go Ashe or go Kaisa. I'll try Ashe, I guess. I think we need engage. We have no engage. Senna Nautilus. Okay, we're fighting to the death level 1 and early game. Should I go barrier in this matchup? I think I'll go barrier. Who is project by project? Cares what I do it with Saber 10 years ago? I mean, botway is true, actually. I could just die here. Got kind of lucky on this cannon, didn't I? I mean, I could get unlucky and the cannon on their side could just die. Oh, I'm going to get XP maybe. Oh, wow. I got XP, but at what cost? There's no flash. He just dies, I think. Does he not just die? I just need to not die to Nautilus here. Weak side William. Link's Rocket did something mid. I'm not really sure what it was. Dude, I need to be killed for these last hits missed. I think I'm -3 CS for no reason. I'm low-ish mana. Missed one melee XP. I'm dead. Oh, Silas is here. That's not good. Silas hit 6 and is here. Damn, we didn't kill mid. think we want to go bot here. Oh, I'm gonna miss the cannon. I'm sad. And I'm exactly one cannon away from having Yentl. This is what it is. Oh no. We're getting TP'd on. Run. Do you have flash? Yentl boots time. I definitely like Yentl way more than Kraken, yeah. Kraken doesn't do very much damage on Ashe and doesn't give her any crit scalings. Ooh, their mid is strong. Guys, what the fuck? Dude, fucking peel for me. Just press any button, scares. Dude, I'm gonna explode. I'm gonna explode. Is it insane that he just like didn't use any spells the whole time I'm running away from him? Or am I just delusional? Holy moly, that was actually AIDS. Okay. I don't know. I just don't understand, like, what are we doing in these fights when I'm getting run down by their jungler? We're just chilling? I don't know. Oh my god. JSY. I'm just gonna go mid. dead. I'm actually dead. Wow. Oh, wow. Nice, we died. We kill him, though. Worth. No, Charisma. How are you dead? No, Charisma. We have full lethality red Kane. I think having a tank this game would be pretty bad with Soraka. Nah, I can't. I've been trolled by Charisma too many times. Like, actually insane. Let's go bot here. It's uncontestable. Go, go, go. Silas is top side. We have a 5v4 situation. Maybe we could just go. Oh, I'm getting... Oh. Whoa. Yone ulted. I didn't see Yone. I actually didn't see Yone. Jesus. I am blind? Where did he come from, actually? Or did he just TP in? I don't know. I'm controlling, I guess. It's my bad. That was very stupid of me. Senna's in a mid-game dip. Nah, Senna's strong right now. Senna's weak early. He's pretty strong mid-game right now. Like, between... If we get into an all-in, I'll lose. Oh, I might be dead here. We just have no front line like that can survive for more than 1 second. Wait, this guy might be dead. Oh no, we missed W. Any flash? Atacon's in 20. I'm going to take midwave and base. We should look for Ada here instead of defending turrets. Yeah, I don't know. Like, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Is like, why are we going red Kayn this game? Why would we go Dark Harvest full lethality red Kayn when that's the blue Kayn build? And if we're gonna go red, why don't we just go like tanky items so that Soraka can like spam heals on someone that is not one shot? You know, it's like none of it is making much sense to me. You know, they could be here and just kill me. We have better champs for this long engagement. We have better champs. Go, 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 go. He's gonna kite us for a while, but... I think we can just keep fighting. What is Aesol? He's fucking in there. How did Kayn die without using his abilities again? Should we fight? Guys, I think we should fight. Where is everyone? TP back! I'm gonna run it down. That barrier, man. I'm sad. I'm sad. Senna flashed at least. And Yona ulted. So we had double TP there. We don't TP back to fight. Or contest Atacon. 4v4, by the way. Nautilus was dead. It's just so sad. It's so sad. It's so sad. Just gonna be on it instantly. Go for steal. We're not fighting. I've seen enough. I've seen enough. I've seen enough. Wow, I can't move. Whoa. I actually can't move. Holy moly, that was a long-ass route. Holy shit, Senna's 72 souls at 23. That's an insanely stacked Senna. I think I've had it. I think I've had it watching this. Oh, huge 1v1. Get top grab before we leave. Oh, it's already gone. B-ball. Wait, they only got one? The fuck? We can't really do anything except for push waves, which we will. Oh, we will be pushing waves here. I have a pink here. You can get that, and then we can dip. They have a pink on the objective. We give? Doesn't look like we're here for the fight. Yes, Lena? I'm streaming. Close fight. Wow. I think this game was winnable if we had 12 players instead of 5. And if Silas disconnected, then we'd have like a 3% chance of winning. I need to know what goes through Charismai's brain when he does these fucking dog shit builds in my team, but then on the enemy team he just plays regular builds like Blue Cane with full damage. I need to understand it. Is it like because someone subscribed or donated, or is it actually because he thinks it's good? No, I think I'll actually need to go full crit to do damage. Can't really go Kraken or Trinity that often. Interesting. Alright. That was my last game, guys. I'm gonna go eat dinner. Lena just got back from getting her lashes done with some nice Viet food. Nice game, Nice game, Yo, nice game, Saber. GG's, bro. Night, guys. I'll see you all tomorrow for the not LCS. I keep the muscle memory. For the co-stream. 1 a.m. 1 a.m. PST. I'll be streaming late for the next few days, probably. I'm going to try to sleep super late today. Yo, GG's, guys. Thanks for watching, and see you tomorrow.